21 Club Championship makes its first stop in the AFC West. Tonight, 8 of the game's best battle it out to see who will represent the Broncos, Raiders, Chiefs, and Chargers. 4 hours of action coming your way tonight, and it all starts right now.
Competition, it defines what we do.
Let's go!
It motivates those who are good to become great, and it drives those who are great to become legendary.
Let's go!
He's unstoppable. He's been the most dominant player in this tournament.
The Madden NFL 21 Club Championship is here. 64 competitors face off for a piece of the $750,000 prize pool, the largest in tournament history. 2 challengers have emerged to fight for the right to represent one of the 32 NFL clubs. One from Xbox and one from PS4. As they go toe-to-toe for a spot in the club championship finals.
He puts everything he has into playing John Madden football. Pick! Come on!
And although the journey looks a little bit different this season, the only thing that matters is the next step.
Let's go, Clown!
What a finish! What a game!
Whether you're a champion or looking to create a legend, it's time to battle on the virtual gridiron.
It's the craziest game of Madden of all time!
The time is now.
Thank you to Sean Merriman for lending his voice to the Club Championship Finals. We're at the homes of some of the top Madden players from across the country tonight. We'll find out who moves on to represent one of the 32 NFL clubs. Certainly a lot of familiar faces hanging out there in the Snickers Virtual Players Lounge as every defending champ from the AFC West has advanced and will be in competition coming up shortly. Hello and welcome to the Madden 21 AFC West Club Championship Finals. I'm Katie Emmer. So excited to join the action. We saw some of those familiar faces hanging out in the Snickers Players Lounge awaiting their competition tonight. And luckily for me, well, I have some familiar faces hanging out with me. One great user and Serious Mo. Great to be with you guys. You both know a thing or two about competing under this kind of pressure building up to the club championships. User, we'll start with you. Let me remind you all that one great user is not only one of our lead analysts, but is of course the reigning defending Madden NFL 20 Panthers Club champ. User, tell us what it's like to get to this stage of the tournament.
You know, man, to make it to this part of the tournament, it's major. Because now you're playing the top 32 people fighting for the last chance to make it to the club finals. And when I made it to this situation, it's completely different from last year. Now we're dealing with a pandemic, COVID-19. These guys, they're playing from home. They're at the comfort of their own house. They're probably sitting around their drawers or pajamas, or at least they don't have their shoes on. Either way, I know these guys are a lot more relaxed and more comfortable than they would normally be if they were live at the studio. Now you're going to see if these guys can still deal with the pressure, because trust and believe, the pressure is still there.
We're all comfy cozy at home and we get to enjoy it. The pressure is high, certainly, but we talked to User about you, and not to be outdone, User's partner in crime is Serious Mo, a 2-time NCS champion with wins at the Madden NFL 16 Challenge and Madden NFL 20 Classic. Mo is also a former club champion in his own right as he represented the Saints in the Madden NFL 19 Club Championship. Mo, what have you learned from your experiences in this tournament now?
Honestly, I've learned that I'm not a very good player in this tournament. Although I do have that club championship for the Saints in 2019, I've really struggled in this tournament. Unfortunately for me, although I have 2 belts, this tournament is the most important tournament because it always has the biggest prize pool, and I just always seem to struggle. But just like any other game, it's one game at a time. You got to play your best game. Don't get out of rhythm. Keep to your game plan. And if you're one of the best, it'll pan out in the end.
Yeah, one game at a time. That's certainly a good strategy. As I mentioned earlier, the pressure is high. We have 8 players coming tonight. Only 4 will make it out. We're down to the final 2 competitors for each club, but it certainly wasn't easy getting to this point. The journey began months ago, and we're really just getting started. Our own Nick Mazesco breaks down the steps our MCS pros took to get here.
In a year that has been unlike anything anyone has seen before, the Madden NFL 21 Club Championship has remained as competitive as ever. The Madden NFL 21 Club Championship will feature 32 players, each representing one of the 32 NFL teams. Picking which team to represent was the easy part. Getting there, however, was no easy task. For the first time, the Club Championships will be played with full Madden Ultimate Team squads, featuring the top stars of yesterday and today. Starting in early September, competitors battled in online ladder play through MUT Champions and salary cap modes to try and claim a spot in their team's online elimination. At the end of October, the top 16 players from Xbox and the top 16 players from PS4 faced off in a double elimination online bracket, with each console sending their one champion to the live event. The winner of each club final will punch their ticket to the Madden NFL 21 Club Championship and move one step closer to taking home the coveted Club Championship belt, that $150,000 first place prize, and their place in Madden history.
Thank you, Nick. Here's a breakdown of the $750,000 prize pool, the largest ever at the Club Championship. Each of our finalists today have already won $2,500, but that's just the first step on the road to $150K. Today's matchups are worth $5,000 each and guarantee a spot in the club major this January. And, you know, Mo, from that explainer now, what's the biggest difference from last year's event to this year's?
For me, it's that $5,000 game right now. And you're in the top 64. You aren't even in the real tournament yet, and you're playing a $5,000 game. And also that $50K pay jump from last year, talking about $150,000, the biggest prize, the biggest first place prize of all time. I'm extremely excited and jealous to see whoever wins that.
Well, the prize pool certainly is a big change, but the moolah isn't the biggest difference from last year, is it, user?
Yeah, and of course, if you know Serious Mo, he's always going to be talking about the money. But to me, the major difference is the switch from salary cap and full MUT. Now, one of the things that they changed this year was how you qualify. This year, they took 8 from salary cap and they took 8 from weekend league. Therefore, weekend league, all you had to do was play 25 games and you could qualify. So you didn't have to grind the ladders all during the week. EA heard the community cry, man, I got a full-time job. I'm a family man. How am I supposed to qualify and make it? But now they set it up so you can play 25 games on a weekend league, and guess what? You can still make it. But the big difference between salary cap and full MUT, you're going to miss those salary cap legends like Troy Apke, Oluwakan. You're not going to see any of those players anymore. You're going to be getting the best cards that are out.
Yeah, certainly different changes, but the competition is still high. It'll be exciting to see starting tonight. Let's take a look at what to expect. Coming up first, it's Noonan and the reigning two-time Broncos club champion Turbo Jeff facing off in a rematch from last year's club final. Noonan really looking for some redemption. Then at 7:10 Eastern, Pavin looks to become the first player in NCS history to win 4 straight club titles as he takes on Monsta in the Raiders club final. That'll be followed by the Chiefs club final, which features last year's champion Young Tony against Yardy. And finally, in our final hour, we'll cap off the night with returning Chargers club champion Elite going head-to-head against Suspect. So with a full slate of games on deck, let's now meet the two gentlemen who will be on the call tonight. Bringing them in, the voice of Friday Night Football, Nick Mazesco, and another familiar face to the club championship scene, T. Davis, the Madden NFL 19 Cardinals club champion, and also the Madden NFL 18 Patriots club runner-up. Welcome, guys. We certainly have a lot of former champs and current champs in action tonight. That being said, Nick, who is your #1 player to watch?
Well, first of all, I was a very good spelling bee champ in the 4th grade, so I feel like I should get my own graphics package up here. Looking at this AFC West, it's incredibly deep. The guy I'm keeping my eye on is Turbo Jeff. He's going for the 3-peat in the Broncos Club Championship. This is a guy, so much respect in the Madden community, and he's really just one run away from, I think, taking that next step from a spoiler perhaps in the club championship to a contender in the club championship. If he can get the win today and get into the club final, look out for him in January.
All right, and T. Davis, we've seen some familiar faces already in the Snickers Players Lounge, but there are some not so familiar names coming up tonight. That being said, any upsets you see potentially happening?
Yeah, my guy to watch is Juan, a.k.a. Monster. I mean, he's a well-respected player in the community. And look, Pavin is a great player. He's probably the favorite, but he's had a relatively easy road these last few years in the Raiders club. And look, Monster is no joke, man. This guy is well-respected. Like I said, he's a former club champion in his own right. I think he has a chance to pull the upset off here today.
All right. Thanks for joining me, guys. Nick, before we were going to go, I wanted to ask you to maybe spell a word for me out to prove, but I can't really think of one. So maybe, you know what, we'll bring it up later on. But Spelling Bee Champ, I do think you deserve a graphics package. We'll work on that.
Something. Give me something. I'm working hard over here.
Certainly. Well, have a great call. Nick Mazesco and T. Davis, they're both coming up shortly with the call of Game 1. Let's bring back User and Mo now. User, what or who is the biggest thing to you to watch in the AFC West?
It has to be Pavin. He's already won this tournament before. He's 3-time back-to-back Raiders champion. You know, he has a whole country behind him. It has to be Pavin, and that's just the bottom line when it comes to this.
Well, Mo, I asked T. Davis about any possible upsets. I know your logic is that one game at a time. That being said, some of these guys really looking to make their splash. Do you think we'll see that happen tonight?
Absolutely. You know, there's going to be some breakthrough players. There's no doubt about it. And my favorite thing about this division, although I do believe Pavin and Juan are the two best players in this division, and they're playing in for the same team, I love the matchups in every single game we got in this division. I think this is probably the tightest division of all of them that we're going to see throughout the next couple of weeks. And I'm extremely excited to watch all the games this week.
Well, we're excited to get this thing going. We're narrowing in on the start of a big Game 1 tonight. And before kickoff here, let's get your predictions presented by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. Mo, starting with you. Turbo Jeff might look a little better on paper, but Noonan has been a club runner-up the last 2 straight years with 2 different teams. He's really coming into this one looking to make a splash. Who do you think takes it here in Game 1?
You know, this is a really tough one to call, just like all the games today. But for me, I'm going to go with Turbo Jeff just because the people he's surrounded by. He's in one of the best crews in the world. I'm going to go ahead and say it's the best crew, 818. So I'm pretty sure those guys are going to have him ready to go. So I just kind of give him the edge just because of that.
All right, he's going with Turbo Jeff. User, you're up now. Noonan said all he wants is to get this rematch with Turbo Jeff after last season. So we've mentioned this. He's coming in with a little extra chip on his shoulder. How can that extra motivation maybe contribute to his game plan?
Yeah, you know, Noonan, he's definitely hungry. And it's perfect that you got the Campbell's chicken soup, the chunky soup, the choice to pick. But I'm going to tell you right now, if anybody is hungrier, I don't think nobody's more hungry than Noonan. Because he knows that he was going to play Turbo, and he got in this tournament and wanted to come right back at Turbo to get it. And at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter because I'm just upset that Mo was over here pumping up Turbo just because he was in his crew 818. Like, he didn't state any facts. He's just saying because he's in his crew 818, I'm going with Turbo. I'm tired of everybody thinking that 818 is the best. Listen, I'm riding with Noonan, okay? He ain't scared of 818. He knew Turbo Jeff was going to be there. He said, I shouldn't have lost last year, and I ain't going to lose this year. Guess what? I'm coming for the belt.
I love this. We're already fired up, and it's not even the start of Game 1. Let's keep it going. Certainly exciting. We'll see. You got Noonan, and then we see Mo's going with Turbo Jeff. We'll find out. A reminder that our champions are not the only ones, though, that can be winners today. Make sure to go to chargers.com/Madden to register for your chance to win a Joey Bosa Core Elite card. Jump in there soon. Supplies are limited, so make sure to sign up for your chance to win the Joey Bosa Core Elite card. And a reminder, following the AFC West Club Finals is another episode of Derwin James vs. the World. Tonight, Derwin takes on 6-time Pro Bowl wide receiver Ochocinco, Chad Johnson. That's tonight, following the AFC West Club Finals at 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, that's it from us for right now. It's time for the action. Be sure to join us for post-game coverage, but after the break, it'll be Nick Mazesco and Tyler Davis with the call of Game 1 between Noonan and Turbo Jeff. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Gillette. Go all out with an exclusive offer on NFL team razors at gillette.com/Madden. And in part by Pizza Hut. Order now at pizzahut.com.
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to give virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
How do you top the original pan pizza from Pizza Hut? You go beyond. A new plant-based sausage so meaty you have to taste it to believe it. I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas, here for a limited time. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
Turbo Jeff, they'll be facing off against each other here in the finals.
They go to Sayers up the middle. He'll cut it outside. One man to beat, and Gil Sayers into the end zone. Touchdown, Noonan. Dante will make his way in. And we got a ball game. Pollard, a little motion. Aitman looking downfield. Will throw it to the side, and there's Ty Law. And he will run the ball, and Dante, 14 unanswered. And this one coming off a turnover. Here's Troy once again. To the outside. Ward says, give me that. Another INT, and that's GG's.
32 spots are available in January's Madden 21 Club Championship. We're going to fill one of them. It's a rematch from the Madden 20 Broncos Club Championship. Noonan taking on Turbo Jeff. Noonan looking for revenge. Jeff looking for the three-peat. Welcome on in. It is the Madden 21 Broncos Club Championship presented by Snickers. I am Nick Mazesco. So happy to have you all along with us on this journey to January's Madden 21 Club Championship. Turbo Jeff and Noonan, they've got history. They faced off last year. Let's take a look as to how they got to this point. Back to the rematch. Noonan was able to take the title on PS4, taking down one cap defense, 21-14 on the flip side. Turbo Jeff, dominant win over Jay Henry on the Xbox side, 52-10. So Noonan, who has said he is looking for revenge, he gets his shot against Jeff. This one is going to be an awesome battle. Storylines are abound. And there's only one person who I'd want to call this game with. It is the former Arizona Club champion and the best bun in broadcasting. It is Tyler Davis, TD. How great is it to be back with the folks at home, back at the club championship? We get to kick things off with a pretty great battle.
I'm so excited to be back with you, Nick. The club championship is here. I'm so excited. This matchup is a rematch from last year, like you said. And honestly, Turbo Jeff really dominated Noonan. I talked to Noonan last night. He said he's really got a chip on his shoulder. He's motivated. He's hungry. He was almost had some anger in his voice. So he's looking for revenge here today. And Turbo Jeff looking for that three-peat.
Well, let's dig into this matchup. Let's look at our tail of the tape, our matchup preview presented by Snickers. Look at their record, Tyler Davis. It's the Spider-Man meme. 104-21 apiece. The numbers fairly similar. This is as even of a battle as it gets.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, both the same exact record, both the same points per game, basically. These guys are pretty evenly matched. This whole AFC West is really evenly matched, and I can't wait to get into this first matchup.
Well, there's only one way to start things off. We have to head inside Pizza Hut Stadium, the home of competitive Madden. Let's get these club championship finals underway. Noonan and Turbo Jeff, so happy to have you all along with us on Twitch, YouTube, our various streaming platforms. It will be Noonan. Starting off with the ball first, let's get to know Noonan a little better. Tyler Noonan, 23 years old, a two-time club runner-up, and talking with him, Tyler, he doesn't want to be the bridesmaid anymore. He wants to be the bride. He wants revenge. He wants that Broncos club champion title.
Man, he feels disrespected by the Madden community. He had anger in his voice. He really feels like if he can take home this Broncos club championship, it's going to do a lot for him. It's going to put some respect on his name, and I want to see that chip on his shoulder come out on the virtual gridiron.
As he's going to get these audibles set up. Tyler, this is interesting. First year on full MUT here in the club championship. These audibles, these pre-play adjustments, they're almost the most important part of the game. This is how you can separate yourself from being a runner-up to being a champion.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, the beautiful thing about Madden is the schemes, the styles. And Noonan told me he's known as a runner, but he needs to be able to pass the ball more and able to be more effective. And he's going to do that with this Dante Culpepper. As you can see, he has Gunslinger. He's going to be able to have quicker throwing animations. And then he has that Omaha, which potentially could allow him to see the defensive adjustments on defense for Turbo Jeff.
Omaha, by far the best X factor for quarterbacks in the game. He's got a tall task. He's got to take down the two-time Broncos club champion in Turbo Jeff. 25 years old. I'm pretty sure at this point he lives next door to you, Tyler, in Lynn, Massachusetts. Raiders playbook on offense, base 4-6 on defense. Jeff, he wants that three-peat.
Oh, without a doubt, man. Turbo Jeff, you don't understand how hard it is to win a club, let alone win it 3 times. And I feel like Turbo Jeff is really one of the most underrated players we have in Madden. So if he can complete this three-peat, man, he's really a player you got to be reckoned with in the final 32.
You know, and his player to watch, he said, my key on defense is going to be stopping the run against Noonan. It all starts out with stopping the inside run. He's got Justin Smith out there with inside stop.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, like we said, Noonan is known as a heavy runner. So Turbo Jeff put that inside stuff on his defensive line. I believe he has 2 of them. The player I'm looking out for is that Justin Smith because it's going to be able to kind of blow up these inside runs, even sometimes these stretches that Noonan will probably try to run on offense.
Yeah, TD, looking at these 2 players, how much, you know, you talking with Noonan, we said he was emotional about this game. He was fired up, almost angry about it. Do you think that's going to help him going into this matchup, or is this a point where maybe the emotional aspect of it might cloud his judgment and be a hindrance against Turbo Jeff?
See, personally, I always love to see a chip on guys' shoulders, man. That's how I grew up playing with that fire, with that passion. We're here playing John Madden football. This is what we love to do, but he's going to have to control himself. You could see it last year. He was frustrated with especially how he played on offense. He let the emotions get the best of him. So, like he said, he's going to be able to have to pass more. He's going to be more balanced if he wants to beat Jeff. So he's going to have to control those emotions, but I love to see that passion and that fire.
Yeah, you know, Turbo Jeff, we talked about that Justin Smith with inside stuff. Noonan, very run heavy last year, TD. You know, this game, can a full runner win a tournament like the club championship, or are you going to have to be more balanced this year in Madden 21?
I, without a doubt, think you need to be more balanced. Madden 20 was the year of the runners. I mean, we saw a guy without a quarterback win. So this year, you're going to have to be balanced. And Jeff is always balanced every year. He has a good, usually goes from the shotgun formations, but he's very balanced with some runs and some passes. But he does have that inside stuff because Noonan, like we said, Noonan's going to need to be able to pass the ball. That was his kryptonite last year. He's going to have to be able to pass the ball if he wants to beat Jeff and become the Broncos club champion.
The audibles are set. The depth charts are ready. Buckle your seatbelts, boys and girls. We're going to fill our first spot in the club championships here at the Broncos Club Championship presented by Snickers. Noonan with the ball first, TD. For a guy like Noonan who wants to establish the run, it feels like this first drive is the most important of the game.
Definitely. And, you know, it's always difficult getting the ball first because the nerves, you know, it's a big game. We're playing for $7,500 here. It's a big game. So those nerves, you always kind of want to get the ball at half. But Noonan, as you can see, he's in the Las Vegas Raiders offensive playbook. We're going to see him come out in a lot of trips tight end with 2 running backs. But new to Madden 21 is the new personnel audibling. So he's going to be able to audible down to things like I-form close, strong close, and be able to utilize the run with some great personnel having a running back at receiver.
Talking with the competitive players, that was their favorite ad in Madden 21, the ability to have some offensive flexibility. As you can see, the audible down to I-form close. Dante Culpepper at the helm for Noonan. He'll hand it off. Reggie Bush trying to find some room up the middle, but nowhere to go.
Yeah, a little power O first play there. Interesting to note, in the latest patch, you know, the stretch is not as overpowered it was, so I think we might see guys go to that power O or that dive there more, and Jeff was ready for that power O in the first play of the game.
Starting off in that trips tight end formation, you see Terry McLaurin out there wide right. Scary Terry, Stephon Diggs in the slot, number 14. And it's going to be Culpepper dropping back to pass, 2nd and 11. The three-time Pro Bowler goes it into coverage, almost picked off by Sanders.
What am I doing?
Oh,
don't do it again,
crazy.
Bro.
It looked like Noonan would have had him. He just needed to wait about 2 or 3 more seconds because the corner route was going to clear that cloud defender. And Jeff is sick about it. Big 3rd and 11 already on Noonan's first drive.
TD, was that throw the nerves you were talking about?
I think a little bit, but I think he just got impatient, and I think nerves might play a part of that. If he just waited 2 more seconds, he would have had a big play.
That's a fucking box.
Stepping left and nowhere to go. And first drive for Noonan, 1 run, 2 passes, negative like 1 yard. He's got to bring out the punt unit.
Oh, man, Noonan said he needed to be able to pass the ball, and 2 pass plays. It does not look good. Jeff now in the best situation you could have. Could he get loose with Dion?
No. Did I answer your question? Did I? How'd that go?
Yeah, that's a pretty good answer right there. But yeah, Jeff, that's the best situation you could ask for. When you get ball at half and you get a stop on your first drive, Jeff can control the clock now. He can slow down. His nerves are not, he doesn't have any nerves anymore because he got the first stop he needed. Whether he just milks some clock, kicks 3, it doesn't matter because he's going to get ball at half. Even if he has to punt, he still has control of this game.
Crazy part about Turbo Jeff, TD, talking about respect. I mean, he's a 2-time back-to-back Broncos club champion, looking for the 3-peat. But he's almost one of the forgotten members on 818. There's so many big names out there. You almost forget that Turbo Jeff is there, and this is a very accomplished Madden player.
Yeah, he labs with some of the best players in the world. Like you said, that 818 crew is probably, you know, I'd say there's 3 elite crews right now. We're talking about EMB, we're talking about 818, TNC. Might be one or two that I'm missing, but those are the 3 most elite crews right now. When you got reps like that versus the best players in the world, man, it only helps you get better.
I'm getting tweets from the NFA crew right now. Saying,
oh, yeah. I knew I was missing one.
Kick Tyler Davis off this broadcast. Not even going to get a shout-out. First game, not off to a good start. Let's see what Jeff does offensively. He'll be running out the former Southern Miss Golden Eagle, Brett Favre. He'll hand it off Reggie Bush, right side, picking up 3.
Most of these guys using that Reggie Bush with the backfield master ability. And I think it's important to point out, Nick, that this year, you know, the AP is so important with this full MUT. That AP, you're going to be able to, you know, use points. You have 10 AP on offense and defense to be able to have these abilities. That Reggie Bush backfield master, he's going to be able to run better routes. He's going to be able to catch the ball better. You're going to have an advanced route tree. So it's crucial for these guys on offense.
Favre on 2nd and 6. Corner blitz set. Quick throw. Left side. Easy pitch and catch. That's to the 49er, Raheem Mostert. Good thing here in Madden 21, ultimate team in the club championships. There's no injuries. Mostert's on the field, unlike most of the 49ers right now.
And both guys using that Mostert at receiver at 97 speed. One of the fastest running backs you can use right now in full MUT. And we're seeing a lot of the same stuff here from Jeff. He's very balanced. He's going down to the power row on the weak side.
Oh, big hit, laying the lumber on Reggie Bush, picking up 2. Ty, what have you noticed here in Madden 21 compared to Madden 20 in terms of hit stick forced fumbles? Are we seeing more or less than we were last year?
Yeah, I think it's a little different this year. We're seeing more, you know, the run is not as overpowered last year, so you're seeing more big hits. That Taylor Mays is one of the best cards you can get. It's on pretty much everyone's team. A lot of guys using secure tackler with him. He's a beast, 6'4", 95 speed plus, so one of the best cards you can get.
Oh, curl route underneath. That's Tyler Lockett with the catch on that Seahawks wide receiving core. Man, listen, Russell Wilson's great. You know I'm a big Russell Wilson fan, TD. But it's got to be nice throwing it to DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett every day.
Man, DK Metcalf is just a freak. He's like the next Randy Moss / Julio Jones combined. Some weapons that Russ has. That's why he's on an MVP season.
When in doubt, corner route, Vernon Davis with the catch and the first down.
There's a certain feeling you get when you reel and you spit.
Turbo Jeff. He's never quiet when he plays the game. Always rapping along to whatever he's listening to. Back to Bush we go, and Taylor Mays cuts him down in the backfield.
Yeah, the difference in this game so far has been Turbo Jeff's ability to pass, and we've seen that Brett Favre with Gunslinger be crucial to him so far. You know, he threw that low ball curl, that nice corner route right there. That Gunslinger really just opens up your offense so much this year. It adds extra velocity. You're going to be able to get quicker animations to get the ball out. And the difference so far is Turbo Jeff's, when he's had to pass, which I think we'll see again here, it's been effective.
25 years old, Lynn, Massachusetts native, 2nd and 12. He's going to keep hitting these curl routes to the 36-yard line. Gets a chunk there, give him 5, sets up a 3rd and manageable.
Yeah, you see Jeff keep going to that low ball curl. Noonan's in a lot of zone coverage right now. He doesn't have an answer for these underneath routes, and Turbo Jeff just peppering the little hitches and the curls. And a big 3rd and 6 here, especially for Noonan, because Jeff is in field goal range. If you're Noonan, you got to get off the field.
3rd and 6, Favre. Over the middle, angle route, that's Reggie Bush. Needed 6, give him 7. Turbo Jeff looks like an episode of ER out here. He's getting absolutely surgical.
Just a little mental mistake right there by Noonan. He's got to set up faster. He got stuck on his D tackle right there. Turbo Jeff with great recognition. He's able to throw that angle route and pick up a huge 1st down. Noonan really just hurting himself right now.
If you missed the first part of this game, Noonan 3 and out. 0 for 2 passing, lost a yard on a run play, had to punt it away. This is Jeff's first drive of the game. Back to Bush, trying to find some room running the ball. There's one thing Noonan's done well, it is defending the run game, as Reggie Bush averaging just over a yard per carry.
This is the one thing I'll say that I don't like about this audibling down. A lot of these guys don't have any passes when they audible down. So you can predict, if he goes down to I-form close, you know he's running, and Noonan just puts his safeties and spies, he's able to shut that down.
Well, we've reached the end of 1, and we are scoreless. Turbo Jeff on the drive. 27-yard line. First drive of the game. He's in the trips tight end formation. 3 wide, split to the left. 1 tight end right side of that formation. That's Vernon Davis. And as Favre drops back to pass, they'll find Bush underneath for another 6-yard pickup. What do you remember Reggie Bush as, TD? Are you you see him as a saint? You see him as a lion? What do you see Reggie Bush as?
Yeah, man. Well, first, I think of him as a college football legend. I mean, I think that everyone does, but I see him more as a saint. I think when he went with Sean Payton, it really opened up their offense. I think he was with Deuce McAllister, I believe, right? They had that great 1-2 combo. So I do think of him as a saint, but I think first and foremost, he's just a college football legend.
Okay.
I'll never forget watching the Bush push, and I'll never forget how mad I was as an Ohio State fan. Like, throw the flag. You can't just do that. I think I'd be yelled. I got to call games with Boogs this weekend. I think I'd be yelled at if I didn't say I remembered him as a Lion. Like,
Yeah.
First you forget the NFA crew, then if I didn't say the Lion, like seriously, he wouldn't talk to me the whole show. 4th and 2, Turbo Jeff's leaving the offense on the field. Trips tight end. Favre in the gun. He will take a timeout. Think about this a little further. What's your thought here?
I had a feeling he was going to do that. I didn't think he would go for it, but it looks like he's really thinking about it. I don't know. I like the way he played defense first drive. It is only 2 yards. Jeff, known kind of more as a conservative guy, but it looks like he's going to go for it. Nick, this is a huge play in the game.
There's one thing working for Jeff. His pass offense has not been stopped at all. He's been able to move the ball at will through the air. 4th and about 2. Lock it in the slot. Terry McLaurin wide left. Mostert in motion to the right side. Favre takes the snap. Waiting, looking, left side. He's got him. That's Vernon Davis. He needed 2. He picked up 6 in the form of a touchdown.
It's a game of inches. He got it just over the linebacker's head. What a dot right there by Jeff. He waited for Noonan to bite on the little baby hitch. He throws the post. Just a great route combo, great spacing, and Turbo Jeff with a 7-0 lead.
Vernon Davis, Super Bowl champion with the Broncos. And right now, is Vernon Davis the best tight end in the game right now? There's a big debate whether it's him or it's Waller.
Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of guys using both tight ends. As we take a look at this replay, just look at that. He's patient. He waits for him to bait on the hitch. He throws to Vernon Davis on the post. Beautiful play design right there by Turbo Jeff.
And now what does Noonan have as a response? 3 and out on the first drive. We talked about the emotion, looking for the revenge. Didn't have it on the first drive. There goes Culpepper taking off. Ran a 4.5 240 at the combine. Showing off the wheels there, picking up a first down.
It's so fun to see Dante Culpepper in mud. One of my favorite quarterbacks of all time. I remember getting Madden 02 back in the day, and I was fired up. I was only about 8, 9 years old. So to see Dante Culpepper in mud, a lot of fun. Great scramble right there by Noonan. Now, I don't want him to get out of his game plan here. Stick to what got you to the dance. Here we go, mixing the run as well.
Get outside, man. Come on.
Trying to get something going. That right side of the line dominated right now. He'll lose 2. Said he wanted to pass more, TD. Talked to him yesterday, said the pass was going to be key, but so far he's yet to complete a pass.
It's been tough for him. It's been tough for him. Both these guys playing great run defense. Noonan's going to have to pass if he wants to win this game, and he told us that the other night. He needs to cook some dots up, and that's not really his game, but he said he's been working on it. Let's see, this is a big drive for him.
McLaurin in motion to the right side. 2nd down and 12 for Culpepper. Only a 2-man rush from Jeff. Good playmaker back across the field. That's Reggie Bush, takes the big hit. There's another ad here in Madden 21. You're going to see that all day long. Those reach forward animations. Picks Noonan up a first down.
Yeah, and I think Noonan, he's got to take a page out of one of our own analysts, Serious Mo. He's one of the best freestylers in the Madden community history. Noonan with a great freestyle job right there. I think Noonan's going to have to do some of that if he wants to get this W.
Mostert in motion this time. That's Culpepper. Stepping right. In trouble. Oh, it was an inaccurate pass, but it was just accurate enough for Raheem Mostert, who skies for that ball. A fortunate break for Noonan.
I see a little smirk coming from Noonan right there. Living life a little bit on the edge. He's getting a little out of control now with this Culpepper. I like that he's freestyling, but you got to be a little more controlled, but that's a big first down. Kind of a odd route combo. You know, you can see him, he's a little stressed. He needs to slow the nerves down. He's still got a good chance here. I like to see him mixing a little inside zone out of this formation as well.
Culpepper, user rush up the middle. Mace forced the fumble. It's sent there for the take, and it's scooped up by Turbo Jet. Bringing the heat, and Dante Culpepper couldn't get out of the kitchen.
The user rush right up the A-gap. What a play by Turbo Jet. And you see, Nick, that Taylor Mays is one of the most important cards in this tournament. Pretty much everyone has him, and he comes up with a huge play, and now he's in complete control.
You know, Taylor Mays, in his NFL career, 1 forced fumble,
How's
no
not
interceptions.
Pick, bro? Oh my God,
picked
no.
off, going back the other way. He's talking about a guy who is just straight up a Madden legend. That's Taylor Mays.
Oh, man, risky by Jeff right there. Noonan's got to be sick. He needed that pick. And Jeff, you know, I would probably come out and run the ball a little bit here. It looks like he's going for it all. He wants to blow this game completely open.
How is that not a pick, man?
You can hear Noonan.
I like that
on tilt right now. He's taking the shot. That's a post route. That's Scary Terry. He's got wheels. He's down to the 1-yard line. Terry McLaurin showing why he's one of the best receivers here in Madden 21.
Noonan finally switches to man defense after all those times running zone, and Jeff recognizes it, has that deep post to Terry McLaurin. He just destroys his man-to-man, and wow, what a play down to the 1. And now you're in perfect position. If you're Jeff, you need to use some of this clock. You're going to possibly be up 14 and get ball at half.
So I saw him pull up at the goal line. Wants to use that clock. 1st and goal. Reggie Bush, top of the eye. It's going to be given to the fullback. That's Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry knows what to do. Lower the shoulder and let that big boy into the end zone. Another touchdown for the 2-time defending Broncos champ.
Gives it to the big dog. You saw him come out in I-form close. He's audible to goal line from I-form close because he had all those tight ends in there. Just an easy 1-yard fullback dive. And Jeff in complete control. This is the do or die drive right here for Noonan. You got to get at least some points on the board to stay alive.
That's all I was looking for from Derrick Henry on Sunday for my fantasy team. I just needed one of those 1-yard touchdowns. Coach Vrabel wasn't into it. He wasn't looking to help my fantasy team. Let's take a look at the big play that set up that touchdown. It's Scary Terry on the post route.
Yeah, you see that man-to-man, and DRC just can't hang with Terry McLaurin on that post. And it was, honestly, by Jeff right there, I don't know if he purposely did that. It looked like he kind of did, but going down the 1-yard line, he was able to take some more time off the clock, and now Noonan is in a pass-only situation.
14-0. Jeff's quest for a three-peat off to a great start. Rolling right with Culpepper. He'll take off. This has been the one part of his offense that has worked. And he will hurry back to the line. See the 9-second runoff at the top. Under 50 seconds to play in the first half. Using a lot of clock on this drive. Stepping left, but nobody open downfield. Have to throw this one away. TD, how important is it for Noonan to get points on this drive?
Yeah, this is crucial. These 38 seconds are so important. I'm so impressed with Jeff's defense right now, though. He has a great scheme out of this 3-3-5 wide. He's messing with his zone drop sliders a lot. He's moving them back to 20 to 25 yards, which is a new feature in Madden 21. But as you can see, he's only rushing about 2-3 guys, and sometimes he'll mix in the user rush up the middle. It's just a great scheme right now from Turbo Jeff.
2nd and 10. I thought he was going to load up and try to throw the seam route instead. He'll be patient. You can hear him saying this defense has him boxed up.
Yeah, you can see it. There's just nothing open for Noonan, and Jeff is just being patient. He's adjusting those sliders, like I said, and Noonan's got to cook something up, man. This zone coverage is really boxing him.
Does have 2 timeouts. See, Jeff's plan has been sending 2, dropping 9. He will do it once again. Usering with Mays. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get a throw out of sack animation there. It'll just fall to the ground harmlessly. 4th and 10, and Jeff will force a second first half punt from Noonan.
Just domination.
Yep.
Domination by Jeff. I mean, he's got 1 timeout. It's tough this year with the runoff. I think he'll probably just run the ball here, get to the half with the ball, but just a dominant performance here from the first half from Turbo Jeff.
Does have 22 seconds, can use the sidelines. See what Noonan dials up defensively. As he'll throw this one away. And he'll get an intentional grounding. You can't just do that. You can't just chuck that ball out of bounds when you're between the tackles. Come on, Brett, you know better than that.
Looks like we'll see him just run the ball here. Try to get a big play. If not, I think he's cool with going to the half up 14.
Blocking outside. And it looks like both players are comfortable letting that clock run out. 14-0, Turbo Jeff on top at the half. And man, TD, that's about as dominant of a first half. At 14-0 doesn't seem to encapsulate how dominant Jeff was.
I don't think Jeff could have planned for a better first half to go his way like that, and he's going to get ball. If you're Jeff right here, all you really want to do is use this clock. Ideally, if you can get out of the third quarter with ball, that's exactly what you want no matter what.
14-0, the score at the half. TD, for Noonan, somebody who had so much emotion coming into this game, wanting to get revenge. Not off to an ideal start, especially with Jeff getting the ball to start the second half, but there's still plenty of time here in this game.
Plenty of time, but he's got to get a stop on this drive. And it's disappointing for Noonan because, like we said, he talked about wanting to be more balanced, wanting to be able to pass the ball effectively, and Jeff just has the perfect defense for him.
Yeah, Jeff looking for that three-peat. He has started off with some suffocating defense against Noonan. What do you try to do offensively if you're Noonan? Because it seems like the pass isn't working, the run isn't working. What do you have left?
Yeah, he's only had a few different route combos. He's had about 3 plays. Like I said earlier, I think he's going to have to freestyle. He's going to have to make something happen. He may need a turnover. He's got to get this first stop, though, but it's not looking good for him. I don't know, because this run game's bagged. His passing plays are back. He's going to have to think outside the box and try to make something happen, whether it be rolling out with Culpepper, maybe some more corner routes. I don't know. It's going to be tough. He's got to think of something.
Yeah, he's been able to get some movement on the ground with Dante Culpepper. As we take a look at the history of this Denver Broncos club championship, and man, you talk about prior champions. We said Turbo Jeff, back-to-back champion. He took down Newton in Madden 19-7, a hard-fought game. Jeff's defense once again standing tall. In Madden 19, more of the same. This time he took down Franchise in a absolute barn burner, 28-26. But in Madden 18, it was that man, Young Drini. He's bounced around. He's won a couple club titles himself. As the winner of this Denver Broncos Club Championship, I'll be presented with a pretty sweet gift, a signed helmet by the Broncos' own Philip Lindsay. Big thank you to the Broncos and Philip Lindsay for putting that together. That's a great piece for the mantle at home. More than anything, though, TD, more than the helmet, more than the title, more than the money, it's about getting a spot in that final 32 for that chance to compete for the largest top prize in MCS history. And for Turbo Jeff, he's in great position right now. Does he need to make any adjustments whatsoever?
No, he really doesn't. His defense has been phenomenal. Like I said, this first drive of the second half, you really just want to use this clock. Even if you can just go down the field, kick 3, even if you could, like, our goal is to get out of the third quarter. But he's in perfect position right now. He doesn't have to do much, just use that clock.
Looking offensively at Turbo Jeff, it was Scary Terry able to get open on that man play. If you're Noonan, what sort of defense are you trying to run? It seems like your lose-lose scenario. He's killing you with the underneath passes in that zone, and the minute you switch to man, he's hitting McLaurin over the top. Do you just hope that you can get a pick out of that zone defense and keep everything in front of you?
Yeah, I think you can't go to man. Turbo Jeff has too many beaters for that. I'd like to see Noonan just try to bring some pressure. He's got to find a way, whether it be a user rush up the middle, bring some guys off the edge, but you got to force Jeff into a mistake. That's really the only chance you have at this point.
Well, Jeff's getting the ball to start the second half. Game plan-wise for Jeff, TD, we talked about that first drive he put on in the first half. It was those underneath passes, safe throws, more of the same. Is it concerning at all if you're Jeff that you haven't been able to get any sort of run game going?
I mean, when you're up 14-0 and getting ball at half, I don't think he's too worried about it right now. Like I said, he could literally just try to run the clock, punt the ball, and play defense. With the way he's playing defense, he doesn't need much more offense. He's got those 14 points compared to how Noonan's playing offense, so I think he's in a good spot.
Can you see Turbo Jeff's house out of your window? Like, I need you to look and see. Like, can you see him? Like, how far away is Turbo Jeff from you? Is he down the block? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, I'm shocked when he told me that. And when it says Lynn Mass there, I'm like, wow. And we haven't got to link up, unfortunately, because of the COVID and everything going on. But definitely, I got to get some tips from Turbo Jeff when it comes to Madden, because, man, being a three-time Broncos champion, I need to hang out with him and have him give me some tips so I can be another time club champion.
We talked about how Turbo Jeff, he's got some of the best lab partners in the world in 818. Noonan down 14-0. This is an example. It isn't a talent gap right now. I really think these guys are very close. We looked at their records, very close in terms of records coming into the tournament. But for Turbo Jeff, this is where preparation comes key, and having those lab partners, TD, it's invaluable.
Without a doubt. I think that might be the difference, too. Turbo Jeff, like we said, plays with some of the best players in the world. Noonan does play with good players. You mentioned Jay Bird, Blair Walsh Project, QC player. But the difference right now is that lab preparation. Turbo Jeff just seems so prepared on defense for everything that Noonan wants to do.
We are ready to get back to gameplay and talk about a crucial drive. Tyler Davis. Noonan needs the defense to step up big time. Bush outside, big hit, but still going to pick up 5. There's nothing worse than getting the big hit you're looking for, and Reggie Bush still finds a way to pick up half the yardage you need.
As you see, Jeff, he is in no rush right now. He's taking some sips of water. He's letting this clock run. If you're Turbo Jeff, you are hiking the ball at 1 on the play clock every single play on this drive.
Second down and 5. Back to the ground game we go. Back to Reggie Bush we go this time.
We got plenty guns.
Maybe 2 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 3 for the 2-time champ.
See, maybe I'm nitpicking. I don't know what it is, but I don't think Jeff should be hiking the ball at 10 on the play clock. You're up 14. Just use every single second. That's that extra advanced thing that, I want the viewers out there to know that clock management, in my opinion, is you're basically playing the clock sometimes more than your opponent. Clock management is so crucial, especially when you get to this level of competitive Madden.
Favre, 3rd and 3. Dropping back, 2-man rush from Noonan. Trying to get out of there. There's Aaron Donald almost getting a sack. It's going to be 4th down for Jeff. A little bit of a decision here, Tyler?
I think you got to punt. You're playing such phenomenal defense. You got to punt. Noonan, he's showing that fight. Yeah. He's bringing that chip out on his shoulder that we talked about. That's the defense we need. He went to a man-to-man with a lot of zone. And Jeff might have had a chance if he scrambled earlier, but big stop right there for Noonan. He needed that badly.
Kick will go out of bounds at the 21-yard line, and here comes Noonan back out on offense. First half is going to be one that he wants to put in the rearview mirror. He got the stop he needed. Now, next step, needs to put a touchdown on the board. 1st and 10, goes to the dive with Bush. Turbo Jeff's defense has been absolutely stellar.
You can see it in Noonan's face, man. He looks defeated. He looks like he knows he's bagged. He's gotta get out of that mindset. He's gotta think of something, because Turbo Jeff just has everything he wants to do in a complete box.
Culpepper. Baby out route. There's that man, Terry McLaurin. 3 of 8, 31 yards passing. 3 rushes for -4 yards. TD, this isn't a box. This is multiple boxes inside a warehouse.
Without a doubt, man. The cage is locked tight, but nice little dot right there. It was a good spacing on that play. He had the wheel route, corner route combo, and then the beat is coming.
Pass interference.
Ooh, is that going to be an illegal contact?
Ooh, roughing the pass.
That's a roughing the passer on the user rush. Even better, give him 15 yards, and those are the things that can awaken the offensive mind. A gift for Noonan.
That's the breaks. Those are the type of breaks he needs. Unfortunate for Jeff. Noonan now getting a little momentum going. He's going to go down to that I form close, look for a power O.
It's ironic that play's called Power O, because there's been no O or power from that run so far. Absolutely locked up.
Yeah, Turbo Jeff just built his team brilliantly, because I'd like to see Noonan go to some inside zones maybe, but Turbo Jeff does have 2 inside stuffs, I believe, and that's going to be very difficult to run on.
2nd and 10. Boy, might have had the post route super late, but that 2-man rush, it can hold up. It'll hold up for a while, but eventually the rush is going to get there.
Keeps going to that same route combo, you know, the corner route kind of roll out with the post behind it. Turbo Jeff all over it, and now Noonan's in a tough spot because his quarterback is tired as well. You can see the red on him. Culpepper's tired here, so this is going to be difficult to convert, but he's got to cook something up.
2.5 to go. First of 4 club finals tonight. So happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis with you. He'll take off with Culpepper. Oh, it's risky to be scrambling with a quarterback who's fatigued. Gets down in time, 4th and 4.
Here we go. Game on the line, season on the line for Noonan right now. Turbo Jeff just has everything he wants. We went with the double post right there with the curl behind it, and Jeff was just all over it.
Let's see what Jeff cooks up. Does he bring the user blitz? He does. Here comes Mace. Quick throw on the corner route.
Right,
dropped, and we're going the other way. Jeff gets the stop, and Noonan, the light has left his eyes. I think he knows his time here is running out.
Domination at its finest. Turbo Jeff, just a phenomenal game plan on defense. I love his scheme, man. When you can only rush 2, play phenomenal zone coverage everywhere, and then bring heat when you need to. That's always been my strategy, is like 1st and 2nd down, kind of play bend but don't break, and then on 3rd and 4th downs, you bring the heat when you need to, and Jeff has done a phenomenal job with that.
Here's the scary part for Jeff, too. I mean, at this point, you almost feel like he could just take 3 kneels and pump the ball the way he's playing defense. Push outside on the stretch. Ooh, shoestring tackle at midfield. 3rd and 11 upcoming.
Yeah, I still would have liked, if he would have hiked the ball less at 1 there, he would have been under 120, and then he would have got under 40. He would have been able to run this quarter out way quicker. I don't like his clock management right now. I know I'm nitpicking, but you just want to get out of this game as fast as possible with the win.
Make sure you guys keep up with everything going on here in the club championship. Follow us on Twitter and on Instagram, Madden League Ops. Show some love and keep apprised of what's going on. That's going to be 12 yards for Jeff, a 1st down. He's in field goal range. You think he's counting that $5,000 already?
Great dot right there on that angle route. That's why you get that backfield master at Reggie Bush. He's able to throw that, pick up a big 1st down, fall forward, and Noonan just looks defeated.
2-time All-American at USC, given the ball once again. Outside, stays in bounds, keeps the clock rolling, picks up 7. If you are an aspiring competitive Madden player at home, take notes. This is how you close a game out.
Without a doubt. Turbo Jeff, just offense, defense, especially the defense, man. Noonan just had nothing from the jump on offense. We're going to see a fullback dive here, get out of the 3rd quarter. Up 14-0. Just a dominant performance by Turbo Jeff.
Yep, nowhere to go for Henry. I think it's the first time we've seen Jeff. 4's up in the chat. We're on to the 4th quarter. 14 skunk right now. 3rd and 3 upcoming. Back to Bush. How about another first down? Wasn't really a tackle. It was a smart play. I think that was Cromartie to just lay down in front of Reggie Bush, make him trip over you.
Yeah, and that'll do it right there. That first down pretty much solidifies the victory for Turbo Jeff. That power O to the weak side has been the one thing that he's had a little bit of success with. You know, his offense hasn't looked great, but with how great his defense has been, he hasn't had to do too much on offense.
Bush left side. Picks up a bunch. Give him 9.
Keep dumping.
By the way, all you guys who are hanging out with us in the chat, tune in for at least an hour tonight to earn a crown token used in-game to secure a Nat 90 overall player. You can keep watching every Tuesday to earn all 3. And make sure you check out the finale of Derwin James vs. the World in February when you can exchange those 3 for a 97 overall Derwin James. TD, I feel like a 97 overall Derwin. I feel like any Derwin James is good for a MUT team. A 97 overall might just make it.
Definitely. Derwin James is a beast on Madden. He's a beast in real life on the sticks. I can't wait to see him and Chad Johnson, Ochocinco later tonight.
3rd and 2. You talk about clock management, Jeff knows how to work that clock. Toss play right, good blocking outside, and he'll pick up the first down. Turbo Jeff's, he's looking comfortable. It's like he knows what to do at this point, looking to become the 3-time champ.
Yeah, he's good with kicking 3 here, so that was kind of a fun play card there. You don't see many tosses out of the goal line, caught Noonan off guard. And yeah, that'll do it. Jeff, he's cool with kicking 3 here, going up 3 possessions. Game is over.
Gotta love the Madden Championship Series. Gotta love being inside Pizza Hut Stadium, the official home of competitive Madden. Can't wait to see the 32 club finalists battle it out inside Pizza Hut Stadium in January. TD, it's our favorite tournament of the year. Listen, I love them all, but this is our favorite tournament of the year to be a part of.
Biggest first place prize ever, $150,000 playing Madden 21. That is just insane. I can't wait to see who's going to walk away with that trophy and that $150,000.
Why not? How about the exclamation point? How about the stamp? 3-time champion Turbo Jeff, all but a formality now as Reggie Bush hits the end zone.
Put some respect on that man's name. 3-time Broncos club champion. Like I said earlier, Nick, it is so hard to win a club 1 time and to win your club 3 years in a row. It hasn't been done by many. And man, just a huge congratulations to Jeff, man. He played phenomenal. And shout out to Noonan because listen, Noonan's been to 3 straight finals. He was the Philadelphia runner-up last year, Denver runner-up, and again this year, man. Noonan is a great player. It's just he can't get over that hump.
New York. Let's go. Always supporting me. I appreciate it.
And for Noonan, you almost feel like, at least here in the Broncos Club Championship, Turbo Jeff is the Bulls and Noonan is the Jazz. The Jazz just a great team. If it weren't for the Bulls standing in their way every year.
Yeah, you got to feel for Noonan, man. 3 years of a runner-up in a row. It's tough. It's tough, but it's a good accomplishment in itself. It's just, man, how do you get to that next level? And for Noonan, it seems to be his passing offense. That's been everything that's held him back these last 3 years. So, you know, going into the next tournament or whether it be next year, he's going to have to improve that passing offense.
Okay, not.
2nd and short for Culpepper. Yeah, Culpepper had an intimate meeting right there with the Turbo Jeff defense. Lucky he didn't fumble the football. 3rd and 2, hurrying back to the line. Trying to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. Fighting till the end is Noonan. Culpepper rolling right. Nobody there. He'll pick up the first down. He'll step out of bounds. Gains 3.
There's nothing there for him all day. It seems like he keeps going back to that corner route, trying to roll out. And Jeff just all over it. I mean, just complete box. If you're Noonan, you know, you're trying to get in field goal range as quick as possible. Kick your 3, maybe try an onside kick.
McLaurin works his way to the right side. 3 more club finals to go tonight, guys. Stick with us. We appreciate you guys hanging out. That's Stephon Diggs Nice dot down the field. And, you know, TD, we all are on Madden Twitter. We saw all the tweets from the various crews about the number of people they had fighting for club finals. You got to feel good if you're 8-1-8 starting out 1-0.
Yeah, it must feel great for him. Starting out 1-0, first club of the season, taking it down. And we saw, you know, Turbo Jeff was a big favorite coming in this game. You know, our very own Donnie Moore put up the poll. Turbo Jeff beat Noonan handily in that poll, and it showed here today.
Now, I got to ask a question I know somebody probably doesn't want me to ask, okay? We're one game in. No one's panicking. We're not pulling the fire alarm. But user's 0-1 on his pick so far. Are we at the Mush 2 Electric Boogaloo? What are we doing here?
Are we going to have a repeat of last year? User, we got to do better.
One great user is not one great predictor. I know he's going to rip me for that one in the post-game show, isn't he?
Mellow game.
He just doesn't want me to mention it.
Sorry, Joel.
Minute 49, 3rd and 10 for Noonan. All the battles in the club championship inside Pizza Hut Stadium, the home of competitive Madden. First ever virtual stadium rights deal. Absolutely amazing, as that's a pick. And that should be GG's in the chat.
GG's.
So close, TD, yet so far for Noonan. This has got to be just killer.
It's got to hurt. You could just see it in his face. You got to feel for the young man. 3 years in a row as a runner-up, man. You really feel for him, but once again, it's Turbo Jeff's day, 3 years in a row. Man, put some respect on that man's name, like I said.
Just a formality at this point. See if Noonan even decides to use any of those final timeouts. After a close battle last year, it was all Jeff this year. Best part is we got 3 more games to go tonight. Raiders coming up next. We'll see the Madden 19 club champion Pavin in action. TD, I know you've been excited for that game ever since we saw who made the finals. You've been looking forward to that one.
Yeah, that's the marquee game for me to watch out for, because I don't think people are understanding how good Monster really is. This guy has over 38,000 in career winnings. He's a former club champion. He's a tournament veteran. I'm super excited for that matchup. I think he does have a decent chance to upset Pavin. It's going to be very difficult to do. Pavin, in my opinion, probably a top 3 to 5 player in the world right now. But yeah, that's the matchup for me.
Should be the final play of the game. He'll give it to the workhorse. Reggie Bush picks up the first down. And this is the one thing, not the one thing. This is one of the things I miss about doing these tournaments in person. You always love to see the final game, the tap out, and you get to dap up your opponent. You miss it a little bit here in our COVID world.
Without a doubt, it's definitely different. But you love to see that emotion. Turbo Jeff, you know, he's a pretty laid-back guy, but you can see it coming out now. 3 years in a row. Congratulations to Turbo Jeff. He does it again.
Turbo Jeff, absolutely dominant. He is your Madden 21 Broncos club champion, 21-0 over Noonan. TD, it really wasn't really, after that first drive that Jeff got the 3 and out, that was basically ball game.
Yeah, I think that was huge for his confidence too. He kind of let the nerves go. He got that first stop he needed. He's able to get on defense, and from there, it was just easy, and he dominated throughout the game. Noonan really never had a chance from the start.
You saw that reaction. That was him actually dropping a pick. And Turbo Jeff is a 3-time champ. That's an illustrious company. TD, not many people have been able to win 3 times in a single club. Jeff has this Broncos club championship on lockdown. And right now, I don't know who's going to come out and beat him next year, because he has been dominant.
Yeah, he really has, man. 3 years in a row. Like I said, that's so hard to do. The one thing I'm looking forward to seeing with Jeff is once he does get into that final 32, you know, he hasn't had a lot of success in that 32. Could this be the year that he takes that leap and possibly makes a run to maybe the final 8, final 4, and maybe potentially winning it all?
If I remember, I think his biggest win, Madden 19, when he won the Broncos Club Championship, I believe he took out Allen that year. Allen was the LA Chargers. So much hype around Allen. That was a big win. And when Jeff won that, everybody went, oh, could he make a run? Fizzled out a little bit in the end. He certainly has the talent and the lab partners to make a run in January.
Yeah, he's always talented on offense. He always has some type of, I remember in 19, he ran like shotgun tight doubles. He always has kind of a unique scheme. He's very balanced with the run and pass, and he plays sound, solid defense. He's just a very balanced, really good player, and he definitely always has a chance to make a run.
Tough for Noonan, once again, coming up short. That's 3 straight runner-up appearances. And I mean, you see that stat, TD, and you don't appreciate how tough it is just to get to the final of a single team through online ladder play, through the double elimination tournament. It's nothing that anybody should say is easy. It's just about taking that next step. And, Noonan's going to be thinking about this loss again for, about a year until next year's.
The one thing he's got to do is just improve when it comes to passing. Noonan's a great player. Like we said, to make it 3 years in a row is so difficult to do as a runner-up. You got to feel for him because that hurts, man. It's like the Bills of the 90s. It's like the Jazz, like you said. It hurts, but he's a great player. He's just got to improve on that passing offense if he wants to take that next step to become an elite player.
Well, we get to talk to the 3-time champ off a dominant performance in this Broncos Club Championship final presented by Snickers. Let's welcome in our champ, Turbo Jeff. Jeff, congratulations.
What's up, brother?
This was really from front to back a complete performance. Really from the first drive, able to get a 3-and-out on Noonan. Take me through that game. Was there any point that you didn't feel like you were in control?
No, actually, I definitely felt in control that whole game. It was a little scary out of half when I got stopped and I made the decision to punt, because right there would be the turning point. If he scores, then he can get back in the game. But no, I felt pretty much in control the whole game. After the first half, he kind of put the game in my hands, so I was able to control the clock from there.
Yeah, really great defensive performance, real offense and defense. Stellar performance, Jeff. Not only the 3-time champ, but you got some pretty cool stuff.
3 times.
3 times. Pretty cool stuff for you from the Broncos. You're going to be receiving this Philip Lindsay signed helmet. You got a place for that already? You got some place you're going to put that signed helmet?
I'm getting a Philip Lindsay signed helmet? Let me find out the Broncos are giving me something. Okay. That's what I like to hear. I've become a big fan of the Broncos over the past 3 years. Like Von Miller is literally one of my favorite players now. I'm really happy to receive that helmet. I've been waiting for something. And now this helmet is going to be, I got to find a nice spot for it, but I'm really happy to receive that. I'm good to hear that news. That's good news.
And I'm hoping that TD might have it in his house. He might be able just to run it to you right now. Congratulations, Turbo Jeff. Thank you for spending some time with us, and good luck in January at the Club Championship. First spot filled by Turbo Jeff. He is.
Thank you, Nick. Always good talking to you.
Club. Always great talking to you, Jeff. We appreciate you. What a game we had to kick off the AFC West. And we got 3 more games to go. You're going to want to stick with us. We're going to have Katie, Mo, and User on the back end with post-game analysis. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see what they have to say about this final.
The Madden NFL 21 Denver Broncos Club Championship is presented by Snickers.
He turned the game over.
Now he's done.
Turner Davis over on 3rd and 14.
Got him.
Welcome back, KDMer. One great user, Serious Mo here. So, time for some post-game analysis, guys. You know, going into this game, I mentioned it to both of you. We knew Turbo Jeff. He looked better on paper, but we just didn't know if Noonan had something. And user, I mean, it really was clear that Turbo Jeff really had the reins on this game, and three-peat for him. Certainly, it was proven how strong his abilities are here tonight. A big win, 21-0.
Yeah, you know, and before the chat start going crazy, I already hear y'all trying to call me mush and all that type of stuff. Relax, relax. It was only game one. Listen, I was trying to gas Noonan up. I was trying to make sure he was ready, chat. I wanted to put the battery in his back. I know it might have been a little disrespectful to back-to-back Turbo champ, but I mean, you know, back-to-back Denver champ Turbo. But at the end of the day, man, I was trying to give Newman that little extra push over the edge, but obviously he needed a little bit more than that the way he got done by Turbo.
Yeah, you know, you want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You never knew if he had that, and I asked you, you know, does it give him a little extra, maybe confidence or encouragement to just go into this and have some extra motivation, really would be the word. But serious mode, Turbo Jeff, he was your pick. He looked good from the start of this, but throughout this whole entire game, he really made an impression, hey?
You know, and what was that Turbo Jeff did right when the cameras cut to him?
Yeah,
I'm already 1-0 against user. It feels good. More than anything, and this 4th and 2 play was the biggest play of the game, if you ask me. Turbo Jeff had just gotten a stop and able to punch it in right there is a big play.
Yeah, and user really just going on throughout this game. That was, you know, the start of it. That was one big play, but that wouldn't be enough for Turbo Jeff in the remainder of this game. Here again, making an impression.
Turbo Jeff he played great defense on Noonan all game. He really had Noonan in the box from the very kickoff. I didn't like anything that Newman was putting out there. Only time he got a play was really when he was scrambling with Dante Culpepper, and that's really your last result. And you heard him say it in the first quarter. He said, "I'm in the bag." And when he said that, I said, "Oh man, here we go. Here we go." I don't like it when people start talking bad about yourself. I mean, you already got to play the game and fight the community. You can't start downing your own self. If you don't believe in yourself, who gonna believe in you?
Yeah, well, he certainly proved that. I love that, Mo. You're doing that. That's for sure a celebration for him, 21-0, as he will advance on. But that's not the end of it, guys. 3 more games to go. Let's take a look at the upcoming schedule here tonight. Coming up next for game 2, it'll be a big matchup. It's going to be as Pavin looks to become the first player in NCS history to win 4 straight club titles. He's going to be taking on Monsta in the Raiders Club final. That certainly will be exciting. Coming up after that, of course, will be the Chiefs Club final, which features last year's champion Young Tony against Yardy. Well, we can never know what's going to happen with these different matchups, and as well, coming up later tonight, it'll be Elite and Suspect. But you guys, focusing on this next game, it's time for your predictions presented by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. User, I will start with you. Game 2 coming up here. I mentioned Pavin versus Monsta. Pavin certainly looking for the 4 straight wins, but who do you have in this one?
And this is no disrespect to Monsta. I know Monsta is a dog. This is going to be a hell game. These guys, I promise you, these guys are going to come out here and fight. Monsta isn't going to be one of those guys who's afraid of the stage. He's not afraid of the name Pavin. But at the end of the day, it's a reason why you respect the name Pavin, because he's 3-time Raiders champion. He's already a club champion. He has a whole country on his back. Trust and believe. I believe Pavin gets it done.
Mo, who do you got?
You know, as much as I want to go against user because he is just the mush of all mushes, it's just hard not to pick Pavin in this spot, man. Like you said, he's going for a 4-peat, which is pretty tough to do, but this kid puts in more hours on the game than anyone I know. And once again, he is in the best crew in the world, 818.
All right, we'll find out. We saw a dominant performance there from Turbo Jeff, 21-0 in that first game. But coming up soon, game 2, of course, between Pavin and Monsta. We'll see if this dominance will continue. Who knows? Nick Mazesco and T. Davis will be back with the call shortly. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Snickers. Maybe you just need a Snickers. And in part by Verizon, 5G built for gamers.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
He's got the ball, looking downfield. He's going to have to hurdle the tiny trike. Look at him tiptoe free. Oh, what a spin move. This jab will not be denied his hearty meat and veg. Campbell's Chunky Soup that eats like a meal.
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
There is the 3-time Raiders club champion, looking to become the first 4-time club champion in MCS history. But to get there, he's going to have to go through a tall task in Monza. It is the Raiders club final. Pavin taking on Monza to fill a spot in the Madden 21 Club Championship. So happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Mazesco alongside the best bun in broadcasting, Tyler Davis. TD, you mentioned in the pregame show, this was your possible upset special. Is this the toughest test that Pavin has had in a Raiders Club final ever?
1,000%. And we talked to Pavin. He even said, I have a lot of respect for Juan. I have a lot of respect for Monster. He's the toughest opponent I've faced. He says he's been watching a lot of film on him, though. He's ready for Monster. And on the flip side, Monster thinks he can pull this upset. Monster's a very confident kid. And yeah, I think if there's going to be an upset today, I think this is the one that could happen.
Let's see how we got here. These two players getting to this Raiders Club final, and they had to go through what everyone had to go through, an absolute gauntlet. Pavin, though, dominant on the PS4 side, 24-0 in his final. Monster took down ADOT 24-17, and yeah, TD, ADOT, somebody that we have seen in a lot of these tournaments here early in Madden 21, a very capable opponent. So Monster, incredibly tested coming into this one. And you know, he's not intimidated at all by Pavin.
Not at all. Juan and Monster, he's well respected. He's been battle tested his whole career, not just this year. He's been in big games and all types of tournaments. Remember, he's a former 2-time club champion himself. He thought that the easiest road was the Raiders Club up until Pavin, so he got his wish. He's going up against the Madden 19 belt winner. Can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. And watching Pavin, it has been a joy ever since he was that Madden 19 club champion. He's had no shortage of great moments here in the MCS.
A lot of y'all say Pavon or Pavin. It's Pavin.
Touchdown, Pavin!
3-time champ.
It is Pollard. It is in there. And it's a touchdown.
One time! Come on! This young man is wise beyond his years.
Touchdown, Pavin!
You can't mess up against Pavin. He'll kill you.
If you want to see what a championship looks like, look at the focus of Pavin.
Another touchdown for Pavin.
Are you kidding me? 18 years old, on the main stage with ice in your veins. What do you got to say to all those people that slept on you?
Just keep sleeping. That's all I gotta say.
Taking a look at what Pavin has been able to do in his very young career. The Madden 19 club champion took home $100,000 and the belt. He is the 3-time Raiders club champion, looking to become the first 4-time champion in MCS history. And in his young career, over $160,000 in career prize winnings. Now, these two had a little fun over on Twitter. Monster copying the Pavin pose with the point, and you know, TD, that he was going to put a couple McDonald's emojis on the back end.
Listen, if you know Monster, you know he loves those McChickens. Pretty much every tweet he does is a McChicken. He loves the spicy McChickens. I love to see this, man. It shows the personality that Juan has. I don't know if a lot of people know that about him. He's one of the best guys to hang out with, man. And this is just awesome stuff.
Always great to see two players having fun. Let's dig into this matchup. Let's look at our tail of the tape between Pavin and Monster. Similar records. Pavin coming through with only 6 losses, 119-6, a 95% win percentage. And he's looking to be the 4-time champion. Monster, on the other hand, 3rd in scoring in the Raiders club.
Both with just insane records. I mean, look at that. 84 and 95% win percentage. Both have success with that career club championships. Pavin going to be a very pass-heavy player, and Monster's usually very unique. He's going to have something different up his sleeve.
Pavin and Monster. Let's take a look at our players. Get to know them a little better. Starting off with Pavin. 20 years old, Yuba City, California, just north of Sacramento. 3-time Raiders club champion, and already, TD, I mean, he is very much one of the younger players out here, and he already has over $160,000 to his name in the game of Madden.
Man, what can you say about Pavin? I mean, he's one of the faces of our sport. It's almost like that Madden 19 put a rocket on his back and just led him to greatness now. As you can see, his abilities, that Julio Jones he mentioned to us, is super important within his offense. He's got the slot apprentice. He's going to be able to move him around throughout his offense. He said that's the most important thing when it comes to his gun bunch.
Yeah, he said that Julio Jones, it allows him to be creative offensively with his route combos. On the flip side, Monster looking to take down and create one of the bigger upsets we've seen. 24 years old from Tracy, California, $38,000 in career earnings, the 2-time 49ers club champion. TD, Monster is confident coming into this game. He is not intimidated, but most of all, he's just happy to be here. He's looking to have a good time.
Oh yeah, he's always having a good time, and he's in that run-heavy playbook, so he's going to be very unique with a little single-back trio. He's going to be balanced on offense, but the key to Monster is going to be that defense. If he needs to be able to shut Pavin down on that heavy gun bunch. Monster's guy to go to on defense is going to be that Adrian Wilson with that flat zone KO ability, which you don't see a lot of. So I think he can maybe move him around, do some things to try to shut down Pavin's gun bunch in the flats.
Well, these guys are ready to go. We will see history either way, either a 4-time champ, one of the biggest upsets in MCS history, as we head inside Pizza Hut Stadium, the home of competitive Madden. It is Pavin taking on Monster, and Pavin will start off with the ball first. How much water does he need? He needs to hydrate up for this club championship.
Yeah, man. Pavin the kid is on a path to greatness. Like I said, it's like when he won that Madden 19 club championship, it's like a rocket was strapped to him, and he's the top guy in our sport. You see him winning tournaments left and right. He's done it all when it comes to competitive Madden at such a young age.
On the flip side, I think that's the part about Monster that people don't realize. He is a 2-time club champion. This is somebody who had success in the 49ers clubs. He's come over to the Raiders club. TD, why do you think Monster came over here? Didn't he know who was the king in what used to be Oakland is now Las Vegas?
Yeah, and he told us, though, he had the easiest path, he thought, to get to the finals, and he knew that he was going to go up against Pavin. He felt he matches up really, really well against Pavin's gun bunch. Man, to me, Nick, this is the matchup of the day. You said this would be one of the biggest upsets in MCS history. I got to disagree. I do think Pavin is the big favorite, but, man, I think Monster is really good, and not a lot of people are giving him a chance.
I don't care who you are. I think when you saw the Raiders Club Championship, I think a lot of people already had penciled in Pavan as the winner. Didn't even care. Didn't matter who was out there. He has been dominant. Now, here's the question. Does it still count? Does he count as a 4-time champ? I mean, he was a 3-time Oakland Raiders champion. Does he become a 1-time Vegas Raiders champion?
No, it definitely counts. It's 4 times. You know, Pavin's the biggest Raiders fan you can find. He loves repping his team.
Okay, hey, I'm glad to hear you say that because I, as a Browns fan, am claiming the Ravens Super Bowls for Cleveland. It counts.
No,
I've seen
get out of
there.
there. Get out of here with that.
No, doesn't count with that one. Pavin with the ball first. We mentioned that Julio Jones slot apprentice. You see him out there. He's got Darren Waller. He's got Terry McLaurin. He's got Vernon Davis.
Let's go, man.
Screamer off the edge.
Let's go, man.
Fired up early.
And Nick, if you remember in our media call with Monster, he said he had a blitz cooked up. He says he had something glitchy for him, and you see it right there. And that's what he's going to need to do, a big sack right there. And Pavin already in a difficult 3rd and 16.
Right side, that's Waller on 3rd down. Big hit, propels him forward. He picks up 12, 4th and 4, and you know Pavin's going to stay aggressive.
In Madden 21, the flat routes are huge. You're going to see a lot of this Carolina bunch to play double post. You can throw the flats really quickly. If you don't have hard flats out there, you're going to be able to pick up about 5 to possibly 8 yards. You see Pavin do it there for a big play, and now he's in a manageable 4th and 4. And Pavin, being one of the most high-powered offensive players in the game, he's definitely going to go for this.
4th down and 4. Dante Culpepper over the middle. He finds that man, Vernon Davis. 1st down for Pavin. That's one of the things that impresses me most about him. He gets into those 2nd and longs. Some people would panic. Pavin takes a chunk of yards back, gets it into a manageable situation, and he's able to pick up a 1st down on 4th down.
Yeah, nice little dot right there. He had a touchdown over the top. He's got him again. He had it 2 plays in a row.
Scary Terry, he's got burners, and he's got 6. Pavin to the house, looking for that 4-peat.
Nick, he had the exact same thing on the play before. I was trying to say it. He had the streak wide open. He did the check down for the nice 1st down, but he recognized that. That's why Pavin is so brilliant. He recognizes that. He goes right back to it, and he gets a huge touchdown to break the game open. What a great first drive right there by young Pavin.
That's why he's won this 3 years in a row. I would argue, Tyler Davis, that he is one of the best adjusters in the game. He knows what to do to get the advantage on a play-to-play basis, even when he's getting stopped.
Yeah, that's what makes him so good, man. He can adjust on offense. He's so underrated on defense. He's really good on defense. That's what won him that Madden 19 championship belt. He had that rush, that aggressive pass rush off the edge on a 3-3-5, so that won him that. We'll see what he can do on defense here now. Juan, a.k.a. Monster, he's in the run-heavy offensive playbook. You don't see that very often. You're going to see him in a lot of single-back trio, but he's going to be balanced. He's going to be able to run and pass out of it.
First time we've seen here in the club championship, the Buffalo Bill Josh Allen at quarterback. Another one of those gunslingers. We mentioned that gunslinger ability, TD. You really had a couple of choices to who you went with at quarterback. Culpepper, Favre, and Allen. And talking to these guys, everyone had various reasons as to why they went with the individual quarterback.
Yeah, they all had different reasons. Those 3 guys are pretty much the meta. You're usually using one of those with that gunslinger. Yeah, Monster goes with the Josh Allen. I think the Josh Allen's probably the best one. I think Culpepper's good too, but we're going to see him. He says he's going to be pass heavy. We'll see what Pavin said. He's seen a lot of film on him, but it's a difficult offense to slow down.
Whoa, what a pickup. Pavin was coming with Taylor Mace up the middle. It was picked up by the halfback, and Monster's able to pick up 5 underneath.
Goes with play action. You don't see a lot of guys running play action this year. That allowed him to pick up the user rush. Throws a little drag underneath there. He's got that Waller with the tight end apprentice. Probably the best tight end in the game besides that Vernon Davis. And a nice little completion on 1st down.
Allen, 2nd and 5, right side. That's a 1st down for Darren Waller. You know, Pavin, like, he doesn't like to give up 1st downs, but he gets a little. If he's gonna give up a 1st down, he's gonna give it up to the actual Las Vegas Raider, Darren Waller.
We talked to Pavin. He said that's his favorite player. He loves Darren Waller. What a story Darren Waller has. He's a phenomenal tight end now. Nice run defense right there.
7-0. It was like 5th play of the drive. Pavin found Scary Terry over the middle. And now Monster looking to answer. 2nd 11 in that single back trio. You got Julio Jones, Terry McLaurin, and Stephon Diggs, the 3 wide to the left side. Darren Waller, the tight end on the right side of the formation. As Allen will drop back to pass. There's that user rush. Taylor Mays wide open down the middle. Nothing worse than seeing Taylor Mays with absolutely unblocked.
Great defense right there. He has that secure tackler. He's able to come up the middle, and nice defense again here. So now Monster's in a big 4th and 16. You think he's got a punt. This is very difficult to convert. See what he does.
You know, Pavin has always been known as one of the better offensive players in the game. Dialing up great route combos, finding ways to get 6, but I think his defense is incredibly underrated. He can lock up with the best of them.
I 1000% agree. Like we said, it really won him that Madden 19 belt. He just adjusts so well. He does some unique things on defense. He's really quick with his adjustments. He's manning guys up out of zone defense. He mix and matches coverages, and he can do the turbo rush like we saw there. That's the 2nd time he did it on that drive, and it worked beautifully there. And Monster is going to punt the ball away, so a big win for Pavin right there.
Kick is away. Good punt out of bounds at the 23-yard line. And now Pavin back on offense. And if you're Monster, how do you feel about that first drive? You did give up a big play touchdown. You also kind of boxed him up the first couple of plays. There's got to be some good to take away from that.
Yeah, you just got to be careful with those deep passes. When he likes to bring this heat, and I think that can be effective. But you got to be careful because Pavin can recognize that. Nice little run here to the outside. And that's the thing we're going to see with Pavin. He has those 2 tight ends. So you're going to see him audible down into like a single back wing stack formation. So you're going to see some stretches, some dives. That can be effective versus the nickel normal. So you'll see Pavin audible around a lot.
Talking with Pavin before this matchup, he said the preparation for this game totally different than prepping for the club field. Because he knows exactly who he's playing here. He doesn't know who will play in the club. As they take the shot over the top, it's not an instant replay. It's just an episode of deja vu. Terry McLaurin to the house. Pavin with a 2-score lead.
Same thing. Once again, you can't give that up if you're Monster. That's 3 times now, but it's been 2 times for touchdowns. There's a streak. He's running the flood concept. He's got a flat underneath and then the streak behind it. And he's got the zones playing to the outside, so that's a big play again for Pavin. And if you're Monster, you can't give up these free, easy touchdowns. That's what's going to kill you. You got to make them work for everything.
14-0. Pavin with the lead. 2 big plays. I feel like we're watching the Broncos club all over again. Is that weird? Like it's I mean, again, Jeff was much more surgical on his drive, but it's an early 14-0 deficit for Monsters. We take a look at this one more time, and McLaurin's got absolute wheels on him.
Yeah, we've seen so many big plays from McLaurin in this today so far. You know, we saw it earlier in the Broncos club, and right there again, Pavin. Just a streak, just a simple streak down the middle of the field. The zones play to the outside, and 14-0 now. This is a big drive from Monster. He looked decent on his first drive. He just got that user rush sack, so he's got to get something going.
Well, he threw that quick throw to the flat and lost him 5 yards. Not quite, I think, what he was hoping for from that possession catch. Isaiah Simmons, the rookie out of Clemson, will get credit for the tackle. 2nd and 15. Josh Allen, quick throw left side. That one's caught. He'll pick up 9, and that'll take us to the end of 1. 14-0, the 3-time champ with the lead.
He would have had the running back right there, too. He looks a little nervous right now because of that user rush that Pavin's bringing. He's got to settle down. Pavin's in the 1-4-6. I'd like to see, nice dot right there on the corner out, but I'd like to see Monster maybe sub in a running back at receiver just so that he can audible down to some like I forms and strong close formations, 2 running back personnel, because that would be able to beat the 1-4-6. But Pavin right now is just sitting back in that 1-4-6, doing anything he wants. But big dot right there on that corner out. He's had that a few times now. He should stick to that.
Oh, 1st and 10. Left side, we're going the other way. Who else but prime time with the pick? Deion Sanders forced the first turnover of the game, and that is not what you want to do against the Madden 19 club champion.
Those windows are just so narrow. Monster tried to sneak it in. Pavin was all over it, and a big run.
Bush in the open space, trying to get sticky with it. He'll get to the 23-yard line. Everything coming up, Pavin.
We might see another situation what we saw in the Broncos club, Nick. It's looking that way. Pavin in complete control. He just has elite corners back there in that 1-4-6, and Monster can't get any windows. He has the gunslinger, but man, that's a tight throw, and he's able to click on for a big pick and then just breaks a run. So now Pavin in complete control. He can honestly just settle for 3 if he wants to.
And off this time, Raheem Mostert picks up a couple. Pavin's sitting there. He's well acclimated. He's well prepared. More than anything, he's well hydrated.
Yeah, Pavin's always prepared. He's always ready for these situations. He labs with some of the best players in the world as well. As you know, he's in that 818 crew. So he's been labbing with guys like Wesley, guys like Allen, Henry, Kobo. So he's definitely very prepared for everything Monster wants to do.
Trying to find something with Reggie Bush. Pavin was saying, he said when we talked to him, it's crazy to look back at the Madden Bowl because he was 2 wins away from a second belt. And he said he's fueled this year. He realizes his belt is now 2 years ago. It's been 2 years since he's won a belt. He's hungry for that second one.
Yeah, it's not easy to win, man. But I feel like with Pavin, he's always in that little chance to win. Like, he always puts himself in a spot to have a chance to win. Ooh!
Let's go, man. Let's get it.
I could be wrong. I feel like that was acrobat.
Come on, one touchdown. Come on. Give me one touchdown.
Could be wrong.
Great point, Nick. Yeah, he actually has 5 acrobats on his team, and as you saw right there.
Call him the Ringling Brothers, I guess, with all those acrobats. 1st and 10 for Monster. Gets a stop. Great bounce up the field. Oh, he missed him. Waller couldn't make the catch. Josh Allen, a little too much mustard on that one.
That's the big play he needed. Oh, and see, you know, he doesn't have the dashing deadeye, the escape artist, which is not as good as it was last year. And that paid dividends right there. Oh, that's the play he needed. And Monster does look a little frazzled right now on offense. It's a little freestyle-ish right now. Let's see what if he can control himself, get a big play.
Josh Allen dropping back on 2nd down over the middle. Dangerous throw, but he finds Stephon Diggs. Allen to Diggs. Bills fans all over the world going, I like that combination.
Yeah, little weird route combo right there as well. He went double slants, a little running back to the flats. I think he's just trying to out-adjust Pavin right now, which is difficult to do. I'd like to see him, like I said, sticking a running back there at receiver so he can audible around, but it looks like he's going to pass here. Look for a running back angle route with a motion post.
Julio Jones motions over to the right side. Allen drops back up 3rd and 2. Quick throw to the flat, and there is Reggie Bush, the NCAA 07 cover athlete with the 1st down.
Yeah, that Reggie Bush is just so good this year. Those angle routes, really effective in Madden 21 because it's going to beat man, it's going to beat zone up the middle, it's going to get in a little pocket in the zone. So those angle routes out of the backfield are super, super effective.
Oh my gosh. Good.
Play action. Picked off, and there's that man, the rookie out of Clemson.
Come on.
He doesn't have a position, but he has a spot on every defense here in the club championships. Isaiah Simmons with the pick for Pavin.
Since day one, that Isaiah Simmons card has been a beast. Since day one, Madden 21 released, everyone's wanted that Isaiah Simmons, and he comes up with a huge pick because he's so tall, 6'4", he's got the jump, the speed, and gets a big play for Pavin.
I think the only person who doesn't have him on his team is probably Cliff Kingsbury because he hasn't played a whole lot of Isaiah Simmons so far defensively. 3 interceptions thrown already in this game, 2 by Monster, 1 by Pavin. We're under the 2-minute warning, and there's Julio. There's that slot apprentice down to the 11-yard line.
Goes to the ever so popular mesh post. I think mesh post has been good for the last 5 years in competitive Madden. It's just a mesh concept. You know, you got double drags, you got a post behind it along with the flat. It's a staple in NFL and college offenses, and as you see there, Pavin goes to it. He's got the numbers here to the left side on the stretch.
Around left side. What a shed on the left side, though. No timeouts now remaining for Monster. As now Pavin faces a 2nd and 8. Back to that bunch. He'll run it. This time with Raheem Mostert. Once again, good run defense by Monster. It's going to be 3rd and 11.
You couldn't ask for a better situation, though, if you're Pavin. Like we said, he's cool with taking 3 here. If you go up 3 possessions at halftime, it's very difficult to come back from that. So I would expect to see Pavin. He might even run the ball on this 3rd down. I think he's cool with just taking the clock down as much as he can and forcing Monster into a passing situation only because he has no timeouts.
Monster will get the ball to start the second half. A small bright spot in what has been a tough first half. Bush nowhere to go left side, and Pavin will be forced to kick three. You never really see Pavin, I don't want to say show emotion. You never see him panic. You never see him sweat. He is even-keeled the entire game.
All the time. He's always so calm. He's always so locked in. You never see him not focused. You never see his emotions get too high or too low. He's always just so locked in. And like, just shows with this play. He's cool with taking his three. He knows how the game works. He knows if you go up 3 possessions, you know, it's like a 75% or better chance that you're going to win the game. And he's so smart with that type of stuff. And that's what's catapulted him to become one of the best players in our sport.
Left hash mark. 29-yard chip shot. How appropriate is it for Pavin? I don't know if you noticed that. Pavin, a Raiders fan. See who was holding that field goal? That was Rich Gannon. Raiders legend as the holder.
Yeah, he's got to love that. You know, you'd love to see these guys get players from their favorite team. Like we talked to Niner. He's got a bunch of Niners on his team for tomorrow. Pavin with some Raiders on his team, so that's always fun to see.
What can Monster do? No timeout. TD, how aggressive are you if you're Monster down 17-0 with 30 seconds left?
Oh, man, yeah, this is real tough because with the runoff, you know, you got no timeouts. You haven't looked great on offense. You got to try for something down the field, but let's just see that's exactly what. Now he's gonna know how it's gonna be a runoff. He's gonna have probably 1, maybe 2 plays here. Gonna have to chuck something deep.
Rolls out with Allen. Oh, he might have had Y on the left side. Instead, he'll take the corner out, get out of bounds. 9 seconds remain in the first half.
Yeah, not a bad dot right there. He still needs about 20, 25 yards here. You got to think it's going to be a corner route, maybe a deep crossing route, but you have to get out of bounds because if you get tackled inbounds, the half is going to run out.
Needs to pick up about 20 yards to get in the field goal range. He'll roll right, but there's no one there. He'll pick up a yard maybe on the scramble. 3 seconds remain.
He went with that motioned S route that turns into like a S corner route, and it can usually beat man-to-man, but Pavin has elite corners, and he just goes with the run here. So, man, tough break for Monster. He couldn't get anything going, and Pavin looking dominant so far in the first half.
It's not over yet. Biggest difference between this game and the game we just saw with Denver is Monster is getting the ball to start the second half. And if he can put a touchdown on the board, it's only 2, even a field goal, it's still only a 2-score game.
You nailed it. Yeah, that's the big difference. Monster's got to get points on this drive. He's getting the ball, so he does have a chance still, but he's got to get points right here and got to get them fast.
Halftime here. Pavin 1 half away from history. He's up 17-0 on Monster. Looking for his 4th straight Raiders Club Championship. Speaking of the Raiders Club and the history, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty boring. It's pretty predictable. Madden 20, it was Pavin. He took down Jay in the final, 28-7. Madden 19, just get a tape recorder. It was Pavin. He took down Just a Winner, and then he went on to take that belt and that $100,000 top prize. Guess what happened in Madden 18? It was Pavin, 16-3. He's been dominant in all of these finals, TD. It has not been close games.
It has not, man. He's dominant. And the thing is, Madden 17, he was too young to compete. So who knows what he could have done Madden 17. But yeah, he's looking to be the first person in history to win 4 club titles, which is just insane to think about.
1 half remains. Does Monster have a comeback in him? TD, it wasn't a bad half per se from Monster. The 2 turnovers notwithstanding, he did find some success offensively, but he wasn't able to find anything downfield.
Yeah, that's been his issue. You know, he's had a couple nice plays, but those turnovers are what's hurting him. And great man defense right there by Pavin. So you see Monster, he doesn't look super comfortable on offense. He's trying to mix in some slants. You know, he's trying to freestyle a little bit. But man, it's been tough going. You know, see if he mixes in the run a little bit. Yeah, a little power here. I like this. I like that call. I think he can break one with that specific call.
Talking with Monster, he said He didn't really have a lab partner per se, but he played a lot of games with John Beast, who we'll see in the Steelers club. A lot of talking to Strafing and Carey, but mostly he grinded weekend league. He said that's what made him a better player, was playing a lot of weekend league games, getting the reps in as low ball to Darren Waller to pick up the first down. And, you know, listen, weekend league is a way just to get pure reps, TD. We always say if you want to become a Madden pro, you just got to get some time on the sticks.
Weekend league's been huge. It really helps you improve your game, especially this year with it being on full MUT. I really invested a lot into playing weekend league because it helped my game. So yeah, Monster shouting out some tournament veterans there. You know, IB Strafing, who's done a lot of stuff in Madden. You got guys like Kerry Q. So he's getting good reps. The weekend league helps. And a lot of these throws he's throwing are narrow, tight windows. A lot of corner routes and post to Waller, but man, it's really close. Man. This is the run I'm talking about. He needs to go to this more.
Reggie Bush, can he get around L'Jarius Sneed? He's got speed, but he'll get down to the 9-yard line, and that might have been the big play to get Monster back in this ballgame.
Yeah, that's the run I think can beat that 1-4-6. It's like a power O, zone weak, inverted type play. It's hard to manually rush to get up in the middle to blow it up, so I think he needs to continue to go to that run a little bit.
Right side, diving play, almost caught, but good defense by Pavin. I'm surprised. Usually when Pavin is playing at home, you usually see that Madden 19 Club Championship belt on the bed behind him.
Yeah, we've seen that so many times in the background. Surprised he doesn't have it up there. And he's ready for that run this time, though. Man, now this is where it gets tough if you're Monster. As we know, the red zone is one of the hardest places to score in Madden, competitive Madden. He's got to cook something up, but either way, a field goal is fine. You just don't want to turn the ball over here.
Leo Jones in motion, leaving Diggs and McLaurin on the left side of the formation.
Let's go, man.
Waller has been his favorite target, and he's got him. That's Scary Terry with the catch. He not only has wheels, he can run some routes, a little curl route for Monster back in this ballgame.
A super dot right there by Monster, the low ball curl, and he's back in the ball game. That's exactly what he needs. A money drive to start the second half, and here we go. He puts the pressure back on Pavin a little bit.
TD talking with Monster, he said his keys to the game, getting stops and making him pay for mistakes. Two things he's not been able to do so far.
Yeah, it's been the opposite. He's the one doing the turnovers, costing himself. He really hasn't looked bad on offense, like I said, at all. It's just been those turnovers that have really hurt him.
Let's take a look at this touchdown one more time, TD. What do you like about that route combo?
Oh, I love it. We got the outside little hitch, and then we got the curl in between it. It's great spacing. He also had the angle route coming behind it. One of the best things you can do in the red zone. We saw those curls and hitches a lot from Turbo Jeff earlier, and that was a great dot.
Woo, big hit on the outside. Wilson laying the lumber. Pavin still picks up the first down. Yeah, 10-point lead. As you can already see, Pavin, you talked about it in that first game, TD. Clock management is what separates the good from the great. He's already using that entire play clock.
He's so good at it. He's one of the best at it. He's one of the smartest players. You'll see him hike the ball under 3 pretty much every time now.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Uh-oh, there goes Reggie. There goes Reggie. Get a little stop and go, and then it's all go. Reginald Bush, no push needed, to the house. Pavin back up by 3 scores.
Some nasty stick work right there by Pavin. It wasn't too much, just a little hesitation, a little stop and go that gave him the extra boost, and he blows it open 24-7.
Looked like we were playing Mario Kart and he hit one of those speed bursts. He got to the house quickly. That's the burner Reggie Bush. Ever since he came out in that 50 set TD, I feel like he's been the best halfback in the game.
Yeah, without a doubt. I was going to ask you, Nick, who do you think the MVP of this day has been so far? Reggie Bush, Taylor Mays? I got to lean Reggie Bush. I mean, he just seems like he's such a dominant player here in Madden 21.
Moss said he needed to get stops. I don't think a 70-yard touchdown run was on his mind. Looking for some crossers. He's got Julio. He'll pick up a first down. The action's picking up here, Tyler Davis.
Yeah, great dot right there. I like the play action. It's picking up the user rush. I want to see him go with the zone weak and the play action back and forth.
Oh, wow, that was a hot dot from Josh Allen. Which one is your preferred gunslinger? Are you a Favre, a Culpepper, or an Allen?
Yeah, I'm a Josh Allen. I think he has the better release out of the 3. So for my money, I would go Josh Allen.
It's crazy to think in a world where we have Michael Vick in the game, where we have Lamar Jackson in the game, we're seeing more people using the Josh Allens, the Dante Culpeppers, and the Brett Favres. It tells you how balanced you have to be in Madden 21.
Yeah, that's the thing about Madden. It changes every year. You got to adapt. That's why, you see the best players year in, year out, though. They always adapt to the game. And that's the beautiful thing about competitive Madden. You see different styles. You see different schemes. Guys build their teams differently. You see different players out there. And that's what makes competitive Madden so fun.
2nd and 8. Allen, left side, quick throw. I do like what Monster is doing offensively here, mixing up the intermediate routes with the short routes. Question is, does he have enough time?
Yeah, he's kind of throwing some baby dots. I think if he streaks Waller over the top, Pavin's not really guarding the streak over the middle. And maybe if he can make an adjustment and see that, he might be able to hit him for a big play.
3rd and 1. There's one of those curl routes again. That's Stephon Diggs. Inside the red zone goes Monster.
Yeah, he goes with man-to-man coverage there. He had everything pretty locked up. But those curl routes with the low ball are pretty effective this year versus man-to-man.
Great defense downfield. We can't see it on screen. How close do you think Monster is to his television monitor? I think his nose might be touching it.
Yeah, the side view of him. The stash is just phenomenal. Look at the stash he is rocking.
Top notch. Trail route. And that'll take us to the 4th. This almost feels opposite looking at the scoreboard than our Broncos club final, TD. It felt like 14-0. Didn't tell how dominant Turbo Jeff was. 24-7. Listen, Pavin's been great, but it doesn't feel like that wide of a margin between these two.
I agree. I think Monsters look good on offense. It's just those turnovers, like we said, that's really hurt him. And he's had a great drive here, but he's taken a lot of time. And if you're Pavin, that's what you wanted. He can work his way down the field. Just don't give up any big plays and use that clock. And now this is an interesting call here if you're Monster, because if you kick the field goal, it's 2 possessions. It looks like he's going to go for it. So, Nick, this is really the game right here. If he gets stopped, the game is going to be over.
4th down and 2. Single back trio for Monster. It's going to be Julio Jones in motion to the right side. Raheem Mostert, the lone halfback. 2-man rush from Pavin over the middle. Low ball, clutch, touchdown on Darren Waller. Big play for Monster to stay in this club championship final.
Big time dot by a big time player. Monster saying, I'm not going away just yet. He's fighting to the end. That's the one thing I know about Monster. He's always a fighter. And here we go. He's still alive. He just has to get a stop.
What a drive by Monster. The question is, does he have the defense to make plays? As the kick is away, and Derrick Henry will take the short kick at the 21-yard line, and Pavin will come back out offensively. It has looked easy for Pavin moving the ball on offense. He has not really had to make a whole lot of adjustments.
This work gets tough for Monster because Pavin is so composed. He knows what he knows. He has a beater for literally every defense you have. This sweep is really good versus nickel normal. He's able to hold them good there. So this is big for Monster right now. You can probably give up 1 more first down after this, but if you give up 2 first downs, it's going to be very difficult to come back.
TD, you mentioned it with Monster, but this feels like this is a top-notch facial hair battle.
Yeah, it's so different because when Pavin won the Madden 19, he had the clean baby face, looking so young. Now he's grown into an old man over here. He's got the goatee going.
These guys both definitely using those Gillette team razors. It's a first down for Pavin, and now you start looking at the clock and going, how many more can Monster give up and stay in this ballgame?
Yeah, big dot right there. That's tough. Like I said, if you're Monster, you can't give up another first down right here. It's really going to be difficult. You got to hold the door.
Play clock down to 1. Back to Reggie Bush. Quite a tackle, but 9 carries, 107 yards, and a touchdown for Pavin. Absolutely no urgency on the side of the 3-time club champion.
Definitely not. He's going to sit back. He's going to chug some of his water. Like I said, he's going to hike the ball at 1 second on the play clock. If you're Monster, this ball's going to be hiked at about 250, so you really got to hold him before the 2-minute warning. If it gets under the 2-minute warning, then you got to start using your timeouts. So you want to get the ball back with your 3 timeouts, and you still have life.
Back to Mostert, 97 speed, first down and more to the 45-yard line. The light is fading. TD, when we talked to Pavin, he said one of the keys to him being so prepared coming in was he's played a lot of high-pressure Madden, a lot of tournaments, a lot of money games, a lot of opportunity to play in these high-pressure scenarios that he's going to face in the club championship.
Yeah, the only way you really get better is by having a good crew to play games against, which he does. And then the other thing is high-pressure reps. It's hard to get those unless you're in these tournaments. The thing about Pavin, he joins every tournament he can find. He's always playing in all types of online tournaments. When we had offline, he was in those. So those type of things are what helps you get experience, which helps you improve as a competitive Madden player.
Mostert left side on 2nd and 3. He'll pick up a yard. Massa will use his second timeout. This was the epitome of the game, Tyler, that it felt like Massa found his game plan about a quarter and a half too late.
Yeah, that's a good point. That the beginning of the game really hurt him. Those turnovers, using these timeouts now, so he's going to have to rely on an onside kick. Let's see if he can hold them.
There's Mostert with the first down.
Oh, man. GG's. GG's.
And you hear the GG's from both Pavin and Monsta. This one is over. History for Pavin. The first ever 4-time Raiders club champion. The first ever 4-time club champion anywhere. Tyler Davis, it's why he's one of the best.
Yeah, it just shows it right there why he's one of the top players in our sport. The 4-time Raiders club champion, man. He continues to dominate the competitive Madden scene.
You mentioned this was a possible upset opportunity, and we saw what Monsta can do. He found some offense late, but unfortunately it was the 2 early turnovers that put him behind the clock.
Yeah, I thought he showed good effort. I thought he had a good game plan, but the beginning of the game just really hurt him. Those turnovers are hard to come back from, especially against a player like Pavin. Great run, but in the end, Pavin was just too much.
And man, the best part about it's not just watching great players like Pavin. It's watching a player who's such a big fan, as we see the stop-and-go touchdown. Such a big fan of the Raiders. He is representing his home squad.
Yeah, that's so cool to see. Him and his whole family just diehard Raiders fans. They showed him some love the Raiders have, man. So you love to see that. I'm super happy for Pavin. To become the 4-time champion, just so difficult to do, so congratulations.
And now you look forward to what we're going to see in January. We got a lot of clubs to get through, folks. We're not making any assumptions right now, but you have to say Pavin has to be on the top of the list of favorites to take home that belt and that $150,000 top prize.
Oh, without a doubt. I think anytime Pavin is in a tournament and you know it, he's got to be one of the favorites. You're always picking him to win. He has such a big following when it comes to Madden. So, yeah, I would definitely expect him to be one of the favorites to win when we play later in January.
Yeah, and he has experience with belts. He would love to add that second one. You think he'd get a trophy case at that point with a couple spots for belts? You got to think he's got to display both of them if he's able to come home with the trophy.
Yeah, without a doubt. If you have 2 belts, man, you're up in that top 10 category all time. And if he can get another one, he's definitely going to start to creep into that category.
Well, let's talk to the first ever 4-time club champion in MCS history. It is your Las Vegas Raider champion, Pavin. Pavin, great performance against Monsta. You were able to get some early turnovers. Talk to us. I don't want to talk about the game. Talk about what it means to be a 4-time club champion for your hometown squad, a squad that you love and watch every Sunday.
Yeah, first things first, GG to all my opponents. I played to get to this point. GG to Juan. He played really good, honestly. That first half definitely hurt him. But back to what you were saying, it means everything to me. Starting when I was, just on the competitive scene in Madden 18, my first ever tournament was Madden 18 Club Series. And, it was really, just to get my name in there and also to rep my squad. I was never going to back down. Back then, there were a couple people that, were better than me, and at that time I wasn't that big of a name known in the community, but really it was just for the Raiders. And you guys may or may not know, some of you guys, my original PSN was Khalil Mack. That's how big of a Raiders fan I am. Obviously he's not with us and it hurts, but we're still really good right now, and I'm just excited to be a Raiders fan.
Pavin, congratulations, man. Well done. 4 times is crazy. Talk about the game with Monster. Did you have a good plan going in? Because he seemed like he was doing some things on offense, but those turnovers were huge for him. And then with yourself on offense, you pretty much dominated the whole game.
Yeah, honestly, it may have not shown because of the turnovers, but Juan was running a really good offense. And at first in the beginning, I'm like, oh yeah, this is bagged up. I got this under control. In that second half, he went tempo, and I was having a little difficulty getting a stop, and that just goes to show that Juan is one of the better players. Thankfully for me, I don't know, his defense was really not on point, and I was able to I had really a lot of people open almost every play when I was on offense, and getting that early lead, I kind of was able to play passive towards the end and run the ball a little bit and just play man-to-man defense. We all know man is probably the best defense in the game right now. Juan did have a couple man beaters out there that kind of caught me off guard, but at the end of the day, he couldn't, my defensive plan was a little too much for him.
Well, 4-time Raiders Club champion. That's got to sound great. Now you got a little break before the club championships in January. Pavin, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Congratulations, and we cannot wait to see where you go from here. It was dominance from the best in the Raiders Club Championship. Pavin is the 4-time champ. Can't wait to hear what Katie, Mo, and User have to say on the backside of this break. Pavin, your Las Vegas Raiders Club champ.
He turned the game over.
Yeah, he's done.
Turner Davis over on 3rd and 14.
Oh, he got it.
Well, this right here was one of the ways Pavin found his victory here tonight, a victory being 24-14 over Monster. 4 straight club championships for Pavin, the first one to ever do it. Quite impressive. Hello and welcome back, Katie Emmer, One Great User and Serious Mo, guys. So interested to hear your reactions. This was a game where Pavin really showed or displayed what he was made of, but really Monster put up a fight. User, starting with you, what did you find the most impressive from what you saw here in game 2?
I mean, Pavin just showing why he's part of that elite tier Madden club. Yes, Monster has multiple club championships, but you can just see the different caliber of Madden players. When it first started, it seemed like Pavin had this game in the bag, and it took a while for Monster to get it going. But when you're a part of that upper echelon club and you come ready to play and you're trying to repeat 4 times in a row, you know you cannot come out and have a slow start, and that's what Monster had. And even though he's a back-to-back champion in the 49er club, and it took a lot of gall for him to step up into the Raiders club, it's still a big task to try to knock off Pavin.
Serious Mo, you predicted Pavin as well to win this one.
Yeah, I think Pavin just had complete control of the game. I thought Monster just wasn't prepared on defense at all. He wasn't even flipping when Pavin would flip his bunch. Monster would just leave his nickel back on the short side of the field. It just didn't really make any sense, and Pavin just took advantage of that with some big runs in this game.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights brought to you by Snickers. Guys, we're starting back when really Pavin put himself on the board. User right away, straight down the field pass, 7-0. He gets going early.
Yes, and Pavin had saw something on that 4th down, and he came right back on 1st down and ran the same exact play that he ran to convert 1st down and had the streak down the middle, and he caught him twice with it. And you playing against somebody like Pavin, you cannot give him the same look. And you saw him, he said after the game, Monster defense, it did not look good. I had everybody running open. And you're playing against a player like Pavin, you're going to have to be running a better defensive scheme the way that he ran that game. And Monster just didn't do it. He could not get it done.
Yeah, and fast forward to the 3rd, Monster finally, he did make it on the board, and here he was putting up a fight. But Mo, again, what was impressive here with the way both of them fed out?
For me, it was Monster's, he just wasn't prepared on defense at all. The short routes were wide open. The deep ball was wide open. Pavin literally could get whatever he wanted on every single play, and that game was really just a blowout. It was 24-14. only a two-possession game, but that game was never really in danger for Pavin at all.
Yeah, we saw this highlight. Pavin got on the board early with that deep pass. User, break it down for us.
Yeah, so Pavin, what he saw on the fourth down, it was 4th and 2, and he took the in route, converted the first down. And most times, you know, smart players, we're not going to give you that same play again. And Pavin said, well, you know, maybe Monster will give it up. And sure enough, he gave it up, coming right back with his streak down the middle of the field. You see McLaren just running down the middle, butt naked, open for an easy touchdown. That was flood. And what Pavin did, he made the slot guy go on an out route and put the tight end on the in route. And what happened, he had Monster looking down at the short route. And see, Monster was already thinking about that 4th and 2. Okay, let me not give that up again. So now he's converted that 4th and 2, came right back the very next down on 1st and 10. And now you're looking at the same route combination, thinking that, hey, Pavin did not see that streak running butt naked down the middle of the field. But I can guarantee you, you don't win no belt and go 4-time back-to-back champion. He saw that streak. That's why he came back and ran it the very next play and got an easy touchdown.
Yeah, Mo, how much of it with Pavin is just pure talent?
Oh, it's all pure talent. You know what I mean? And that goes for everybody in this tournament. You know, these guys put in a lot of hours. They deserve to be here. And Pavin just shown exactly why he's one of the best in the world.
Yeah, well, once again, Pavin defeating Monster 24-14. Guys, 2 games down, but better yet, 2 more still to go. We have more action to come. Coming up for Game 3, it's going to be the Chiefs Club Final, which features last year's champion, Young Tony against Yardy. See who's going to come out on top in that one. And finally, in our final hour, we're going to cap off the night of action with returning Chargers Club champion Elite going head-to-head against Suspect. It's certainly going to be an exciting one. In the Madden NFL 20 last chance qualifier, Yardstick, now going by Yardy, made his MCS debut and took on a former belt winner in Pavin. While the full-time physician's assistant fell 10-3, he gained respect of his peers with his staunch defense. Yardy is back and looking to gain on that momentum as he is 1 game away from winning his first club title for his hometown Kansas City Chiefs. Our own T. Davis spoke with Yardy to discuss what the past few months have been like for him and what a win would mean.
T. Davis here with Yardy, formerly known as Yardstick. And what's going on, my brother? How you doing? First, we need to know what's up with the name change. You were Yardstick last year. Now you're Yardy. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not really a big change. Yardy, Yardstick. I think Yardy shortened it a little bit. It's a little bit easier to say.
It seems like you play better with your back against the wall. Do you think the LCQ experience last year really gave you a lot of confidence, especially going into this year and the success you've had so far?
Yeah, I think the LCQ run was big just because, you know, when you play tournament style Madden, it is different. And I don't think people understand that. Like, weekend league, yeah, you got 25 games, win as many as you can. It's not the same as you win this game and you move on, or you lose this and you're out. You know, my gameplay and style that I play, ball control, defense, those types of things are really what can help you in a do or die type of game because you really don't play with a lot of pressure. I mean, if I run the ball 25 times, I'm not necessarily worried about turning it over. Whereas if I'm throwing it 30 times, you know, you may throw 1 or 2 picks, and that could really change the momentum of a game.
So the last thing I want to ask you, as we can see with your shirt, you're a huge Kansas City Chiefs fan. So if you were able to take down this Chiefs championship, what would that mean to you?
Doing it for your team, I mean, the team that you stood in 10-degree weather for, and weathered the storm for, watched first overall picks, and you've seen all those things growing up. And you look at guys like Pavin, he's a huge Raiders guy, and so he reps his Raiders, and I really respect that simply because that's kind of what I want to do with the Chiefs is be their rep, be the guy that year in and year out you're going to face Yardy when you go to the Chiefs club. So pride, stuff like that is big to me. And then, you never know, you win one of these things, you get a shout out from someone like Tyreek or Pat Mahomes, something cool like that. So
you see guys like yourself and Pavin doing that, picking the best team. It's awesome to see, man. Well, Yardy, thank you for your time, man. We really appreciate it. We're wishing you luck, and we can't wait to watch you ball out this Tuesday.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, T. Davis. We'll talk to you later.
All right, time for your predictions, guys. Presented by Campbell or Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. Predictions now with Young Tony and Yardy. User, I'll start with you. Who are you picking here for Game 3 to come out on top?
Well, last time I saw Yardstick, a.k.a. Yardy, now he had on that physician coach. I thought he was a doctor or something. And he tweeted at me, he said, user, I'm going to wear my lab coat this time because I'm going to be surgical. But I see he doesn't have on the lab coat. I don't know whether it restrictions or he just changed his mind. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to disrespect young Tony. Young Tony is a club champion. He's been proven to be one of those guys that can get it done. If Yardstick can get over the hump, I hope he can, but my gut is telling me young Tony right now.
Mo, I hate to bring this up, but you fell to young Tony. You know how just talented he is. That being said, who are you picking to come out on top in this one?
Listen, we're not going to talk about that.
I'm
and because
sorry.
I did,
had to bring it up.
Because I did fall to young Tony, I'm going to go with Yardstick. We just seen that cute little video. Got my heart nice and warm. How do you not root for that guy? He's out here, full-time student, trying to be a doctor, and he's playing Madden at the top level. That video, you just can't really beat it. I'm going to have to go with my guy Yardstick.
All right, we will find out no matter what, guys. Has this been entertaining or what? 2 games. We still have 2 more to go. Game 3, once again, between young Tony and Yardy is coming up. We'll see who's going to end up on top. For now, that's it. But more is coming from Nick Mazesco and P. Davis as they have the call here with young Tony and Yardy. Stay with us. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. And in part by Gillette. Go all out with an exclusive offer on NFL team razors at gillette.com/Madden.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
He's got the ball, looking downfield. He's going to have to hurdle the tiny trike. Look at him tiptoe free. Oh, what a spin move. This dad will not be denied his hearty meat and veg. Campbell's Chunky soup that eats like a meal.
How do you top the original pan pizza from Pizza Hut? You go beyond. A new plant-based sausage so meaty you have to taste it to believe it. I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas, here for a limited time. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Defending champ in action once again here in the AFC West. Can young Tony make it 2 in a row in representing the Kansas City Chiefs, or will big-time Chiefs fan Yardy be able to upend EMP's young Tony? It is the Kansas City Chiefs Club Championship presented by Park University. This one will be a fun one. Appreciate you guys sticking with us all night. Nick Mazesco alongside the best button broadcasting, Tyler Davis, TD. Young Tony, defending champ in KC, but he's going up against a true Chiefs fan, one of the biggest. That fandom, it could fuel Yardy to a championship win.
Yeah, this is really an intriguing matchup. It's a clash of styles. Tony's going to air it out, super talented on offense. And then Yardy is more of a runner, so you're going to see him in a run-heavy offense. He's pretty good on defense. So it really is a clash of styles. I can't wait to see who comes out with the victory.
Well, let's show you how we got to this point, to this Chiefs club final. Yardy was able to take down Truzy. What a path Yardy had to get to this Chiefs club championship final. On the flip side, Young Tony with a touchdown win over Piano. Man, oh man. Yardy lost to Truzy. I think it was 42-6 earlier in the tournament. Comes back, beats him twice in the grand final. That's resilience.
Yeah, we talked about it in that intro. Yardy's had a tough road. He fought through the LCQ last year, which was very difficult to do. And then he had to fight through the losers bracket this year, lost 42-6 to a guy, Truzy, who's a great player, came back, beat him, and here he is in the finals. So he's had a very tough road. He's definitely 1,000% battle tested and ready for this game.
By the way, he also took down Space Jam twice, the guy who beat him last year in the Kansas City club final. We got to dig into this matchup. We got to get to know these guys a little better. It is our tale of the tape. I can't wait to see what how these guys match up numbers-wise. This is our tale of the tape. It is presented by Park University, the official higher education partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Look at Tony's record, 107-8. You see these guys both strong on offense. Tony with the edge defensively.
Yeah, both these guys really good, clash of styles. Like I said, Tony wants to air it out. You're not going to see him run the ball very much. And then on the flip side, you got Yardy, who wants to primarily run the ball out of that Vegas Raiders playbook. Tony looking to repeat as well. He's the defending Kansas City Chiefs club champion, so let's see how it plays out.
Let's get this game underway, kick it off, and fill a third spot in the AFC West. Young Tony and Yardy trying to represent the Kansas City Chiefs. It will be Yardy starting off with the ball first in this Chief Club Championship. Let's get to know the players a little better. Starting off with a young Tony. Tony Callaway, 19 years old, the Chiefs Club champion last year. TD, a great story from young Tony, but more than anything, one of the most respected minds in the game of Madden.
Young Tony has defied the odds his whole life. He is one of the most talented players we have in Madden. Let me tell you, I've played Tony a lot of times. I've never beaten him. He whoops me every time. This kid is so good on offense and defense, and I'm excited to see him compete here today to try to be the defending champion.
I mean, I've never beaten Tony either, but that is incredibly less impressive coming from me. Taking a look at his player to watch for Tony. It starts out on the defensive side at Taylor Mays.
Yeah, in order to shut down, Yardstick's very high-powered running attack, he's going to need that Taylor Mays with that out my way. We talked about Taylor Mays so many times on this broadcast already. He's so good, so tall, so much speed. He can jump, you can use him, he can play zone. Just so versatile, and he's going to need him if he wants to take down Yardy.
On the flip side, major Chiefs fan, it is Yardy. Nathan Horton, 30 years old. LCQ, had a great run in the LCQ last year. Top 4 in the Chiefs club last year. Lost to Space Jam in the semifinals. He's looking to get revenge this year. TD, talking with him, he's pumped. He's ready to go. Even with that full-time job, he wants to win that belt.
He's super excited. He wanted to give a shout out to Tyreek because if he does win this, he wants some Chiefs tickets. But yeah, Yardy's super ready for this moment. He's prepared. And the key to his offense is going to be that Joe Montana with Hot Route Master. We haven't seen a lot of it. I don't think we will see a lot of it in any of these clubs. Hot Route Master, though, you can get all different route trees on the field. You can do post routes, corner routes, all types of things. So if he wants to open up his offense, that Joe Montana is going to be huge for him.
Yardy said that Hot Route Master will allow him to be more creative and hopefully knock Tony off of his game. What a battle this will be. Cannot wait to see who comes out on top of this one. TD, we mentioned the AFC West. All 4 of these matchups about as even as they get.
Oh, yeah. This is a great day of action, man. I think all 4 of these games are really good. I think this is a very good matchup. Like I said, clash of styles. And then even our matchup after this, where we have Elite and Suspect, those 2 guys very equally matched. So such a great day of action here to start off club championship season.
By the way, I think Tony had my favorite answer to the question, why did you pick the Chiefs club? His answer, because I won it last year.
Tony is honestly, He is so confident. I call him the swag champ, man. The kid has so much swag, so much confidence. He believes he's the best in the world. Every time you play him, he thinks he's going to beat you. And, man, I can't wait to see this game. Here we go.
By the way, best shoe game of any Madden player.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. He's always on top of the rap music, the shoe game, the clothes. He knows what he's doing.
As these guys set their audibles, how about the start to this day, TD? 8-1-8, 2-0, 2 spots in here. Now EMB looking to follow that up with a win, putting one of their, I think, roughly 400 people who were in this tournament into the finals in January.
Yeah, and we'll see how EMB starts off. Young Tony represent EMB. You know, he labs with guys like Joke, Evil O, Lil Man. These guys are tournament veterans. Joke, the defending Madden Bowl champion, so you know he's going to be very prepared.
First down at 10, and it's going to be Yardy starting off in that I form close. Mentioned Joe Montana at the helm. And how about Saquon Barkley at halfback getting loose? Giants fan, a single tear rolls down their face. They think about what could have been this year with Saquon.
Always nice when you can start with a little chunk play. That power O to the weak side gets a big gain. You see Tony bringing heavy heat here. I would expect another power O or maybe a stretch.
How about a play action pass? And how about Tony prep for that one? Devin McCourty with the sack on Joe Montana.
Interesting call right there. You know, you don't see a lot of guys passing out of their run sets. He goes with the play action. Tony bringing that heat off the edge, comes in for a clean sack.
He already run a lot out of this I form early in the game. Almost got tackled by his own fullback. He'll give it to Barkley. Barkley will find no room. Jones with the tackle. And behind the sticks is Yardy, 3rd and 19.
Yeah, this is the spot that Yardy didn't really want to get into. He's more comfortable running the ball. He says he got that Joe Montana for a reason, though. You're going to see him in this trips tight end. So he's going to have to cook something up. You don't have to get all 20 yards here, 19 yards, but you do need to get at least half. Try to get yourself in a manageable 4th down, and if not, you'll probably see him punt the ball.
First drives of the game can set the tone. We saw the Broncos club final 3 and out. As Turbo Jeff really set that tone defensively. First drive for Pavin. He found the end zone. What can you already do? 3rd and 19, Montana. Stepping right. Uh-oh, throw out a sack. Oh, that could have been picked up by Mays.
Whoa, risky, risky, risky. You see Tony wanted the pick right there. I think he was trying to throw that deep post. He should have just threw it away, but he tries to go to that deep post, and Tony gets off the field early.
I know everyone in the chat, every competitive Madden player, everyone loves those throw out a sack animations. They love them. Let me know in the chat what you think. Give me a 1 if you love to throw out a sack animation. Give me a 2 if you weren't listening to the question. I don't know if we're going to have a lot of 1s. I'm not going to lie.
Always keeping the chat involved. That a boy.
Listen, listen. They're hanging out with us all night, and don't forget if you tune in for at least an hour tonight, you can earn a crown token. You can use that in game to get that Nat 90 overall player. And if you watch every Tuesday to earn all 3, you can on the finale of Derwin James versus the World in February. You can exchange those 3 for a 97 overall Derwin James. That will shore up the back end of any defense.
Yeah, man, one of the best cards you can get. You can put it, because you can sub him in at linebacker. You can play him at safety. He's able to play a little man coverage. You can have him in zone. He's so versatile for your defense.
See what Young Tony's got dialed up on offense for the first time. At the helm, Josh Allen, quick throw, recognizing the heat was coming, and he'll get it into the hands of the playmaker, Reggie Bush.
And Nick, if you remember what Tony told us in that media call, he said he knows Yardy's going to bring 7 every play out of that 3-4 bear. It's exactly what's happening. Tony's got to be able to beat the blitz if he wants to be successful.
2nd and 2. There's the heat again. Oh, that could have been 6. Yardy knows he might have had a touchdown on the board.
Great adjustment right there. He had the play previously on the table route. Yardy recognized it, manned him up, and almost just threw a pick 6. Nice 3rd and 2 here. The heat is coming. Tony's recognizing it. He has that ability. Let's see what he does.
Here comes the heat. That's an inaccurate pass. And once again, another pick. And I think Yardy, you could see the steam coming out of his headphones.
Oh, man, he's bringing the goons every play, Nick. He's not playing any coverage. The heat is coming every play. Big 4th and 2. Can Tony handle the heat?
4th down and 2. There comes the heat. It's swatted at the line. Tony can't believe it. Yardy gets the stop and great field position.
Tony told us he's got to be able to beat the blitz, and so far he can't do it. Man, oh, wow. Insane already to start. I can't believe he's just bringing the goons every single play. We'll see him go back to this run-heavy attack in beautiful field position.
First down at 10. Hand off to Saquon. I feel like this year, one of the things I at least have noticed, it could be a little bit of confirmation bias, but it feels like the blitzers and the linemen are batting down more balls at the line than we've seen in the last couple Maddens.
Yeah, I agree. And you see, Yardy said, he told me, those 2 under pressures are key to his success for his scheme on defense. He has 2 guys in the middle with that under pressure ability, so it might force Tony to throw some inaccurate throws. Things could happen that Tony doesn't want to happen. So those under pressures at D tackle, along with bringing those 7 guys, is crucial to his success.
The question is going to be, so far, both defenses standing tall. If you're betting the over on this one, I don't think it's going to hit so far.
Valid point, valid point. Yeah, Tony's run defense looks phenomenal right now. You see him in that big nickel over G, bringing a lot of heat. He's able to contain the edges, and then his user up the middle has been phenomenal.
Third down at 10. Barkley once again stumbling, bumbling, and rumbling to the 19-yard line. 4th and 4. And you can see the feel of this game. No decision from Yardy. He's kicking 3 and taking the points.
Smart decision. You feel good about your defense from that first drive. Take your points, take the lead. You know, he had a one-on-one situation right there. He had the stretch to the outside, but Derwin James was able to make a big tackle.
3-0 as the kick is up and good. By the way, we talked to Tony. You notice he's not wearing the headphones. We asked him what he was going to listen to. He said he actually switched from listening to music.
It's not letting me pick a play.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's unreal.
Little malfunction right now. These things happen though. They'll get it fixed.
It's online gaming is flawless, Tyler Davis.
Yeah, these little things happen. But you know,
Flash
these things happen
to the Seahawks.
Yeah, and this is a big pause in the game right now. Tony could think about what he needs to do versus that blitz, because on that first drive he did not look good. Verse 7.
A little bit of a technical timeout here as. Listen, if this is going to happen, TD, let it happen in the first quarter. Okay, we don't need any fourth quarter setups. Let it happen in the first quarter. Deep breath. Who does this benefit more right now?
Yeah, you know, I would say Tony, because like I said, both guys have had their first drive. Well, Yardy's had 2 now, but Tony saw that defense's first drive. This gives him a little bit time. He's about to get the ball. He can think about what he needs to do. So I think it definitely benefits Tony. And thinking about what he needs to do in order to beat this blitz, because, man, that first drive, he did not look good.
Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis along with you as we have a technical timeout. These guys are going to have to get back into the game. TD, you and I, we've both played a lot of Madden. You've won more Madden than I have, but we both played a lot of Madden. This stuff happens. It's an opportunity, I think, for both players just to get back into their heads and figure out a game plan in terms of adjusting. Tony against that heavy blitz that Yardy is bringing. Yardy's got to figure out how to run the ball.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, he seems content just kind of sticking in that I form close, little dive, little stretch, little power O, but Tony has an answer for it. And, you know, me as a player, I didn't love, you know, because these things do happen, especially we're in the pandemic right now, online gaming. So I don't love it because it, you know, kind of interrupts the momentum, but these things do happen, and it gives you a second to kind of shut down the nerves, kind of breathe, think about what you need to do on your next drive and how you can adjust going forward.
I love that you said it because with the pandemic, these things happen. And then I think back to it happened with Kevin Decroft in the studio. It's just gaming. Welcome to Xboxes. The one difference for Kevin Decroft last year, who we'll get to see battle it out tomorrow night. Don't miss that one.
Man,
the big difference was theirs happened with 2 minutes left in the game. This happened 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Completely different. I mean, if it happens at 2 minutes left in the game and you're in like a tie game or a situation like that, man, that's kind of a pain. But, you know, this game is kind of both guys have had a drive. They felt each other out. There's really been no big plays or anything that's going to change the momentum. So it's really not a big deal right now. So once they get it all set up, they'll be good to go.
Now, listen, we've only gotten to see, as you mentioned, a couple drives from these guys. What do you think of the defensive game plan from Yardy? Super aggressive, bringing that blitz and forcing Tony to make quick reads. Do you think that's a strategy that's going to pay out for him in the end?
You know, it's tough to say. I'm never a component of just blitzing 7 every play, because if Tony does figure it out, big plays are going to happen. And if you're yardstick, I'm always a bend but don't break type of player. I don't like to give up easy big touchdowns, but it's working for him. And you see guys have success with it. You remember last year, Nick, guy like Mills was the Texans club champion, made a deep run. He just blitzes 7, 8 every single play, and he had a tremendous amount of success last year. So it can be successful, but it's very dangerous because you can give up those big plays.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm looking at my notes, and we talked about how prepping for these individual team club finals is different from preparing for the 32 because you know exactly who you're going to play. Tony said his key on offense is to beat the blitz. He knew that Yardy was going to bring that 3-4 bear, bring the heat. How much of beating that sort of heavy pressure is feeling it out in the game versus game planning beforehand? Because it feels like whenever you watch this heavy blitz scheme defensively, it takes maybe 1 or 2 drives for the offense to figure it out, and then either they're bombing it and they figured it out, or they're bagged all game long.
Yeah, well, you know, you can have a great plan going in. I'm sure Tony did because he knew this was coming. But, you know, when you get into those games, sometimes these things happen and the nerves get to you. You kind of forget what your plan a little bit at the beginning. So it does take a drive or two to kind of calm down, think about what you need to do. I'd like to see Tony kind of maybe go to the run game. You could probably have some success with some outside sweeps, maybe even a stretch here and there because it's so compact. But, yeah, I think it's just going to take him a little bit of time to figure out what to do, like we saw last game, even with Monster. It took him, you know, a couple drives to get a feel, to get a groove, getting that no huddle, get that tempo going, and then he was able to have more success. But and especially with Tony, it's not like he turned the ball over or anything, so he's not down 14-0, so he has plenty of time here to figure it out.
Well, we got a technical timeout, and we don't want you guys to get too tired of hearing our voices, so let's throw it back to the best 3-man crew in the business. Let's throw it back to Katie, Mo, and User.
Well, thank you, Nick. We don't get tired of your voices, though. We'll be right back to you guys soon. Thank you very much. Of course, this is Katie Emmer with one great user and Serious Mo. User going to you first. 3-0 Yardy so far in this game. And I say so far, it's still early on, but what have you seen that you like so far?
You know, what I noticed with Yardy, man, he doesn't care that young Tony has, you know, threat detector on 3rd and 4th down. Yes, he's detecting threats, but guess what? Yardy says, I don't care. I'm going to let him hang, man. I am sending the goons. Can you make a read? And you want to be honest? They cheated, my man. You know, he should have had a pick to the flat. Then he should have had a pick over the middle. And everybody knows if you get an interception, it's like a 90 to 85% chance that you take that to the crib. So he could have been up 7 right now, but unfortunately, he did not get the turnovers, but he did have him go 4 and out, and he settled for 3. And I like the fact that Yardstick, he doesn't care that he's detecting threats. He's still going to blitz him and play his game.
Yeah, he looks calm, cool, and collected. You never know what can happen when the game gets back. And Mo, speaking of that, we are in a technical timeout. You both know this. These things happen. But Mo, specifically, what do you do in this scenario when you're a player to stay connected and stay in tune with your game?
For Yardstick, it's kind of tough because he's played a pretty good game. He's had a really good game plan for young Tony. So this definitely is an advantage young Tony, if you ask me, because that first possession by young Tony looked absolutely terrible. He should have thrown a pick 6. He should have thrown a pick over the middle, and then he still got stopped on 4th down. So I'm definitely going to give advantage to Tony after this technical timeout. He's just going to get a little bit – he's going to have some time to think about what he's going to draw up and, you know, maybe even audible around a little bit. That's what I'd like to see him do. Try to find a run play that maybe can open up that defense, make him have to think about what he's doing on defense rather than just being able to blitz 7 people every single play.
All right. Once again, Yardy is up 3-0. And some good news, the game is back in action. We'll send it back out to Nick Mazesco and T. Davis for the call as the game resumes.
Thank you so much, Katie. How do you love a technical timeout that only lasts like 5 minutes, TD? That's the good time of timeout. You love that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the 20-minute ones that really get after you.
Yeah, we're back to action, baby. Big drive for young Tony. You know, I agree with Mo. Like we said, you know, that really benefited Tony because he gets time to think about what he needs to do, you know, to beat this blitz. Looks like we got another little quick pause. But yeah, I mean, I think it definitely benefits Tony. And we'll see what he can do now because that first drive was bad. So I think he should audible around, go to like a sweep, get to the outside versus that compact 3-4 bear defense, maybe a stretch, even something like a toss could work here and there. But I know he loves that gun bunch. That's what he's been so successful with these last few years. We'll see if he can pick up this heat.
This is a great moment to mention, even in this COVID world, a big shout out to our League Ops admin team for getting this all handled as Tony finds Waller underneath. Listen, we've dealt. They're prepared for these sort of things. They got right into Yardy's and Tony's ear, got it set back up. Best admin team in the world.
Great job, phenomenal job. That was literally only 5 minutes. Probably one of the quickest return to actions ever. And here we go, big run.
There goes Reggie. There goes Reggie. Oh, what a block downfield. I don't know if it was legal, but it was effective. Down inside the 20 goes Reggie Bush.
Beautiful play call by young Tony. He audibled over to that gun wide trio, goes to a little halfback base, gets to the outside, like I said, because the defense is so compact in that 3-4 bear. You're able to get to the outside, a lot of space, and now he's in business.
How about we go to another Lion? That's Barry Sanders. I think people do remember Barry as a Lion, right? They might not remember Reggie as a Lion, but Barry gets the Lion credit.
Obviously. Barry Sanders is the GOAT, man. The GOAT.
What could have been? Second out of 8 as Tony's in scoring position. We hit the second quarter, 3-0. Yardy with the lead. Appreciate you guys being patient as we dealt with that brief technical timeout. Quick throw to the flat. You see Tony's finding a game plan. The question is, does Yardy mix it up and start dropping some of these blitzers back?
I like what Tony's doing. He's got a little table route to the left, and then he's got the tight end on a little out route right there. So it's forcing Yardy to choose one with his user. I'd like to see Yardy just man those two guys up. Man up the tight end, man up the running back, make him throw something over the middle.
3rd and 4. Allen, quick throw. Oh, he had him wide open. And that pressure inaccurate gets to Josh Allen, and you see the head shake that Madden players around the world have made when they see inaccurate on the bottom of the screen.
You see those 2 under pressure abilities paying huge dividends right now for Yardy, because he's getting all these pressure inaccurate throws because the guys coming at him, and he had the angle route just wide open, and that hurts for Tony, but it's actually a good game plan by Yardy, knowing that that's going to happen if he has those abilities on the field.
2 field goals, all the scoring in this game. As now we'll see if Yardy,
dude, what the heck,
can find some offense. Champagne without the shame.
Oh man, that's very unfortunate.
I mean, what do you say at this point, Tyler?
Yeah. I think Yardy summed it up pretty well. I mean,
yeah. Well, back in a technical timeout. Nick Vizesco, Tyler Davis with you. Tini, we've seen some action since the last technical timeout, and young Tony found a run game. Found a big play for Reggie Bush down the field, got into scoring range.
Yeah, that time was needed for him because he found out a game plan. He said, okay, I'm going to start to run a little base, some sweeps, get to the outside. He's also going to hit the flats. He's got the little table route. He's been starting to put his tight end in a little baby out route. And I think if you're Yardy, though, it's an easy adjustment. Just man up those 2 guys, and then you only have 3 receivers to worry about, and that you really just want to watch kind of the slot receiver, and that'll make it really difficult for him. I know he wants to bring that heat, but I think that's the adjustment he needs to do.
Yeah, and TD, I mean, you already mentioned that one of his key abilities was that under pressure, and we've already seen Tony, even when he's making that quick read, that ability to put the quarterback under pressure from a farther distance out, it's making him uncomfortable and creating some dice rolls that haven't gone Tony's way.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game plan. He told me last night, those under pressures are the key to his scheme on defense. Those are exact words, and it's paid dividends for him. You can see Tony's probably had at least, I would say, 3 to 4 just inaccurate quick throws because of that under pressure and because of those 7 guys coming at him. So it's unfortunate breaks is what it looks like, but it's actually not bad game planning on Yardy's part.
Now listen, it's a 3-3 game. This is as even as it gets. You can't be more tied than actually tied. But is it fair to say Tony has the slight advantage right now because he actually put together an offensive drive, whereas Yardy's 3 points came off of the turnover on downs. He was already in field goal range.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say Tony has the edge, but I do think the edge sometimes just goes to whoever's about to be on offense. And in this case, Yardy's about to be on offense because he has more time now. He's seen Tony's defense. Tony's played phenomenal run defense out of that over G, but he has seen it. So now he can kind of say, okay, what do I need to do here on this drive? We're going to have a few minutes now because of the disconnection. So he's going to be able to think about, all right, maybe he's just stuck in that I form close. He's ran a couple play actions, but he's got to maybe go to something else to try to beat that over G.
Yeah, and for Yardy, the running hasn't worked so far. Always a chance he finds a run play. is he going to have to – how many times do you think he's going to have to pass the ball in this game if he's going to take down young Tony and become the Kansas City Chief club champion?
Yeah, Tony's very sound on defense. He always is. I think Yardy's going to have to kind of find something to go to. He's going to have to pass, I think. Because we saw even last year in Yardy's LCQ run, he was primarily a runner. And that's just his style. That's his game. He does like to go to the trips tight end a little bit. But, yeah, he's going to have to find some dots if he wants to get some offense going. Because I don't think, 6-3, 10-3 is going to be enough to beat Tony eventually.
Well, we're having fun. I know Katie, Mo, and User are having fun. Let's throw it back to them. Katie, I swear, I know it's your first broadcast. This doesn't happen every time. This is an anomaly. I swear, don't go away.
Do not worry. I'm having some good, clean fun in good company, of course. Thank you so much, Nick. And User and Mo, I'll bring it to you now. User, a little bit more action since the last time we caught up. Game is now tied at 3. What have you seen to this point?
Still the same thing. Yardstick is sticking to his guns, bringing the heat, trusting the blitz. And I like that. Even though I picked young Tony, I like Yardstick game style. Y'all know I love the blitz. So when I see a guy just out there letting it hang, trusting his defense, and it takes a lot of gall to be blitzing. And you hear these guys say, hey, yeah, you can take the chance blitzing, but at the end of the day, you can give up big plays. And that's really one of the styles that I love to see. I love to see defensive players gambling. Everybody can play drop back coverage and let the double or nothing or edge, the edge straight go to work. But I love to see people mixing it up. Can this guy deal with the pressure? I'm going to be constantly on your neck, sending the goons. Can you make a read? And as you see, Yardstick, he's been doing pretty good. I like the way he's running his defense. I don't know everyone's kind of expecting young Tony to make the adjustment because, hey, he can't get too adjusty out there on defense out this 4-6 bear. That's what everyone is expecting. But at the end of the day, I like what Yardstick is doing. He's sticking to what got him here, sending the pressure.
Yeah, young Tony having a little bit of a response since the last time we talked. But again, it's still early and it's still a low-scoring game tied at 3. Mo, going to you. The last time we talked, it was as a player, how do you adjust to this? How do you handle this kind of scenario going through a technical timeout? Now my question to you is, how do you handle 2 of them? How do you keep your head in the game and maintain that focus?
Well, I started playing Madden at a very young age. And with that being said, I've always been playing an online format most of my career. So this would happen a lot of times when we have online tournaments. Disconnects are kind of a regular thing. The issue is it takes a little bit of time to set these games back up, and it's easy to get frustrated whenever your opponent disconnects or you disconnect because there's so much time that's been put in, and then you kind of feel like the game got away from you because of the disconnect. There's always going to be the asterisk next to a win, or even if you lose, you're always going to be mad. You're going to feel like you didn't deserve to lose. So it is very, very tough. I've actually been a player that gets really, really frustrated at disconnects. So I'm probably not the right guy to ask because I have a hard time keeping a level head whenever I disconnect.
What's the most heartbreaking disconnect you've had, Mo? Come on, share it. We want to hear it.
It normally hurts when you're up like a couple possessions in the second half, third or fourth quarter, and then the disconnects happen. And then you just fumble your first 2 possessions, and next thing you know, you just lost the game that you had no chance at losing. You're like, oh, I would have never fumbled if I didn't disconnect. So it's just such a tough balance. It's so hard to keep your head on straight, especially when things aren't going your way.
User, you say you like Yardy's style so far. Young Tony showing a little bit of a response, like I mentioned. Any adjustments for either side going into the resumption of this game?
Yeah, to touch on what Mo was saying real quick about the disconnects, luckily we're in an era now where you have, Twitch and you can always rewind it and get the gameplay back to where it was. But before all that, when you would have these disconnects, man, the hardest thing you would have to deal with, Mo can attest, is trying to get the other player to agree where we got disconnected at. And luckily, there was no major point in this game because if y'all remember last year, we had a disconnect and everyone said, oh, this guy got sacked before he got the ball off and it was an interception. So those are some of the major things that can happen. But these guys are professional. They're used to dealing with it. But you can still hear the ticked off in Mo's voice when it happens because most of the time people think about the momentum of the game. Can this shift the momentum of the game, me getting disconnected? And my honest opinion, I don't believe in the DDA or the momentum, but it happens. I have seen it happen, but I just don't believe in it. I believe a person has to be mentally tough to still play through these things and be ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, with that user, how much will that show the winner of this game, just how mentally is strong to hold their game and get through that pressure you mentioned too, and just deal with these uncertain sort of circumstances when things like this happen. The winner of this game, how much will that be respected the way they were able to handle this?
And that's why, you have to respect these guys who've made it through the ladders, who've made it this far, because trust and believe, this stuff happens on the live event stage and off the live event stage. And these guys have to be ready for it. They have to be able to have the mental toughness to stay focused, to stay locked in. Because right now you got buddies trying to text and call you, hey, check your phone. I saw this. Make this adjustment. Make that adjustment. And if the game had never got disconnected, you would have never looked at your phone. You would have been focused, locked in. But now you have that free time. And somebody might tell you an adjustment and you was on the right path. And next thing you know, you looked at your phone. Hey, man, he said he saw something. And everybody sees something when they don't have the control in their hands. Everybody got the answers when they ain't playing. But when you sitting up under that barrel and somebody that's playing and putting the defense on you, trust and believe it's a different scenario.
Yeah, I mean, user, he mentioned this earlier with your pajamas. You can be in the comfort of your own home. You're all cozied up. But Mo, how can this maybe not be the best benefit? Or do you find on the live stage versus, the home setting a major difference if this were to happen?
It's really just tough either way. It just depends. That's kind of why I gave the edge to Tony, is because he is in that EMB crew. I'm sure he's got access to his phone at this point, and I'm sure they're letting him know, like, hey man, you got this, you got that, look for this, you know what I mean? And that's where it kind of gets tough for Yardstick. You came in with a really solid game plan, like a very, very solid game plan. Tony looked absolutely shook on that first drive, and then we seen the next drive, right immediately he came back with a huge run play. So, for Yardstick, I'm sure he's a little bitter right now because he did feel like he was playing such great defense, and young Tony had no idea what to do. He's just going to have to make adjustments, though. That's why you try to prove that you're one of the best players. You have to be able to make adjustments yourself.
All right, still more game to go between young Tony and Yardy. For now, we'll send it back to Nick Mazesco and T. Davis.
We're playing a weird game right now. It's just toss. It's just toss back, toss back, toss back. We're having fun. It's a technical timeout, but we're about ready to get back to the game. Nick Mazesco alongside T. Davis. And Ty, when you talk about what Mo was saying, the frustration level from Yardstick, felt like he was playing well, but now 2 technical timeouts. How much of the game of Madden, especially here in the competitive world, is containing that frustration and containing those emotions and staying within your game plan to win a game?
Yeah, containing the emotions is so important. You can't get too high, you can't get too low. And I think a great example is actually Tony's crewmate, Joke. We've seen a few years ago, he would always get far on the turn, but his emotions would get the best of him. He'd get too high, he'd get too angry, he'd get too excited. And I think he calmed down last year, and look at the outcome. He won a belt. So, and I think Yardstick has reason to be upset. I mean, he is the one that's kind of, taking the fall for this. Tony probably has an advantage in this situation. But you can't let that get to you. You're trying to be the Chiefs Club champion. This is your diehard team that you support. You want to win that 7,500, have a chance at the final 32. So you can't let it get to you. You got to just calm down and lock back in.
Yeah, I mean, this battle is as close as it gets. Looking at both of these players in young Tony and Yardy, you look at their numbers, they're pretty even. It is what they are. Here's your tale of the tape. If you missed it the first time, our tale of tape, of course, is brought to you by Park University, the official higher education partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Second and third within the Kansas City Chiefs club in total offense. Are you surprised to see Yardy at 24th in total defensive rank, considering what we've seen so far today?
Definitely. I did not expect that, because last year he was really good on defense as well. And these guys really are complete opposites. Tony young, Yardstick rather old, but both these guys just really, have this clash of styles. Heavy runner, heavy passer, but they play, that's what making the game so close, is because they play so different, but it creates a crazy matchup in competitive Madden.
Young Tony, one of the most respected players in the game of Madden. EMB's young Tony, 19 years old, from Plymouth, North Carolina, the Madden 20 Chiefs Club champion. Tony said after that Chiefs Club championship, he felt like he left a lot out there on the field, TD. He felt like he could have gone much farther in the club championships.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Tony's always had talent. He just hasn't performed as well as he's wanted to on that main stage. You know, he really did have a good year last year. But yeah, you see that Taylor Mays that he's been using. His defenses look phenomenal. That has not been a problem at all. It's just been that offense, man. How do you beat that 3-4 bear, blitz everyone? And like we said, the advantage is definitely going to Tony now because he, you know, Tony, I think user said it, you know, Tony's so close with those EMB guys. And, you know, his phone's not too far away from him. So, you know, they might be texting him some things here and there. I don't know. But those guys like a brotherhood. We talked to Tony the other night. He said they met EMB back in Madden 17. You know, he met up with Drag and then became so close with Joke, Evilo. Those guys are like a family. So they definitely had him prepared, but I don't think they had him prepared enough for Yardstick's defense. We'll see what Tony can do to bounce back.
Tony, of course, last year, he did take down our very own Serious Mo. I know he doesn't want us to bring it up, but this was quite the battle. Mo and Tony in that Chiefs Final Four. And TD, you know, I think Mo might be sitting there sending me some angry tweets right now for us cutting to this footage. This wasn't my choice.
Yeah, Mo very upset about that, you know. Just Tony.
He's a
Tony
great
just
broadcaster,
beat him.
though. I mean, listen, I know that he would rather be playing for a ton of money in these club championships, but boy, has he developed as a broadcaster. And we love that he is part of the team as we continue in the 2020 of technical timeouts. It feels like it'll never end. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis along with you. TD, I asked you, after that first technical timeout, who did it benefit? Does the second one benefit anybody at this point, or is the second one just a detriment for all players?
Well, you know, the first one only lasts about 5 minutes. I think we're, you know, getting past that 10-minute mark now. So I think both guys probably getting annoyed with it. You know, if you look at their faces, they both seem they're getting pretty frustrated. We saw Yardy on the initial one getting upset, but Tony looks like he's like, all right, I want to lock back in now. You know, because like I said, it's frustrating. You know, you lose the momentum. You know, because it takes a lot to prepare for this game. You know, it's a lot of anxiety that goes into it, a lot of preparation. So once you start to kick the ball off is when like, okay, now I'm locked in, I can play, I can focus. And then you have a break and then another break in the action, you know, it can really hurt you and can be frustrating.
You know, TD, there are a lot of young folks out there on Twitch and YouTube. We appreciate you guys being patient with us as we deal with this technical timeout. But there are a lot of young people that did not live through our time of dealing with dial-up internet and having your game cut off because somebody picked up the phone, okay? No one knows that sort of pain like us old heads do. I mean, do you remember those days where you used to try to get on the internet and you couldn't because your sister was on the phone? Happened to me way too many times.
Oh, a million times. You know, I'd lose connection in the middle of a game and I'm yelling down to my dad, what's going on? Can you come fix this? Restart the modem, all this stuff. So it's definitely happened. You know, it still does happen a lot too. You know, I played in a lot of online tournaments the last few years where you know, you'll be in a game and it'll be like third quarter and it'll just disconnect and you have the lead. Or sometimes if you're losing, you know, it'll benefit you. But yeah, usually a lot of times, you know, you're in an online tournament for money or whatever, and you got the lead and then disconnection. You're like, oh man, now I got to get back into the game. We got to set up the situation. So it's definitely frustrating, but nothing you can do, man. You just got to lock back in.
Yeah, locking back in. You know, I wonder as somebody who's not a competitive Madden player, how tough is that? How tough is it, especially now in this situation where we have now gone twice from locked in to a timeout to a break? How tough is it to get back in that mindset and get back to playing competitive Madden?
Yeah, it's definitely tough, but you know, these guys are pros. That once about 2 plays in, after that second play where you get a feel and you get it going again, they'll be fine. But we hope it doesn't happen a third time. That's the number one thing I think they're probably thinking too, is like, man, this is getting frustrating. But yeah, after those like first couple plays, you're not even thinking about it anymore and you're completely focused on the task at hand.
I'm just wondering, with all these technical timeouts that we've had, and you and I have been talking a lot, does it feel like an interrogation yet with all the questions? Like I don't know what's your favorite restaurant?
Oh, well, I have Chipotle pretty much 4 times a week, so that comes to mind first. I'm trying to think of like my favorite fancy restaurant. I mean, anywhere that I can get a steak dinner, as you know, Nick, steak and some red wine, and I'm good.
Listen, I've seen your Instagram. It's filled with nice dinners. I feel like you go to a nice dinner more than anyone. Guys, don't forget, by the way, to keep up with all the action when we don't have streams, make sure you follow Madden League Ops on Twitter and on Instagram. It's great to see TD League Ops on Instagram. I've been following the stories and seeing, sharing some of these posts from players as they get their jerseys and their swag for the club championship. It's really cool to keep up with that.
Yeah, it's been awesome to see. You know, they share a lot of Madden Elite, Pavin, who are playing these next couple of days. I saw they shared your post earlier that had me tagged in it. So it's been awesome to see Madden League Ops getting on all the socials. They do a great job on Twitter already involving the guys. So yeah, just a phenomenal job. And man, I'm just excited for this Madden season. You know, there's no better time than competing at the highest level for $750,000, $150,000 for first place. So I'm just excited to be in the booth with you, Nick. You know, it's just a great time.
This is the best time of year to be a competitive Madden fan. By the way, I looked over because I can see one of their screens, and I looked over. They were in the network menu. As somebody who has had DC problems in the past, it's never good when you have to go into the settings and look at do like the test network speed and statistics. That's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, it's rough. It definitely is. I'm looking over too to see, you know, how the situation's going, but it's definitely frustrating. But you know, what can you do? We appreciate the chat hanging out with us talking about steak dinners and Chipotle and stuff as we wait for this game to happen.
Yeah, you have one question about food, and that's all you remember. It's not like we haven't been here for 3 hours, and we still got another game to get to tonight. As we wait through another technical timeout, we are going to go to a quick break. Let everybody grab a snack, grab a glass of water, and when we come back, it'll be Katie, Mo, and User with more reaction from the technical timeouts we've had here in the Chiefs Club Final. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
He turned the game over.
Yeah, he's done.
Vernon Davis over on third and 14.
Oh, he got him.
Welcome back. Katie Emmer with you and one great user, Serious Mo. Taking a look back on the action we've seen so far, it's been 2 games. It was Turbo Jeff who defeated Noonan earlier. The dominating win, 21-0, followed by Pavin defeating Monsta 24-14. Monsta putting up a fight there, but Pavin dominating, becoming the first ever to win 4 straight club championships. Let's take a look back, though, on this dominating win by Turbo Jeff. It certainly was impressive, user. It started early. We were talking Turbo Jeff. He looks better on paper, and he proved it right away.
Yeah, you see Turbo Jeff coming out there using that user rush. It didn't look like he had the strip specialist on him, but either way, man, he had Newman in the bag from start to finish. He was really doing whatever he wanted on offense, and he just controlled the game as soon as the game started. And like I said before, Newman, he did not have an answer for it.
Yeah, and here it just continued. Certainly, Mo, he just really tightened his grip on this game. Noonan just standing absolutely no chance. Once again, a final score of 21-0. But Mo, going to you, what impressed you most, specifically with Turbo Jeff in this dominating fashion?
Honestly, Turbo Jeff normally plays pretty great defense year in, year out, but he's always very, very bad on offense. And what impressed me is he had a pretty good offensive game plan. I don't know if it was because Noonan didn't have very good defense, but Turbo Jeff really, really impressed me with his offense today. He's normally not a very great offensive player, and he looked pretty sharp out there today.
Yeah, a lot of different things to really, look back on specifically in these first 2 games. And user, a big difference. We talked about the money pool is so much bigger, obviously, this year around. And both of you have had experience in these scenarios. But this full MUT squad, what have you taken from it so far in the first 2 games?
Well, I mean, they had an update Friday, then they had an update, I believe was yesterday. And I'm not too sure because when I looked at the defense that Noonan was running, I'm always getting stumbled up on Newman. I want to say Newman like Cam Newton or something. But anyway, like I was saying about my guy, you're used to the double or nothings or the edge straights getting more pressure. And I don't know if it was because of the patch or maybe it could have been the protection that Turbo was using, but he did not have any pressure on him. And if you don't have pressure on him, he had all day to sit down and make those reads. And it was a really basic, simple offense that Turbo ran. He had a hitch here, a hitch there, and he basically made him choose between a high-low. And that's how he got that touchdown on 4th and 2. He made him sit on that hitch. And then when he sat on the hitch, he hit him with the post coming behind him. And so maybe he didn't get the type of pressure that he was expecting from his abilities that he had on the line. And I'm not sure whether it was the protection or maybe it could have been the update, maybe double or nothing. I'm not sure if he had double or nothing in the edge threat. But either way, usually those guys go crazy in that big nickel. And Mo can attest to that. That's why he had 4 stars on the line. But I didn't see them guys getting busy.
Yeah, and user bringing up that patch, how has that patch affected today's games?
I mean, these guys, they're professionals. We've been dealing with this for years. I really don't want to hear about the crying. Oh, man, the patch happened. We got a game coming. And listen, man, that's how we roll because we're playing with the competitive community and the casual community together. So at the end of the day, us competitors, we have to be ready to roll with no matter what happens and what patches come out, whether it's the day before or 2 days before. You have to be ready and have the mindset. If something happens and you can't use that ability anymore, then hey, it is what it is. You have to be able to adapt. And that was one of the situations when I had, the very last week when I won clubs, everybody know I was Mr. Nasty streak. Mr. Nasty. I had him out there. We was pancaking. I played, what was my man, Manu, pancaking. I was down 17. Nasty streaks took me all the way to the ship. And guess what? They patched it. They patched me. And when they patched it, guess what? I got popped the very next round versus Nick Hackle. I can't get mad about it. Hey, it's just truth. He came back. He was better adapt to the patch than I was. And you just got to respect the people who adapt because things are always changing in this game and you have to be willing to adapt to be the best. And that's why you respect the people who adapt like Pavin and Bugs and Kiv and Mo, all those guys that keep winning when these patches happen. You have to put your hat off to them because sometimes you can get stubborn and want to play your way. But, the guys who adapt and always make it to the next level, they're always going to be better.
You got to respect the patch. Mo, he shouted you out there. You got to be willing to adjust in these scenarios. What have you learned from that specifically?
First of all, you could ask user how his day's going, and I don't think he would ever stop talking. I'm just glad you keep feeding him these questions because he is taking care. He is killing some time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying.
I mean, he just had a 20-minute answer, start talking about Nasty Streak, how he got patched. I mean, get out of here, user, and don't even try to feed me no compliments. I don't need no compliments from you, never. Okay? No, I don't want not one compliment from you.
Hey, you guys, what I said before we went live, what is it all about, user? Good, clean fun. Let's have that, right?
I know you've been asking us to have good, clean fun, but listen, I'm setting Mo up to cut him low. He know it. You know I'm setting him up to cut him low.
Hey, you ain't tricking me, dude. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
All right, let's take a break from this. Let's look back on the Game 2 highlights that we just saw. Pavin again becoming the only person ever to win 4 straight club championships. And guys, it really started here with this 7-0 touchdown. User, really break it down for us, what you saw from Pavin at the start.
Pavin, he was really basically exploiting Monster's defense. Monster was not ready for the flip. That's what it looked like. And everyone knows if you're going to be playing against Big Nickel and you're playing against a high caliber bunch runner. What I mean high caliber. Everybody's not a high caliber bunch runner. I run bunch. I'm nowhere close to being a high caliber bunch runner. But these high skill level players like Pavin, like Kiv, like a Wesley, when they see Big Nickel, they're going to come out with the bunch on short side, let you make your adjustments, and then flip. And it looked like Monster was not prepared for that, and that's why everybody was running open. You had guys just streaking down the middle of the field, butt naked for 6. And at the end of the day, Monster, he just was not prepared for it. And his Big Nickel didn't look like high-caliber defense like Pavin was used to seeing. And that's why Pavin said, hey, man, I had guys running open anywhere. I was just really trying to get out of this game as quick as I can.
Yeah, once again, 24-14 final score in favor of Pavin. He becomes the only person to win 4 straight club championships. Mo, talk about Pavin's legacy that he's really building in this Madden community.
Yeah, it's happened fast too. He's the 4-time Raiders club champion, and he's won the biggest tournament. This is the biggest tournament. He's won a 100K tournament. He's a great player, and he just keeps adding to that resume. And it has happened so fast. He's still so young. And that's what's most impressive to me. He's got so many years left in the game. There's no telling where he'll end up as far as all-time list. He's got so much time to grow, and he's still winning.
Yeah, once again, everyone watching, we're in a technical timeout in game 3 between Young Tony and Yardy. The score is tied at 3. We want to thank everyone watching on YouTube and Twitch, hanging out with us. I mean, we're having good, clean fun. I mentioned that. I don't know how much user I'm going to overuse that throughout the remainder of this championship series, but I don't think you could ever say too much. I do think Young Tony and Yardy will have some fun when they get back to playing, but it has been fun to see the competition so far, guys. If I use fun one more time, I don't know what, but
it's all good.
Looking back, I'll go to you now, user, and get your feedback on Pavin. This sort of legacy at such a young age, really, how impressive is it?
It's impressive, but most people at this age, they're good. I'm gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying? The younger guys are always better. Their mind is sharper. They don't have to deal with the full responsibilities, relationship, marriage, kids, job, guys like Henry Pavin, you're sitting at home and you're able to really use all your time and resources to be great at the game. And so it's not really surprising that a younger guy like Pavin is doing great. That's typically how it is in esports. Well, any sport. Father Time is undefeated. So the older you get, that's when, you start losing your Twitch fibers and you're not reacting as quick. You're not making quick click-ons or quicker reads. And that's, it's not surprising that you see guys like Pavin, Young Tony, Henry, the Dreenies, those younger guys being better, being sharper, because, the younger you are, the sharper you are. And like you're saying, if you notice, Young Tony, they sent the flare up. You saw he had the phone call, Mo. I don't know what was on the phone call, but we saw he had a phone call. I don't know what was said. It could be a lot of speculation. We don't know who it could have been. It could have been, Trump, somebody. I don't know. But at the end of the day, he did take a flare. He did get a phone call. So, you can never think them E&B boys ain't going to try to send no signal of help to their guys.
Yeah, no matter what, it's tough to go through this. It does happen. Young Tony and Yardy on pause, but we're going to take a look at the Game 4 action. Let's take a preview on that. Still some more to come. We have Elite and Suspect, you guys. 2 top players. Elite coming off of a championship last year is certainly going to be talent on display, you guys. User, starting with you, what are you looking forward to most out of this last matchup of the night? It's going to be the Cavs.
Yeah, Suspect, he's always been a good player, but just unable to get over the hump. His brother, Canes, both of those guys, they've always been good Madden players. Now, Canes has had a better Madden career than Suspect, but he's always been, and it always helps when you got somebody close to you that's good. And so I'll be expecting every time I see Suspect, I'm one of those guys like, Suspect gonna win. This gonna be his time. He gonna get over the hump. But for some reason, he just doesn't get it done. And you never know what the real reason why, because he's good enough. He labs with the people that he needs to be labbing with. But some reason, he just hasn't got over the hump to be respected as one of those guys. And Elite, he's doing it. He won the Chargers Club last year. Now he's trying to defend it. This is going to be a great game.
Yeah, and right there, user, you say it. He won the Chargers Club title last year. Mo, going to you. What are you looking forward to with Elite? Do you think this could be a possible upset, or is Elite going to bring the same style of game that we saw from him last season?
Yeah, he won a big game against, the greatest player of all time, Problem, right, to win this club series. Or to win this club championship. So that's what makes it kind of tough. He's not going up against Problem. He's going up against Suspect, who puts in a lot of hours on the game. He labs with some of the best players in the world. Like user said, his younger brother is one of the better players in the game right now. So he's definitely going to be ready. But like user also said, Suspect just hasn't been able to get over the hump. Even though he's known all the best players his entire Madden career, he just hasn't been able to win that big game. So I think this is about as good opportunity as you can get as a Madden player to get over that hump. You're not playing a top 10 player of all time. You're not playing a 15-year-old phenom like Henry or anything like that. You're playing just a regular guy. He's pretty good at Madden, but he's not one of the best players. So you have your opportunity to get over that hump and kind of get yourself some respect, and win a big game.
Yeah, user, what do you think? Following up on Elite, what do you think from him, and just really how important it is for him to seal this deal here tonight?
Yeah, Elite, he has the confidence, like Mo said, he's beat Problem. He's returning as a champ. It's a lot of pressure on your shoulders to know that you have to defend your title. Can he get the job done? And like we said, Suspect, you know, he's not a slouch. He can definitely get the job done. So I believe Elite is going to be paying his respect. He's not going to take Suspect lightly because he knows Suspect can get the job done. And I think it's going to be a great game. I'm really not too sure who I'm leaning with. You know, it's pretty much a game time decision when it comes to me.
All right. Well, for more on this game, Nick Mazesco, I think you described it as this little handoff pass, which I like. We are tossing it back and forth. Hopefully you guys have more talks as I send it back about steak dinners, Chipotle. I personally really appreciated the dial-up internet, but more preview, too, of this final game of the day. Nick Mazesco and T. Davis, I'll send it back to you guys.
I'm open. Hit me with the toss. Thanks, Katie. Appreciate it. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, back with you. TD, this upcoming game, Elite taking on Suspect. This is a really interesting matchup because both these players, a lot of respect in the community. Talking with Elite, you know, he feels like this is his club. It's not Problems Club anymore. It's not Allen's club from 2 years ago. This is his club and his chance to stake a claim and make it like Pavin has over in the Raiders or Joke has over in the Browns, that this is Madden Elite's club.
Yeah, he thinks if he wins today, then no one's going to mess with him. No one's going to come to this club. You know, he did beat Problem Right last year to win the Chargers Club Championship. You know, Problem Right, the greatest Madden player, the greatest resume of all time. So that was a huge win for his confidence, man. And, you know, I said earlier, I think Pavin and Monster was the marquee matchup of the day. I think this is the most evenly matched game of the day. You know, both these guys are really good Madden players, but they haven't taken it to that elite level. You know what I mean? So I think whoever wins this can definitely take that next step. You know, and Elite said he didn't know much about Suspect. Suspect is actually running a very interesting offensive playbook, and we'll get into that later on. But I haven't seen this playbook ran by really anyone else all year, especially at a competitive level. So I'm very intrigued by that. But yeah, Suspect is a great player. You know, he labs those 8-1-8 guys, but he is a family guy. And we heard users say Father Time does get the best of you. So he recently had a son. So he is a family man. So he has to sacrifice sleep. He wanted to shout out his wife for letting him play late at night and to get ready for this tournament. But yeah, this is a very even matchup, and I'm excited to see it.
I mean, Elite has been stellar with being the defending Chargers Club champion. You mentioned Suspect being a family man, but he has experience. He has plenty of experience playing the game of Madden. How much does that experience factor in, especially coming into these high-pressure games where you've got $5,000 on the line? This is not playing at home for $10. This is some real money on the line.
Yeah, man, it seems like Suspect and his brother Canes have been around 15 years. And I know Canes is a lot younger, but I've been playing Suspect in online tournaments, especially for close to 10 years now. This guy has been around. He's played everyone. He's played them all. He just doesn't have, like most of it, he doesn't have that marquee win on a big stage yet. And I think this is a good chance for him to get to that stage. He was the Niners Club champion in Madden 19. He lost to Kiv in the round of 16, I believe. So he's been there. He just hasn't got over that hump. But he's a phenomenal player, man. He's good year in and year out, and he has been like that for 10 years.
Yeah, you mentioned this matchup, as even as it gets. I mean, this matchup is right down the middle. I don't know. Did you happen to see what the poll was on Twitter? I think Elite had the edge, but it was one of the smaller edges we have seen.
Yeah, it was the most equal poll. Elite probably has the edge. He's a little younger. He has a good following on Twitch. Madden Elite does stream a lot on Twitch, so he's built a good following since his win last year. So I think he got the edge, but I think a lot of people don't know about Suspect. You know, like we said, he's a little older. He's a veteran. Like I knew him when I was coming into the game when I was younger, so I don't think a lot of people know about him, but definitely watching this game, they'll see how talented he is, especially running such a unique offense. I can't wait to see, because I have no idea what he's going to run. I know the playbook, but I don't know what formation or anything, so that's very exciting to watch.
You heard it here first. Tyler Davis is old. Well, we've got more Madden action tomorrow. That's right. More than you've seen. Less technical timeouts, we hope, but more Madden action. Minus taking on 49er. Colin and Eli in the Rams Club final. Beast Mode Mac and Free the Penguins in what should be a barn burner in Arizona. And then the matchup I know everyone has had circled, Young Kiv taking on D Croft in that Seahawks Club final, the rubber match. Kiv got the better of D Croft in Madden 19. D Croft got the better of Kiv last year in that battle that had its own technical timeout in Madden 20. Tiddy, we have been talking about this game. I mean, you talk about even matchups. You can look at all the numbers you want. This one comes down to heart. It comes down to emotion. It comes down to what will probably be 1 or 2 plays in that Seahawks club final.
Man, you talk about the main event of main events. If you're not excited, a fan of competitive Madden, then I don't know what to tell you, because that is 2 years in a row they go down the last play of the game. These guys have built a rivalry. I'm going to lose my voice in that game, I think. I'm just so excited. That is the main event. Man, what a matchup it's going to be, the grudge match.
And I know the Twitter world, the Discord world, I'm in a lot of Madden Discords. Everyone's excited for that 49ers matchup. Samoa's finest and 49er. Earl World is running wild. Might be the most social media support I've ever seen behind one player going into a tournament.
Yeah, we talked to Earl, man. He's super excited for the opportunity. He's got a big following, like you said. Not a lot of people know about Samoa's finest. He's a really good player. He actually labs with a lot of good players, too, and I didn't know that until I found out. So all these matchups are really good. The other matchup that really intrigues me is that Free the Penguins Beast Mode Mac for the Arizona Cardinals Club Championship. I think both those players are extremely talented. Beast Mode Mac is a guy that has a belt. He's had so much success, over 85,000 in career winnings. And then you got a guy in Free the Penguins who's relatively young, but, man, he's really come on as an elite player. And we can't forget about the Colin and Eli match. You know, Eli, formerly known as Nene, has a lot of success as well, and he's always so unique, and that's what makes him so good, because no one knows how to prepare for him. And then you have a young kid in Colin who labs with some of the best players in the world. He was a runner-up last year. So, another great set of matchups, but it's all leading up to that Kiv Decroft main event.
Yeah, it's going to be great tomorrow. And TD, look at the 8 players playing tomorrow. I truly feel like, and it is not the case necessarily with all of them. It's a lot of great players here when you get down to the final 64. But you look at those 8 players, you could legitimately see any of those 8, not only in that final 32, but making a run in January.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I could see any of those names. And they all basically almost have. I mean, besides probably the Niner and Samoa's finest, and all our guys know about them. So that's kind of I would say, the toss-up match. The beginner match that I'm excited to see how they do. But the other 3 games, any of those guys can make a deep run. And, yeah, it's heavy duty tomorrow night. I can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, all leading up to that Seahawks club final. Well, we're getting ready for the Chargers club final between Elite and Suspect. For more on what's to come, go long. Katie, take it away.
Nick, thank you. I'm going to kind of catch that. I'm going to assume it went this way, but thank you so much, Nick and T. Davis, of course, for more updates and previews here on the Chargers Club final between Elite and Suspect. Bringing in my partners here, One Great User and Serious Mo. Guys, time to get your predictions presented by Chunky Soup that eats like a meal. User, I'm going to start with you because you really talked a lot about how youth really plays into your corner of the court so much for these younger players like Pavin, for example. Elite here is 25. Suspect is 30 years old, and his fun fact for Suspect says he's just here for the old heads. I wouldn't really consider 30 that old. But that being said, who are you going to go with in this game? Is it going to be Elite? Is it going to be the defending Chargers Club champ, or is it going to be Suspect?
Yeah, you might not consider that old, but in the Madden community, once you hit around 28, 29, 30, they're like, hey, man, he an old head. He washed. That's what they'll put that washed on you, call you spin cycle. But, yeah, like I said before, I always like to choose Suspect. I always think he's one of those guys that's going to get over the hump. And I was really liking Suspect. Then I heard he just had another little one. Oh, man, congratulations. That is beautiful. But guess what? That right there is the gut feeling that make me say, no, he's just not going to get it done. He got too much going on. I got to go with Elite right now.
I'm looking at this like a positive. Honestly, I think the kid might help him a little bit, having, the extra child, and now you're going to have a little chip on your shoulder with your game. Anyway, Mo, I'll get to you. Who are you going with? Is it going to be Suspect or is it going to be Elite?
I'm just going to say that kid is not doing anything helpful.
Come on.
Okay. That kid is not doing anything helpful at all. Especially when it comes to your Madden game. So, but with that being said, I'm just going to keep it real with everybody. Suspect invited me to his wedding. I went to this guy's wedding, so I'm just not going to pick against him. That would just be evil, I went to this man's wedding, so I'm going to go with Suspect.
That's a great call. You're going with Suspect. We will certainly find out. This game is going to be starting soon. Nick Mazesco and T. Davis will have the call of it again. This is their final game of the night. Hopefully it's the great finishing factor we need here in these the club championships. So stay with us. Coming up after the break, again, Nick and T. Davis will be on the call here of Game 4.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
He's got the ball, looking downfield. He's going to have to hurdle the tiny trike. Look at him tiptoe free. Oh, what a spin move. This dad will not be denied his hearty meat and veg. Campbell's Chunky Soup that eats like a meal.
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades in a pivoting flex ball designed to give virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
He's got the ball, looking downfield. He's going to have to hurdle the tiny trike. Look at him tiptoe free. Oh, what a spin move. This dad will not be denied his hearty meat and veg. Campbell's Chunky Soup that eats like a meal.
How do you top the original pan pizza from Pizza Hut? You go beyond. A new plant-based sausage so meaty you have to taste it to believe it. I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas, here for a limited time. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Our final game of the night and another title defense on the line. It is the defending Chargers champion Elite trying to stave off suspect. Elite looking for back-to-back Chargers champions. It is the Los Angeles Chargers Club Championship. powered by McDonald's. So happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Vizesco and I am joined, of course, by what has been kind of an absolute question taker, the man with all the answers, the best bun in broadcasting. It is Tyler Davis. TD, we finally have some Madden action. Suspect taking on Elite. Take a coin, flip it 100 times. Let me know what has more wins. That's how I feel about this game.
Yeah, such an even matchup, man. I'm excited for it. It's kind of a, new school versus old school matchup, as Elite's a younger guy. He's won the Chargers Club Championship last year. And then you got Suspect, who is a veteran in the sport, and he's looking to get over that hump. So it's a very intriguing matchup. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, these guys had to fight through a gauntlet to get to this point in the Chargers Club Championship final. Let's see how they got there. Again, remember, double elimination bracket online, one champion from each console. Elite, he was able to squeak by Splash Zone 24-14-12 in the PS4 final. Suspect, 10-3 winner in the Xbox Club final. Elite looking to go back to back. Both these guys, TD, close matchups in their respective grand finals.
Yeah, it was a tough group, and they kind of squeaked out. And like I said, they're both kind of the same player in a sense, like just so evenly matched. And really it comes down to me is Elite not knowing much about Suspect's game. Suspect does kind of keep his stuff quiet, and then Suspect having such a unique offense. So it's really going to be an intriguing matchup.
Well, you say they're the same player. Let's throw out that tail of the tape. Compare these guys. It's our tail of the tape, and it is presented by McDonald's. Look at the difference at that bottom. That's what I want to highlight, Tyler Davis. Elite playing some stellar defense. First in the Chargers Club in points allowed. Suspect, on the other hand, 18th. That's what's going to be the key for Elite to keep up that defense.
Yeah, that's insane. Just such a huge difference right there. Elite playing phenomenal defense, and Suspect not playing good defense, but just squeaking by. And that's kind of what veterans do. They just know how to get wins done. So yeah, it's a really good matchup.
Well, it's been a while since we've been on a virtual football field. I think we remember how to do this. Let's head down to kickoff. It is the Chargers Club final powered by McDonald's. Madden Elite and Suspect duking it out for the right to compete for the largest ever prize pool, $750,000 in that Madden Club Championship in January. Let's start off with Elite. Get to know him a little better. Daniel Palomino, 25 years old, from Chula Vista, California. The Chargers Club champion last year, and we mentioned TD. Big win for him last year, taking down the GOAT in Madden, Problem Right.
Yeah, Madden Elite, super nice kid, super humble kid, man. It was a big win for him last year to take home that Chargers Club championship. We'll see if he can defend it. You see he's going to be in that offensive playbook, the Carolina Panthers. It's a very popular playbook here in Madden 21.
Yes, these guys set their audibles for Madden Elite. His player to watch, one of the players that I think has been on every roster we've seen so far, Stephon Diggs, putting on not only double meet, but outside apprentice.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Stephon Diggs, but we haven't seen a lot of the outside apprentice, and that's what really stands out to me, because he's going to be able to create some extra hot routes on the outside. You usually see it in the slot with that slot apprentice, but the outside, he can move them around to either side as well, so it is a versatile ability.
Well, he's going to have to go through a veteran of the Madden game. Let's get to know Suspect a little better. Looking to become the Chargers Club champion. Tony Powell, 30 years old, from the Chicagoland area. The Madden 1949ers Club champion. TD, you mentioned that he has experience not only in the clubs, but in winning a club.
Yeah, this guy's been around a long time. I'm telling you, 10 years in the game. He's played them all. He's been in a lot of big games. And the thing that stands out to me is that Detroit Lions offensive playbook. We have not seen that all year from a competitive player from what I know. So really interesting to see what kind of formations he's going to bring out.
For Suspect, when he talked about his key player, he talked about the offensive side of the ball. Darren Waller's been on a lot of teams. Tight end apprentice, no surprise. But how about that red zone threat?
Yeah, he told us that his main guy was that Darren Waller at tight end. He actually has 2 tight ends with red zone threat, which is very interesting. We won't see a lot of that. But yeah, that tight end route apprentice is going to be huge for him, because you can put him on all different routes, like a crossing route, a post, a corner route. So Darren Waller, look out for him within Suspect's offense.
I wonder if you guys at home are ready for some Madden action. It's been a little bit. We've had a little bit of a hiatus here, but good things come to those who wait. And you guys have been awesome out there in Twitch, YouTube, and our various streaming platforms. By the way, can we mention for one moment, Tyler Davis, Madden Elite, he's got some awesome guitars up on the wall behind him.
Yeah, man, it looks so cool. He's a huge guitar guy. He loves it. It was cool talking to him about it. But yeah, you can see him hanging down there in his background. It's a pretty dope looking background. And then you see Suspect up there. You know, he's got the pretty plain background. You know, he's probably doesn't have a lot of time to set up his background, you know, having a child. But yeah, Madden Elites is so cool. He's got the Derwin James jersey. So these guys are ready to go. I'm ready to go. We finally got some Madden. We've had a little break. I'm fired up.
Speaking of Derwin James, don't forget, if you haven't had enough fun tonight, we got Derwin James versus the World presented by Oakley coming up. So, you know, you can check out DJ. For Madden, I love that his fun fact about himself wasn't that he just plays guitar, it's that he shreds on guitar.
You love to see that confidence. And here we go. You see Madden Elite in this Carolina playbook. I asked him if he's going to use mainly 2 tight ends, but he says he's going to mix it up. He's going to go 2 tight ends, 3 receivers, 2 running backs. He's going to do all different types of stuff out of that Carolina bunch.
No need to mix up, though. The gunslinger at the helm. That is, of course, the legend, Brett Favre. 71,000 yards in his career. His shoulder's got to be sore at this point.
Oh yeah, man, but he's got time to do the Gene commercials.
He's a Wrangler man. Is
The
it Wrangler or
man.
Levi?
I think it's Wrangler. Yeah, I think it's Wrangler.
Pretty sure it's Wrangler. Second down and 3. And Madden Elite will go into the I formation and give it to that man, Reggie Bush. You're not going to see over the next couple of weeks, as we whittle down 64-32, you're not going to see a lot of variance when it comes to running backs here in this full MUT mode. It's going to be a lot of Reggie Bush.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Very interesting there. Madden Elite actually went from shotgun bunch down to I form tight. So he had 2 running backs, 2 tight ends, and only 1 receiver in his bunch, audible down. So he's going to mix it up a lot here. Big 3rd and 1. Looks like he's
got
passing
3 wide.
Yeah, so he's mixing it up a lot, making it very difficult for the defense to react.
3rd down, Favre. I don't know if he had somebody. He finally finds Diggs late with the catch, and he'll pick up the 1st down. Give him 11 on 3rd and 1.
That was actually phenomenal defense by Suspect. You know, the thing is that gunslinger, if there was no gunslinger on his quarterback right there, that's probably a pick, at least a swat. That gunslinger allows it to get in there even quicker, and a nice little outside route right there. But I like the defense Suspect is playing right now. He's playing bend but don't break, tight man defense, not giving up any big plays.
First drive of the game. And the defending champ has the first down of the game. Favre hands it to Bush. Great run defense up the middle by Suspect. Bringing down Bush for a loss of 3.
Yeah, you know, we see a lot of this outside zone out of bunch. I really don't think it's that good unless you're facing like a compressed defense, like a 3-4 bear. But it just seems like, you know, it's either a big play or a big play, a loss in the backfield. So it's kind of a boom or bust type of play. So 2nd and 13, staying in the bunch. Looks like he's 3 receivers again, Nick.
Took the words out of my mouth. I was literally about to say boom or bust. It's called chemistry. Nice pass left side. How about this wide receiving core he's running out there? Terry McLaurin, Stephon Diggs, and DK Metcalf. All stars currently in the game. Ultimate Team, we're so used to legends. Those are 3 legends playing right now.
Yeah, those are the 3 brightest studs in the NFL. You know, we've seen so many of these low ball curls be so effective. That seems like the meta, especially versus man-to-man with the aggressive catch. Great dot right there.
Another 3rd and short. And Madden Elite's going to use one of those timeouts. And you love to see that from a pro Madden player. Know that you can't take those timeouts in the second half. You might as well use them when you feel a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. You know, it's the first quarter, first drive. Take your time. If you see something you don't like, you know, just call timeout, get in the play that you really want, and you can see him making a lot of hot routes right here using motion.
3rd and a yard. Stepping left with Favre. He's going to take the shot. It's well covered. Can he get it there? Oh, that's swatted away at the last second. Could have gone either way. It'll end up incomplete.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to throw that. You know, great route combo. He had the S post that usually beats man-to-man. Then he had a motion slant, which destroys man-to-man. So it was a good route combo, but the man-to-man was a little tight. He had a little bit of a window, but a great click on, great swat right there by Suspect. And here we go, 4th and 1 now. You can kind of call anything in your playbook. I expect him to go to the air.
He does go to the air, and he almost threw it to the wrong team. Either way, it's swatted down, And Suspect gets a defensive stop to kick this game off.
Good D.
Big time stop right there. That was good defense. You know, it looked like he might have had him for a second. He thought the gunslinger could probably get in there, but the hook curl did a great job right there. He's able to swat it. And now we get to see the thing that I'm most excited about is Suspect's offense. So we did the Detroit Lions playbook. Like I said, we haven't seen this a lot. I know they have some unique plays in their bunch that aren't in any of the playbooks. I don't know if he's running that. He might be running some shotgun wide trips. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what he's going to do on offense. He has that Dante Culpepper with Gunslinger.
Let's see. As Suspect already shaking his head. Suspect, you haven't even run an offensive play. You can't be shaking your head already. Dante Culpepper, big number, 11. 6'4", 260. And he's going to sit down. All 6'4" of them on the ground. Mathis up the middle with the sack.
Yeah, Madden Elite bringing a lot of heat. Remember, Madden Elite said he didn't know what to expect from Suspect. He had no idea what to expect. He's in that 3-3-5 wide, it looks like. And we saw a lot of success from Turbo Jeff in that, bringing heat again off the edge.
Okay.
How about more heat? How about Phoenix in July heat? Another sack, 3rd and 20.
Someone's got to alert someone. I see some screamers here on defense by Madden Elite. He's got a nice little blitz cooked up off the edge, and Suspect not able to pick it up. You see that guy coming free off the left side. He steps up in the pocket, which was good, but then the D tackles kind of cleaned it up.
3rd down and a big old country mile. 3 wide receivers to the left side. Lockett and McLaurin out there on the left side, looking for that speed.
Let's go, man.
Looking for a playmaker, looking for anyone. How about 3 offensive plays? How about 3 sacks for the defending champ?
We got a nice defensive battle here going. Great defense by Madden Elite. You see those guys coming off the edge. Right there, he goes to some coverage, only rushing 3. He's able to pick up a nice coverage sack. So getting the ball back. It's a low-scoring battle so far.
That was uncomfortably close to a blocked punt as Barkley returned this to the 18-yard line. Elite, some minor success on that last drive. T. Davis able to pick up a 1st down or 2, but end up stalling on a 4th and 1.
Yeah, Madden Elite looked good. He, you know, that one pass he didn't fit in there at the end, but Madden Elite always is kind of known for his bunch, not on like a super level because he does go kind of under the radar, but he's always had a good bunch. I remember playing him a few years back, and his gun bunch has been good for years, so he's very comfortable within this offense.
Scoreless in this Chargers final, powered by McDonald's. Fog over the middle. You think Monster's sitting there right now and he's going, wait, hold on, the Chargers Club was powered by McDonald's? Hold on, maybe I need to head over to LA next year.
Hey, that nice route combo right there, by the way, by Madden Elite. He's using that S post out of the gun bunch, and he kind of motions it over. And you can usually beat man-to-man press with that. But Suspect had a lot of defenders back there, so he's able to lowball that little kind of freestyle play with Brett Favre.
1st and 10, back to work. 30 seconds to go in the 1st quarter. Favre stepping left, low ball, money to the 44-yard line. How about another 1st down?
Another curl route, low ball curls, really effective versus man-to-man. He able to possession catch that, get down. And I would expect Madden Elite to kind of take this out of the 1st quarter. No need to rush here. You're in a good spot.
We saw in those 2 finals they had coming in, the 2 grand finals for Suspect and Elite, they were both low-scoring battles. Trust the defense. Madden Elite with the #1 scoring defense in the Chargers club. We'll go to the 2nd quarter. We got goose eggs on the board.
Yeah, nice defensive battle. You know, like we said, Madden Elite, you know, he was 1st in the whole Chargers club in defense. Suspect is savvy veteran, knows what he's doing, knows how to play defense, knows how to game manage. So kind of expected that coming in. You know, I expected an even matchup, kind of low scoring, kind of feel you get each other out. And whoever gets that first big play is really going to take advantage.
Oh, that's terrible on the stick.
Trying to get Bush going outside. Elite saying bad run stick. Suspect saying good defense. Either way, we're saying no gain.
Good defense right there, but I kind of like what Elite's doing. I like him going to that I-form tight a little bit from the bunch. You know, I think he can kind of get something, whether it be power O or like that zone weak versus the over G. So I don't hate what he's doing, but Suspect with a good stop in the backfield.
2nd and 10, Favre All sorts of time, picked up nicely, and he'll dump this off underneath to the two-time All-American. Reggie Bush picks up 7. Another third and short.
Great adjustment, though, right there by Suspect. So he's been getting hit with those curls all game. Suspect actually adjusted his hook curls to about 5-10 yards, and you could see right there that hook curl was playing the curl route beautifully, completely bagged it. But Elite with a nice little freestyle and able to throw that drag and pick up a couple yards.
3rd down and 3. Favre waiting, looking over the top, looking for the deep play. That's picked off. That's Devin McCourty with the interception, and a big defensive play for Suspect as the former Rutgers Scarlet Knight able to pick that one off.
Yeah, Devin McCourty with a huge pick, and Suspect has 3 acrobats on his defense. Madden Elite really just forced it. It looked like he had the curl route with a low ball again on the right side, and he didn't throw it. He went to the deep post, and Suspect all over it for a big pick.
State University of New Jersey stand up. Fun fact about Devin McCourty, TD, he's a 3-time Super Bowl champ. He was a 2-star recruit out of high school. He only had 1 offer. It was from Rutgers. Turned out pretty well.
Yeah, I did not know that, yeah. Ooh, big hit. Yeah, Devin McCourty for my New England Patriots. You know,
I knew you were going to bring that up.
I don't even know if I want to talk about them anymore, though.
Hey, they were in a hell game with the Jets yesterday, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just, I don't even know what to say.
2nd and 11. Suspect trying to find something. He's had 4 plays so far, Tyler Davis, on offense. All 4 have gone backwards.
Yeah, you know, both guys don't look great on offense. Calling a lot of timeouts here. Pretty much an ugly game right now. I'm just surprised Suspect in this wide trips. Let's see if he can kind of, you know, he needs to throw some like underneath dots a little bit, kind of work his way up the field. He's trying to go deep. You can't pick up the blitz. See what he does here on the 2nd and 11.
Culpepper stepping up. There we go. We got a forward progress. That's Julio Jones. The 11-to-11 connection, picking up 21 and a 1st down.
Beautiful route combo, beautiful patience. He waited for Madden Elite to bite on the post route. He's able to recognize that, hit the slant in all that space. Great dot right there by Suspect.
Now quick throw right side, well covered. Elite was hoping that the pressure would get there. He'll still lose 1.
Yeah, this is a high caliber chess match right now. You know, Elite brought the heat right there, tried to turbo rush him up the middle. Guy came off the edge. Suspect with a little quick smoke screen, but Madden Elite all over it.
2nd and 11. Stepping up with Culpepper, trying to find him right side, trying to fit it between the bracket coverage. And so far, Elite is showing why he had the #1 defense in the Chargers club.
Terrible.
Yeah, you hear Suspect saying he can't guard it. I got to have more patience, and I think he's getting a little nervous about that guy coming off the edge. He just got to step up in the pocket, wait about another 2 seconds. He went with a touch pass right there. I think if he might have went with a bullet, he would have had it with that gunslinger. But another 3rd and 11 here. These guys really just kind of grinding it out right now. Let's see what he cooks up. I want to see him go back to that motion slant post combo. I don't think Elite has an answer for it, especially when he blitzes.
It's always scary throwing those bullet passes in bracket coverage. Low ball. What a dot.
Another good adjustment right there by Elite. So we saw good adjustments by Suspect. Right there, Elite had the crosser to the tight end bag, which Suspect loves. And then he tries to go to the slant. Elite was all over it. But 4th and 3, I would fully expect Suspect to go for this. And this can be a big play for Elite because if he does stop him, he'll be in great field position. So big play in the game right here on this 4th and 3.
I appreciate you guys being patient with us all night. Make sure you come back tomorrow night. NFC West in action. So many great battles, all leading up to that marquee matchup between Kiv and D. Croft in the Seahawks Club final. It's starting at 6 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow. How about on 4th down, dialing up a hot dot to Julio Jones.
Yeah, Suspect just keeps going back to the same concept, and Elite is kind of having trouble with it. He's either going with a crosser or a post, and then a slant coming from the backside underneath it. It's really giving Elite's zone blitz trouble.
On the left side, ooh, that one is risky. Listen, you got to risk it for the biscuit sometimes. That might have been too much risk.
Not a good read right there if you're Suspect. And Madden Elite wanted to pick right there. He was kind of in front of him, so it's hard to pick that, but that's just something you can't throw.
I need to get on the other hash, bro.
Second down at
I need
10.
on the other hash. I can't find.
Here's Suspect wanting to get to the left hash mark instead of being on the right. Culpepper. Look at the left side for that corner route. Tight throw, and that's a dot. An absolute laser beam to get into scoring range.
Super dot right there to the sidelines on that deep corner route. Gets behind the zones. He had a streak behind it to bring all the deep zones back. He's able to fit into a nice little pocket right there. You see Suspect playing with the hash marks. And for viewers out there, using your hash marks, especially in Madden, is so important. You always want to have your receivers usually to the wide side of the field. Give yourself more space. So that's just next level IQ right there by Suspect.
Yeah.
One of the best ways to become a better Madden player is to watch the best in the world do it, and you'll find it here at the Final 64, the Madden 21 NFL Club Championships. Second and 11. Culpepper. Oh, screamer! It's Taylor Mays. He was there in no time.
There goes that man right up the gut. How many times today have we seen that turbo rush with Taylor Mays just come through the middle? That's a scary sight if you're a quarterback or if you're a player seeing that coming, because you know he's coming. You either got to throw it, and sometimes that can be a pick, or you just got to take the sack. Suspect takes the sack, and he's still in field goal range, so it doesn't hurt him too much.
Former USC Trojan right down Broad Street, 30 seconds and counting in the first half. 4 suspects, got 2 timeouts remaining, but facing a 3rd and 18, 1 timeout left for Elite. Suspect will use this entire play clock, take this down under 20. And he's just gonna hand this one off. I don't blame him just for handing this one off, TD. It almost feels like this is a game that, would you at all be surprised if this ends up 3-0?
Yeah, great point. I think this is like a 6-3, 10-3, 13-10 type of game. I think that's a smart decision by Suspect, being the savvy veteran. He knows he's struggling on offense. He knows he's playing good defense. Run the ball, use that clock, and take your 3.
Kick is away. Barkley will take this one up to past the 20, to the 23-yard line. 7 seconds, expect just to run here.
Yeah, definitely. I would expect maybe some type of stretch, power O. Try to break something, and if not, you go into lead down 3. And we basically have it's almost like a tie at half. The second half is going to be, just like a new game. So that's exactly what I expect.
Halftime, low scoring.
All right.
Not that surprising, though, between these two players. We saw how good their defense is. We mentioned how good Elite has been. 3-0, a slim lead for Suspect at the half. Benefit, he's going to be getting the ball.
Yeah, I really expected this coming in. I thought it was going to be a grinded-out type of game. Both these guys are going to be very prepared, and so far we've seen that only 3-0 at halftime.
Will we see one of the lowest scoring battles in Madden history? We'll talk about that in a bit, but before we get there, 3-0 Suspect on top. How about the hardware? That one of these players is going to take home the Crystal Trophy with 2021 champion. That's nice. That's a nice piece to add to the mantle. Club champion will receive this custom trophy that they will be able to lord over everybody that comes to their house for dinner. And you know, Suspects has a couple dinner parties a week. So you can get your hands on this 84 overall Core Elite Joey Bosa. That's right. All you have to do is head over to charters.com/Madden for a chance to win. TD, if you're starting out with a MUT team, Joey Bosa, great name to add. These Core Elite cards are huge for starting off your squad.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you're just starting up an Ultimate Team. Get that Joey Bosa. You can eventually power him up as well. It's just a super good card to have, a great pass rusher off the edge.
Well, this Chargers Club Championship, it's coming down to defense. It's hard hitting. It's 3 yards in a cloud of dust. It's Big Ten football in 1942, TD. And I don't expect the second half to change at all.
Yeah, and some guys will say, oh, we'd love to see high scoring, touchdown after touchdown. But look, this is high-level Madden at its finest. These guys are making adjustments on the fly. It's a grinded-out game. They're feeling each other out. I do expect second half we might see a little more some guys take chances, which can cause bigger plays. But, man, both these guys very well prepared.
Suspect, I'm wondering what his game plan is here on this drive. If he's looking for just 3, if he's looking for a touchdown. They'll find Lockett left side, gets out of bounds at 47. You got to feel like if you're Suspect, the way you're playing defense, a touchdown would be massive towards his chances.
For sure, definitely. A touchdown would be huge. Going up 2 possessions in this game, the way that's been playing, the way your defense is playing, would be huge. He's not doing bad on offense. Like he's recognizing the blitz when it's there. You know, he's pretty accurate. 7 for 9 right now, so he's not doing bad. It's just, you know, he can't get that big play off.
Culpepper on second and 5. Doesn't take the shot. He'll take off with Dante Culpepper. He'll slide down at the 37-yard line. Give him 10. First time we've seen Suspect utilize the mobility of the former Viking.
Yeah, that's a nice little run right there with Culpepper. Good defense again by Elite. Everything was pretty much bagged. He had to choose the playmaker instead of the quarterback. Suspect recognized it, picks up a nice little gain.
3 wide set once again for Suspect. User blitz picked up nicely. Look underneath, he'll find Darren Waller. You said you were interested to see what Suspect did offensively. What have you seen so far? How impressed are you by it?
Yeah, I am impressed with this offense. You know, it's very unique. He's doing a lot of the popular concepts, though, out of it. You know, motion slants with the post behind it. He's got some little drags underneath, whip routes, smoke screens. So he's doing all the popular concepts, but he's adding it to a formation we don't see often. And on that previous play, you know, with that turbo rush, if you don't get in, you know, you can give up a big play, especially over the middle of the field, and that's what we saw. Good defense, though, right here.
With this one-man rush, Dante Culpepper could put down a mattress and take a nap if he wanted to. Buckle in.
What's he gonna do?
Up. He'll throw this away. I'm just impressed the one guy got home. You're looking at your O-line going, really, guys? You couldn't have held him for a little longer?
All that just to throw it away. He could have just stood there the whole time, and the game could have ended. But I think at some point they'll kind of come in eventually. That's just how it works. But
it reminds me. I don't know about you. At my high school basketball didn't have a shot clock, so we had multiple times where a team would kill a quarter. They just sit out at the top of the key and sit there, and it's like, all right, well, I guess it's your choice.
Bro, come on now.
Woo, Reggie Bush. That didn't look like a tackle. That looked like Bill Goldberg coming in with a spear in the middle of the defense.
Big hit right there. Bill Goldberg, edge, a big spear. Nice kick right here. Perfectly accurate.
Where are my wrestling fans out there? Kick is up. It is good. How about a 6-0 lead for Suspect?
Yeah, good defense right there by Elite. That was a big hit. He almost could have got a fumble right there. It could have been a game changer, but Suspect lucky not to turn it over. Hits a big field goal. That's not that easy. He does have that clutch kicker, which helps it, but 6-0, and that's not a bad spot. He's playing good on defense now. This is pretty much the drive of the game right now for Elite. It's not over if you have to punt, but you ideally want to get some points right here.
Oh, man.
Well, let's point out it's 6-0. We are tracking the lowest points ever scored. The fewest combined points scored in a club final is 16. It's been happened twice. Manu and Duke in Madden 18, and Drini and I'm Too Much in Madden 19. Both 13-3 scores. The interesting part is this guy named, I think it's pronounced To Davis. He has the second lowest points scored in a club final twice in Madden 18 against Skimbo and in Madden 19 against K-Mac.
Wow, just goes to show you. And those are both in the finals. Man, I got to work on my offense. That's terrible. Oh, I'm pissed off now.
But no, dude, come on, score some touchdowns, man.
Jeez.
On the plus side, if you combine the two scores together, it was 17-17. I mean, like you scored 17 and one. The other one you didn't quite score 17 against Skimbo, did you?
No, I did not. I don't want to talk about it. I think I scored 0 in that game.
You did. It was 17-0. Yes, sir. But he came back the next year and won 17-0. So, not bad.
I don't know, man. I'm a defensive player. What do you want from me?
These are two defensive players right now going at it 6-0. More like a baseball game. 3rd and 16. Favre. Oh, the receiver just got clipped downfield. Two receivers crossing. The user just clips the receiver coming across, and it threw off the timing enough to force Elite into a 4th and 16. Is he gonna have to go for this one?
Oh, this is knowing me, Nick, I can't score any points, so I'm probably punting the ball. But this is a big decision right here. 4th and 16. If he doesn't convert this is most likely the game. This is the biggest play of Madden Elite season.
You say defensive, some say offensively challenged. 4th and 16.
Let's go.
Stepping up with Favre, and
God.
that's a
Come on,
laser
man.
to pick up the first down for Elite.
God
That was a clutch dot. As clutch of a dot as you'll see. You see Suspect is upset by it. That's a big time play in a big time moment by Madden Elite.
They'll take this all the way down. Put your 4s up in the chat. Final time tonight. We head to the 4th quarter. 6-0. Suspect with the lead. Elite on the drive.
Yeah, this is a money drive right here for Elite. 4th quarter time, $7,500 on the line. Spot in the final 32. Staying in that gun bunch.
Favre on 1st and 10. Being chased, but he will dump this off underneath. Finds Stephon Diggs, who will pick up 4. Excuse me, will pick up 2. It'll be a 2nd and 8. Can you take 3 on this drive if you're Elite?
It's got to be before like 3 minutes on the clock, in my opinion. If you get under the 3-minute, 2-minute mark, unless it's like a 4th and 20, I think you got to go for it. Yeah, we'll see when it gets down into the clock, but I think you got to go for it.
2-man rush. Oh. I don't know if that was a route bouncer or a playmaker. Either way, it was a first down, and Elite is at the 39-yard line. It would be a 56-yard field goal from here. But he's thinking about 7. He's thinking about taking the lead.
And we've talked about him all day, but that Reggie Bush, that's why you get that backfield master on your Reggie Bush. He's going to be able to get more contested catches. As you see there, picked up a nice first down to that Reggie Bush.
Favre on 1st and 10. Stepping up in the pocket and sitting down in the pocket. It's a big man. It's a big man. Jones with the sack.
He might have had a touchdown on the left side. He had a streak, and if he would have, he's kind of close, but if he had more room, he could have lobbed it over the top. The streak was burning his man. Oh man, that could have been a missed opportunity right there for Elite.
And Elite said this game right here, this final, this is about respect. The respect he deserves. They'll throw this one away.
He's missing touchdown.
3:17 to go. Can Suspect lock up for 2? Here's the weird part though. If Suspect's able to lock up, let's say he forces him into a field goal. This game far from over. The way Elite has played defense, only giving up 6 points.
Yeah, good point. I've been so impressed with both these guys on defense, but Suspect on defense has looked phenomenal. His adjustments he's doing, he's cross-manning, he's manning guys up. His zone sliders have been good. And decision time, Nick. 4th and 2. This is what we talked about to start the drive. What do you do? His quarterback is tired. You can see he's red. 4th and 2. Game on the line. Chargers Club Championship on the line. Oh, man, you still have time here to kick your field goal with all 3 timeouts, 3 minutes to go. But I think he's going to go for glory. Oh, I was wrong.
It looks like he's bringing out the field goal unit. He's trusting his defense. What do you think the experience is like right now? Is this one a 49-yard attempt?
Okay.
And it is up and good. 6-3 the score. What do you think the experience is like right now for the rest of the players in the AFC West, knowing they might have to match up with one of these 2 players in the club championships in January?
Yeah, these guys look good, man, especially on defense. It's a grinded out type of game. That was a big decision by Elite. I'm not mad at the decision. I think he has confidence in the way he's played defense. He knows if he can get a stop, potentially a turnover, then he's back in business. So that was a tough call, though. That really was. That's a hard decision to make, but I think he made the right one.
Put the drive together. We played a lick offense all day. Put the drive.
I don't say 1 first down ends the game, but 1 first down makes it close. Full complement of timeouts plus the 2-minute warning left for Elite, down 6-3. Dante Culpepper. Gonna drop back to pass. And he's got Johnson over the middle. Caught down to the 32-yard line. Picks up 9. 2nd and 1. Bold call by Suspect going with the pass play to start off this drive.
And you see when you come in with that turbo rush, you're vulnerable in the middle of the field. And so Elite came in with the turbo rush. Suspect recognized it, threw the slant right over the middle. Elite was trying to get back to it, but he wasn't back in time. And now if you're Suspect, the clock is your best friend here. 1 or 2 first downs, and you can seal this. You got to pick up this first down. If you're Elite, you got to hold the door.
Get out to Bush, picks up the first down to the 36-yard line. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 1 first down may end it. Suspect, what a great 2 plays. That is definitely going to keep Elite guessing as to what he can do defensively.
Yeah, 2 clutch plays right there. And here we go. Elite's going to have to use his timeouts now. These 3 plays will likely determine the game. Good tackle.
All right. No, I'm on the right hash. No.
He really doesn't like this right hash mark.
I was about to say the same thing, man.
Like, he really doesn't like it.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a specific route or player that he has. I'm not too sure on why he only likes the left hash. It's interesting. Maybe if he does win, I think that's a good question to ask him for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of players that like playing on a hash, but they don't care which one it is.
Usually you just want the wide side.
Oh, no! Oh, the throw out of sack. It's picked up by Cromartie. Who picks up? He's for the 10-5 touchdown for the defending champ. The throw out of sack comes to bite Suspect. The champ takes the lead.
The throw out of sack might cost Suspect. Oh my goodness, what a defensive stand by Elite. A pick 6. That's the break he needs. He hasn't scored all day a touchdown, and he gets it in the most crucial moment. Wow.
I blame the right hash mark.
Just gave the game away.
Suspect can't believe what he just saw. Does have a minute 49. Full 3 timeouts. He was a first down away from sealing it. He goes to the pass play. 20/20 hindsight. It's easy to look back, TD, and question the call, but it was definitely riskier going to the pass play on 2nd down.
Yeah, I mean, with all the stuff he's saying about the hash mark, why don't you just do a run to the left, get on the left hash mark so you're comfortable. You know, you're in a manageable situation. And now here we go, though. The tides have turned. It was a Madden Elite money drive, and now we got a Suspect money drive and a huge dot.
Who else? Scary Terry. 3rd round pick, playing like a 1st round pick. Suspects in business.
Nick, this is what we've been waiting for all day. This is what we wanted all day. Down to the nitty gritty. A minute and a half to go.
It's all kicked off here in the last 2 minutes. Culpepper on 1st and 10. Looking over the middle. He's got him. That's Julio to the 38. Give him 12. Suspect. Watching that clock tick down, needing a touchdown.
Clutch dot after clutch dot. Nice little route over the middle right there. Again, that's his favorite route combo. He keeps going back to it. If you're Elite, you got to see that. That's all he's been going to really all game long. He's back on the right hash mark, though. Let's see if this hurts him.
Under 50 seconds to go. Culpepper, user blitz picked up. He hits a little curl route. Doesn't get into the left hash mark, but does pick up a couple yards. He will use his first time out of the 2nd half.
I will say, Suspect has done a great job of picking up that turbo rush. He really has. He's doing a phenomenal job. He's able to throw it to a little smoke screen out there. You see, Elite doesn't want it to get beat over the top. He had an outside deep zone on the right side. The Suspect checks down to the smoke screen. But now, 44 seconds, 2 timeouts, plenty of time. But getting out of bounds would help.
And Elite will use a timeout. Didn't like how the defense was set up. Defending champ with the lead, but having to stave off one final charge by Suspect, former club champion himself. 2nd and 4, 3 wide set. Waller on the left side of the formation. Reggie Bush on the right hip of Dante Culpepper. 2-man rush as Culpepper steps left. Waiting, looking, waiting, waiting. Waiting tables, waiting for a picnic, waiting for anything. He's got all the time in the world. He can write a memoir, and he misses the pass anyway.
He had him too. Madden Elite only rushing 2 guys right there. Suspect all day. He wasted about 15 seconds right there. That was, or 12 seconds. That was kind of valuable. So now his quarterback's probably tired. He's got 2 timeouts, 30 seconds to go. Oh, man, 7,500 on the line. Here we go, Nick.
Culpepper, 149 career touchdowns. Suspects just looking for one. Culpepper, stepping left. He's throwing up in a triple coverage. Oh, that could have been full game.
He was going for it all. Here we go.
I don't know who he was throwing that up to. I don't know many wide receivers that could come down with that one, though. 4th and 4. He needs Ford to stay alive. He needs a touchdown to win. Priority here has to be the first down. Motions over Lockett. 2-man rush once again. Stepping right. He'll find Jones. He'll pick up 5, take a big hit, but he picks up the first down. 1 timeout remaining. 25 yards from glory.
Great patience right there by Suspect. It looked like he might have had the crosser on the sideline, but he didn't force it. He waited for the playmaker up the field, and here we go. 16 seconds. Oh, man, I'm sweating. I'm not even playing.
I'm sweating, that's just because we have like 8 lights in this room. Culpepper stepping right. In trouble. Oh, he just got that one away.
Just at the last second, he threw it away. If that was a sack, that would have been detrimental to him.
Flat. Bush tackled inbounds. Final timeout used by Suspect. 6 seconds on the clock. Tyler Davis, how many plays does he realistically have?
He's got, I would say 1, because it's so far away. If he throws it quickly and it's out of bounds, he might have 2. But really, this is the last play of the game. You got to go 22 yards. Does he have a play for 22 yards? Right outside the red zone, you need a touchdown.
I want to see one route right now going anywhere near the end zone. All right, now there's 4. Fair enough. Well played. Cheers to you. For glory.
No,
for the title of the season. It's caught by McClure, but he's in bounds. And timeout comes up key. And Madden Elite will defend his title with a late defensive stand. He is the back-to-back Chargers Club champion.
It's a game of inches, 4 yards away. It's almost like the Rams-Titans Super Bowl in '99, but the defending champ holds on by the thread of his teeth. Oh my goodness, what a game, what a battle. Such high Q Madden, such high Madden down to the wire, just unbelievable. I don't even have words.
TD, Suspect was up 6-0 at the start of the 4th. How about 10 unanswered from Elite to win the game, and he will rep the Chargers once again in January. But it wasn't without drama at the end. What a final drive by Suspect.
Yeah, he just tries to throw that quick verticals. It's not a bad play call. He just wish he could have let him a little bit more, 4 more yards, and he's able to catch it and go down at the 4-yard line. Man, and a lot of people will say, man, it was not a high-scoring game, but that was such high-level Madden at its finest. It was a low-scoring game, but down to the wire, and the defending champ, he earned his respect, and now he's a guy that really got to be – you can't mess with, because now he thinks he owns the Chargers club.
Well, let's bring him in. Let's talk to the back-to-back Chargers champion, whose heart rate has to be at about $130 right now. Let's bring in Madden Elite with some elite gameplay. How you feeling? Has the heart rate come down at all in that last drive?
No, I'm still soaking it up right now. I'm still a little numb from that game. That was a really ugly game by me offensively. When I saw he was coming out in man-to-man, there was a few plays I kind of freestyled on. I didn't really stick to my game plan, and it ended up hurting me. But GG's to Suspect. He played tough. I relied way too much on my user rush on defense, and I feel like that kind of hurt me playing that formation that he was running.
Elite, congratulations, man, defending champ. But take me through that last play. 6 seconds to go. He's on the 22-yard line. What are you thinking before the play, and then what are you thinking as he catches it on the 4-yard line?
Hey, my only thing that play was, don't give up anything to the sidelines, nothing to the end zone. Anything, if he catches it at the 1, anything before that, I'm cool with. He had no timeouts. The clock was going to run out. So I just put my zone drops to like 25, and, I just had to keep him in bounds right there, really. And when he threw it up, I was just kind of hoping he didn't get some like kind of crazy egg. run it into the end zone or something. But, luckily we made the tackle there at the end.
Yeah, you talk about also key play on the play before, bringing him down inbounds to make him use that last time out. Well, you won. You get to represent the Chargers in January, but they've got a pretty special gift for you. Take a look at this custom crystal trophy that they will be sending you.
Well, I can't see it right now, but
2021.
Listen, pretty soon.
Let me tell you, it looks nice. I'll tell you right now, it looks amazing. It's going to go up nicely next to all those guitars.
Oh, it will. It'll go up. It'll go perfect back here with all my Charger stuff.
Shout out to my man Elite, winning the Chargers Club. Represent, man. I see the 33 jersey in the back. Send it over to me. I'm going to sign it, send it back, man. Congratulations, man. Welcome to the team.
Are they done?
How about the Love Elite from Derwin James? He's showing you the love, saying
Derwin.
Congratulations.
Oh,
That's got to be awesome.
Oh, yeah. My dude Derwin, yes. Last year when I won the Chargers Club, he hit me up, to run some games, and we've been talking back and forth, play some Madden games, and yeah, we've been in close contact. He told me good luck before the game, so that was real cool. But yeah, it's awesome, man.
Well, what a performance. Congratulations, back-to-back champion. Elite, this is your club now. You've got this one on lockdown.
Yes, sir. I'll be in the Chargers Club as long as I'm competing, man.
Good luck in January. What a battle here. It came down to the wire, but Elite with the 10-6 win over Suspect in the final. What a battle. We've got more to come on the backside of this break. Don't go anywhere.
The Madden NFL 21 Los Angeles Chargers Club Championship is presented by McDonald's.
He turned the game over. Yeah, he's done.
Turning Davis over on third.
Oh, you got him.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
Matt, I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Verizon. 5G built for gamers. And in part by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. Well, it sure was a low-scoring game, but it certainly was exciting, specifically in the final minutes of the game when Elite makes a major comeback, 10 points unanswered. He wins it 10-6 over Suspect. Hello and welcome to Double Coverage powered by Verizon 5G. Katie Emmer with you as well as one great user and Serious Mo right there. User talking about just it's not over till it's over, right? I think you're one to maybe say that. What did you think from what you saw in this game between Elite and Suspect?
You know, Elite kept himself in the game and trusted his defense, and when it came down to it, he caught him off guard with that blitz, throw out a sack, pick six. That's what won him the game, defense, and that's why I picked him.
Well, Mo, you did go with Suspect specifically because you were in his wedding. I don't blame you. I would pick him too. But what did you see maybe that impressed you most with his game? He certainly had a pretty strong start for the most part.
Yeah, he honestly played pretty good. He just got kind of unlucky with the throw out of sack. You know, that's one of those times you just wanted to go in the dirt or not get rid of it and take the sack, because Madden Elite didn't look like he was ever going to get 7 the entire game, and to give it up while you're on offense makes it really tough on you.
Yeah, it certainly was an exciting slate of games, and we still have more to come tomorrow. But tonight we're going to have that Yardy and Young Tony game. It's going to be resuming around 11 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be following the new episode of Derwin James versus the World. A lot of different exciting things to watch. Tomorrow, it is the NFC West. Taking a look at the list, the 49ers club leads off the night. It's going to be followed by the Chargers, the Cardinals, and Seahawks. A lot of different talent to be watching there. Coming up, it's Derwin James versus the World. And again, it's going to be Young Tony and Yardy coming up after that.
They all come to test me, to make a name for themselves. The smartest, the strongest, the fastest. To the apartment! We going to the apartment! Which means there's only one thing to do. Show them what true greatness looks like. It's me against the world. But let's get one thing straight. This is just how I like it.
And welcome in to Derwin James versus the World, presented by Oakley. And there are your two competitors here tonight. Derwin James, safety for the Chargers on the left, and the great Chad Johnson, also known as Ochocinco, over on the right. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. It is a Tuesday night. That means it's Madden. Scott Cole with you here to maybe take you through one of the coolest nights we've had here in Madden in quite some time. I hope you enjoyed the Chargers and the rest of the NFC West Club Championship. And on a programming note, we'll be back with Nick and T. Davis for the conclusion of the Chiefs Club Championship right after our show here tonight. So let's welcome in the star of the show. It's our resident Madden expert, Derwin James. Derwin, how you doing here tonight?
We're doing good, my man. You already know, coming to get the W.
Now, I saw you watching that Chargers Club Championship. Hey, Elite wins again.
Shout out to Elite, man. Been knowing him for quite a while. He's been grinding. Happy to see him win again. So congratulations to him. I seen him with the 33 in the back. I told him send it to me. I'll send it back to him.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I know we haven't had a show in a couple weeks. What have you been up to?
Not much, man. Just chilling, rehabbing, man, getting stronger. Just trying to get my body back right, get back out there.
And by the way, I see you back in your place. That's always good to see. I know you got vacated.
Yeah.
Had to evacuate.
Yeah, we had a road game last week. We still got the W, but it feels good to be back home. So we ready.
I know. Road game, no Dan Dada. I don't know what to make of that. And on the other side, Derwin, you're going to go up against this guy right here, a man that needs no introduction. Of course, well known to the EA and Madden community. Six-time Pro Bowler at Chad Ochocinco Johnson. How you doing tonight, Chad?
Life is great. It could be better if I had some McDonald's, but I'll survive.
Now, we've done a few Madden events together, FIFA, all this kind of stuff. What am I calling you here tonight? Is it Chad Ochocinco? I heard that you maybe want to be called the number. You tell me what to call you, so I make sure I do it right.
I'm just a number. That's it. I'm just a number. That's it. It's been a weird year, so right now I'm going by the number.
Well, I know your FIFA skills are good. How's your Madden skills nowadays?
Well, my FIFA skills are great. I'm the best in the world. So obviously, I kind of gave up on Madden to give everyone else a chance to catch up to my skill level that I had acquired after years of playing. And you know what? I haven't been on Madden in a while, but you know, it's like riding a bicycle. Sometimes you just get back on and you get the hang of it.
Now, Derwin's undefeated. I mean, he's blowing guys out. Have you been keeping up with it? I mean, he's beating guys by like 50. How good is Derwin James, you think?
You know, it sounds like he's good. It sounds like he's good. It sounds like he learned some glitches. It sounds like he's learned from some of the pros, and they gave him some tips. I think I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay because I think I'm better than everyone he's played against, being that I'm a true gamer, even though I don't play Madden that much anymore because I was, gave people a chance to catch up. I think I'll be fine.
Well, you guys have been going back and forth on social media, not just this week, for a couple years back. It's actually February of 2017. Chad, you said if Derwin went up against you 10 times out of 10, you could tell him his route and you'd still get it done. And Derwin James, you came back. What's the deal with this back and forth on social media?
I mean,
I don't know. My man must have had one too many drinks that day, thinking he was gonna go 10 out of 10 and telling me the route.
See, this is the thing. I don't even drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol.
I don't know. It could have been water, whatever it was. It didn't have to be alcohol. I think you had too much water or something that day.
Everybody that lined up against me in my era was told my route and bump and run. I would have did you the same way, and I would have ran you over too.
Man,
I'm like that. I'm built like that, man. You must don't see, man. Stop playing with me over here, man.
I think we're ready to go. So, Chad, each and every week on the show, we have a tradition where we ask Derwin's last week opponent to give advice to who's playing this week, and somehow we eventually, get some tips on maybe how to beat Derwin. On the last episode, we had Tyreek Hill on the show, another great wide receiver, and he gave some advice to you. Take a listen. It's our Oakley Prism player cam.
Just don't give up the big play the whole game, Derwin, he doesn't want to check the ball down at all unless he got to. And also run cover zero, like sprinkle in like a cover zero here and there. You know what I'm saying? So, just don't run the same coverage and make sure that you use alert your safety. So that's the best advice that I got for you.
Well, Ocho, does that help at all? Does that adjust the game plan any going into this one?
You know what? No, not really. I'm not going to go off anyone's suggestions. That's really not that good at the game. Tyreek is really not that good at the game. Therefore, I'm going to feel Derwin out like a boxing match. First 2 rounds, you got to feel your opponent out. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to see what he likes to do, and we're going to go from there.
Well, Derwin, you heard him. You have any advice? Any last-minute trash talk here?
Put your seatbelt on. Let's rock.
I don't even wear seatbelts. I don't even wear seatbelts.
Let's do it then.
I can tell this is going to be my favorite week so far. Thank you both. I'll let you guys finish up your prep. And while we remind the folks at home about the Derwin rules, in case Derwin starts going crazy and win the game by too much, we want to start putting some restriction on him. We may do one of these things. We can sub in the backups, call out his plays in advance, or cannot control or use her defensive back. We've seen that be huge, those pick sixes. And, of course, my favorite part of the show as well, welcoming in my partner and good friend, the spokes player. Coach Player, how you feeling tonight? We got a good one.
Oh, man, this trash talk has been amazing, Scott. I've been over here dying laughing. I mean, Chad coming with it to start. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see what's about to happen, man, because I'm like, Chad just can't talk like that and get blown out by 50, Scott. It just can't happen.
Yeah, you got to back it up. There's no question about it. Let's get the kickoff underway. Derwin versus Ochocinco. Derwin trying to stay undefeated, but Ochocinco, I can already tell he's got that Bengal pride going, and it'll be Derwin James taking it first, and he'll fair catch it with prime time, and Derwin will start with the ball at the 25. I can't wait. I've been, we have had to wait, what, 10, 14, I don't know how many days, Spokes Player, to see this matchup.
Oh, yeah, we have to wait a minute, but it is here now. Chad in there. He got the gold chain popping. I'm seeing it right here reflecting off the screen. My boy out there. He ready to go.
I think that's a Van Halen shirt, too, which I'm kind of digging. I won't lie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's popping. He popping over there. Derwin got his neck looking right, too. Got the DJ chain popping. I see that boy out there shining, too.
I missed the pregame. Remember, Spokes Player, when we got to see DJ? He was always getting the hair done, getting it right.
Oh,
I missed that pregame.
Was great. That was great. That was great. I missed that, too. I missed that, too. At least
so,
he ain't got
Derwin,
his
no
foot
Dan
up this week,
Back-to-back games, no Dan Dada. It's Joe Dottania with the start. Why no Dan Dada, Derwin? Second and 7.
Each other, but they can't hear.
He's quiet and focused. I don't like talking a lot to them during these opening possessions, Spokes Player.
Yeah.
I don't want to get in a. I don't want to start that off the bat. I learned my lesson.
But you see, Derwin, because Tyreek Hill said that Derwin doesn't like to go to the flats. Now Derwin is hitting the flats. He's trying to break. Yeah, I see what's going on here. He's trying to break habits.
Give me that. Stop playing with me, yo. Stop playing with me. I do this too, yo. Yeah. I'm usually picking everything. Now play with it.
That's big time energy.
Hey, Chad, you look like you could probably play some.
Click on, yeah.
Chad, you look like you could play some DB if you wanted to. You could play some DB.
Listen. I've been locking dudes up, man. That's currently in the NFL right now at 52 years old. I'm like that.
Ooh.
I'm like that. What you doing, yo? Ooh. What you doing? You nervous?
Nah, that was a first down, touchdown.
Yeah, child, please don't play at me.
Stay in that defense. Let me show
you. I ain't gonna stay in nothing. Don't worry about me. I got this.
Stay in that defense. We'll dot up.
Big 3rd and 10.
Watch this dot.
Yeah, okay. Show me that dot. Where's that? Where's that?
Right there.
Oh,
look
come
at
on, man.
You see it? Do you see it? You see it?
You getting lucky.
Down inside the red zone.
I think you need to take them off, man. You ain't outside. You can't see with them on. We can dot you up all day with them on.
I can see. Man, that's your first completion all day, except a little 2-yard flat route.
Let's get in the end zone, man. What you in? Man or zone?
It don't matter.
Okay. Let me see what he in.
He go with RPO. Where you going?
It's going for close to a first down.
Yeah,
it's going to be 1st and goal. It's a battle right here, Spokes Player.
Oh, I see it, man. Just seeing them battling just make me.
Touchdown. Let's go. 7-0. Get your offense
Derwin
out.
strikes first.
Just seeing them talk, Scott, make me be like, I wish Chad was born about 15 years later, so he could go against Derwin and just see them on the field together.
What I like about him, man, he got that Florida swag. He always like himself in everything he do.
Yeah.
I like that.
Let me tell you something, Chad. I bet you wish you were born 15 years later too with these contracts they're getting now too.
Nah, I don't care about that money, man. I'm out here scamming. I'm good.
Okay. This man tripping.
Hey. One of the hardest working people in the biz, no doubt about it.
Hey, Chad, one of the hardest working people. I'm out here getting it. I'm good. And they, you know what? The players in today's game, they lucky. You know, I can't play now. I would have talked them out of their game before the game even started.
Oh, you think so?
I know so. Well, excuse me.
So,
All right,
Chad, what
keep
you
playing.
think about these DBs now? What you think about
nice.
these DBs you see out there in the game?
They nice. They real nice. It's all the personalities for some reason is on the defensive side of the ball now, as opposed to when during my era, everybody with the personality was on the offensive side.
Makes sense. So what made you go at Derwin? Because I was looking at those tweets earlier, and I was like,
I do everybody like that.
Derwin was in college.
Yeah, I do everybody like that. It don't matter who you are. When you ball and match your head. When you ball and match your head. When you ball and match your head. Okay. When you ball and match your head, boy. Come get some, boy. Slice and dice you all up and down this field, playboy.
They got to chill.
I'm gonna slice and dice you up. Yeah.
We haven't had many touchdowns scored against Derwin.
But that is not a reason, bro. There's 3 people standing right there.
And Derwin has, let me tell you, Chad, Derwin has never given up a touchdown on the first drive.
Man, he's playing a real game, but that's the problem. He ain't been playing nobody. He ain't playing nobody. Excuse me. Get through that. Excuse me. He ain't playing nobody. It's a different ball game.
You got Derwin a little quiet. Derwin locked in.
You can't talk. You can't out-talk a talker. That's why you quiet.
Nah, it's too easy. It's gonna be easy.
Yeah, all right.
It's gonna be easy.
7-0. Ocho on the opening drive.
What was
that?
Kick
That's
it 3,
Edwin
man.
James.
Kick it 3, man.
Get my who?
Kick it 3, man. Bring your kick out.
On third down?
On third down,
You play
Derwin?
FIFA, don't you? Don't you play FIFA?
Yeah.
I'm sure you're gonna be kicking field goals all day.
Yeah, all right. Let me show you this. Let me show you this RPO action.
Big third down.
Don't do that. 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 Excuse me. What you doing? What you doing?
First down
you
and
got
more.
the wrong one, boy. You got the wrong one, man. I'm not none of them other boys you done played, yo.
Did Chad just call out his play to Derwin James?
Stop playing with that, boy. You ain't built like that. You ain't built like that to play with me. Excuse me.
Hey, this gonna be a flood, man. This gonna be a flood, I promise you.
Yeah. All right.
Derwin moving his neck, Scott. He moved his neck.
I know. I saw
But
that.
he literally threw it into 4 people, bro. I think he's doing
You still talk about that? They used to do that in real life. Throw it to me 3 people, I'm still coming down with it. Same concept.
Run the ball again.
I'm running it. I'm gonna keep running it.
Hey, we've seen this work. You've seen the running game be
speaking of
effective.
These Florida boys, he got Adrian James running that rock.
Yeah, he is.
James.
From the U.
I know E might be watching too. I'm definitely. Ooh, why you got the back end? Why you got the back end A gap like that? You don't want to back him up?
Nah.
Okay. All right, bet. I gave you an opportunity to back him up. You don't want to listen. All right, bet.
Man, you got to kick 3. You got to kick 3 or you get nothing.
Down to the 1, 4th and goal.
I told you,
Decision time.
You get nothing.
No, you got the wrong one, boy. Well, you got the wrong one. You don't know who you talking to, huh? You don't know who you talking to, huh?
Watch the slant.
Watch the who?
All right.
Get out the way, boy.
They go to the run.
Get
Oh, fourth and goal. Derwin.
Hey, I think it was
Derwin
meant for you to
James
score
has
that
given
drive,
up his
bro.
first
Good job.
touchdown.
Good job, bro.
You know what?
Man, you ain't built that. Man, you ain't built to play with. Man. What's up?
Chad, do you watch Rocky? Do you watch Rocky? Have you watched all of them?
Rocky, nah. You know I ain't really had no TV growing up, man. I ain't had no TV.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry about your childhood. I know you got a lot of TVs now. But
Hey, you was outside every day, huh?
Every day, boy.
He doesn't watch TV. He's on TV.
Well, that's a good one.
I see.
That's a good
See
one.
what I was
That
only
was a
bringing.
good one.
He should pay you for that one, Scott.
That's a good
He gonna
line.
take that. He gonna use that.
I'm stealing that.
He just wrote it
7-7.
down.
We
That's
got a
why
ball
we can't see
game.
his hand. He just wrote that down, or he just put it in his phone. He kept that one, Scott. He kept that one.
I had to write that down. I got to keep that one. I had to put that in my notes.
4:08 to go. Can Derwin answer?
Oh, wait. I ain't even get to pick my play. Come on, Steve. Do me justice.
Joe
Get on that.
Montana.
Get on that. Let's go, boy.
We got ourselves a game, Scott. We got
Let's go,
ourselves
boy.
a game. I'm a little nervous.
Tighten up, D. All right, keep talking. Keep talking.
I don't know why he's nervous.
Yeah, you got the right one. Watch that motion. Watch it. Come on, check down. Bam. Yeah. Ask him. You the 2 million on my back, boy. You got the right one. You got the right
That is a
one.
huge sack. And we got to hurry up. Working the tempo, 3rd and 19. Oh, my goodness.
Dot.
Hey.
All that,
I'm telling you, hey,
calm
Scott,
down
you know
a little bit, man.
Yeah.
You too hype over there.
Don't worry about it. Wave check. Wave check.
You too hype over there for me.
Chad head getting hot over there.
Yeah. It's the energy for me, for sure.
You know what, Scott? I feel like I'm finally getting to see what those DBs went through with Chad. You know, I can see it right now because I would be all out my game at this point.
I've watched a lot of those NFL films, yeah. I can attest to that. 1st and 10 at the 30. Oh,
Get that thing to
another
OBJ in
RPO.
space, man. Give it to OBJ in space, man.
Woo, touchdown,
Give it to
Derwin.
OBJ in space, man. Get back on offense. Let's see if he catch it over 4 people this time.
Well, usually, you know what? When you know how to control your man, you can bring him back to the ball. So no matter how
Let's
many
do
people
it,
there.
man. Let's do it.
All right.
You know, I think we're gonna have to remember that play when it was 3rd and 19, Scott, and
That was big.
Ochocinco let him do that hurry up. He didn't call that timeout.
Yeah,
He ain't making-
I should. I ain't feel like it.
God, lead coach.
My bad. Okay, all right, my bad.
But I told you
My
about
bad,
coaching,
DJ.
man. You got to coach in the locker room, man.
All right, you right. My bad. My bad, bro. I'm out of this, man. I'm out.
Gone from the spokes player to the spokes coach.
Hey, man, he get on me about this every time. I'm chilling. I'm chilling, man.
5 plays, 75-yard drive. Derwin up
Let's see what
7.
he got for me, man.
Ocho's got to answer.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Whoever that is in the slot, you might want to back him up. You might want to back him up. I'm telling you, you might want to back him up.
I'm disrespectful. We show 0 look.
What happened?
And it's going to be a delay of game.
Oh.
We don't accept stuff like that. We're gonna just beat you.
Oh,
I like the
that's
sportsmanship.
disrespectful.
You're a real one. You're a real one. Appreciate that.
What we get? Run out of shotgun. Oh, they made me there too.
Let's go. Come
Got
on,
him, man.
I'm a dog too. Let's go, Stevie.
I'm bet you don't know him.
Oh, don't do that.
This is a big drive right here, Scott. It's a big drive.
Huge drive. We got some cool stuff coming your way here at halftime as well. 7-point game. As we continue the Chiefs Club Championship tonight after the conclusion
Get
of this
down,
one. First
man.
down.
Get down.
Fumble.
Nah, we don't fumble. Man, we don't fumble around here.
3 timeouts, no huddle.
Chad looking like a good offensive coordinator, Scott. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
He's picking some good plays out there.
Come here. Let me get that. What are you? How?
First incompletion of the game for Chad Johnson. Remember, Derwin got the ball first. Score here, even a 3 would be huge.
Oh, excuse me. Can I get a move, please?
Got right from us. That ain't gonna do it.
Have you met Ronnie Lott?
That was Ronnie Lott, Chad.
Okay, my bad. You're right.
3rd and 9. Ooh, the screen.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Man, this is going to be close to the marker.
That gonna cost you.
4th and 1.
That gonna cost you, sir.
You think so?
You
I
see what
told
you
you,
got,
man. You
sir.
got the wrong one,
This
man.
is a big play right here, Scott. I can't watch.
I told you, you got the
we already
wrong
got
one.
Big.
We already
And
got
I'm
one child, please.
Run.
And I'm throwing the drag.
Big 4th down.
Excuse me.
Double drag.
Excuse me.
And it's caught. First down and
Excuse
more.
me. Excuse me. Told you,
He's got
man.
3
You're not built.
timeouts,
You're not built to
48
play with me, yo.
seconds to go.
You're not built to play with me.
45 seconds now. 3 timeouts.
40.
I do this.
3 timeouts, 45 seconds to go.
Down to 32 seconds now. 1st and 10.
Excuse me.
All day.
What
all
are we
day.
doing?
That's bait. This man throwing blind reads.
What you mean throwing blind? I'm using and grabbing that. What you talking about? My stick work is phenomenal.
You throwing blind out here, man.
Yeah, all right.
21
Pig,
seconds
what are
to
you
go.
doing?
Full
Man, throwing
halftime.
blind.
Going up top. 16 seconds left in the half. Still 3 timeouts.
That's all right. That's all right. 3rd and 10.
Be a 56-yard field goal from there.
All right. What is he doing? What is you doing?
To the end
What is he
zone is
doing?
picked.
What is you doing? What is you doing?
Troy Polamalu, head and shoulders above the rest.
I'm enjoying this game. I can't even lie. I'm speechless because I'm sitting here really enjoying this one.
11 seconds, quick pass.
Oh, that bad stick.
That was scary.
Oh,
That was scary.
that's touchdown.
Reggie Bush 101. That was scary.
6 seconds to go in the half. Maybe the final play. Up top, it's a bomb.
Swerve, he put too much air on it. Oh my God.
Take us to the
Stay in the
half.
middle of the field. Stay in the middle of the
Who's that
field.
14? Huh?
DK Metcalf.
Hey, it's
Oh, okay.
7-point game.
Yeah, that's Metcalf.
We're gonna have the kickoff here, and then we'll pause the game for a little halftime action. All stop. And that'll bring us to halftime. You know, Ocho does a ton of work with us here at Electronic Arts. One of our favorite things was when Chad revealed the ratings to some of this year's NFL rookies. Let's remind the viewers at home what that was all about.
JJ, what's up, baby?
Oh, that boy, what's good? What's up with your family?
What's good? What's up, boy?
What's up?
Man, everything in life is great, man. If I had your hands, I'd cut mine off, man.
Nah, I'm trying to be like you.
You know why you here today? You know why you here today?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my rating is on Madden, man.
I know how they do the rookies, man. So,
you from the crib, so I know you play.
Yeah. Everybody get 21.
What do you think your speed would be?
Game speed, if you go game speed and 40 speed, that's 2 different speeds. 445, they probably gave me a 93 or something.
What you think your speed is?
99.
Nah.
It need to be.
Speed you at 90.
Ooh.
I can beat you running right now, though.
Ooh, hold on, no.
I'm just telling you how I'm feeling. Your speed is a 98.
Okay.
You're the second fastest in the game behind Tyreek Hill.
That's just until I get on the field and show it.
Ooh, I love it. You're a bigger receiver, bigger guy, so what do you think your run blocking would be?
about a 90. I feel like I'm a great blocker.
Run blocking is a 48.
Oh, they did me dirty right there. Come on now.
Catching.
They probably watched that LSU game and caught my head.
What about catching?
Oh, that's a 99, 100%.
Catching is an 82.
What?
Zone coverage is a 31.
I don't know why I said 70.
Do you feel any pressure having to wear the 85 in Cincinnati? Just feel those shoes of fun and entertainment.
Yeah, I gotta get my celebrations right. Hey,
yeah. Overall, you're 75, which is fair until no, it's fair. The rating can improve before the season starts, and that's what we're gonna do.
I'm with it. Like you said, everything is in my hands. I got control of it.
All right, I like it. I like it.
Hey, T. Higgins, you putting some pressure on him, Chad? What was some of these rookies that have surprised you the most so far this season?
Man, listen, all of them been phenomenal. Jerry Jeudy, even despite the merry-go-round and casserole of quarterbacks due to injury over there in Denver, he's played well. T. Higgins and Joe Burrow, as a rookie connection, have been phenomenal. Man, listen, CeeDee Lamb cutting up, Justin Jefferson cutting up, Henry Ruggs playing well. Man, everybody. And you know what's funny to me is the fact that they are so ahead of the curve as rookies, and I'm thinking about my rookie season and how I was like trash. And it's unbelievable.
Well, we're about to start the second half here. We got a little thing called the Derwin rules, but we only got a 7-point game. Remember, if this game gets out of hand, we're going to,
listen,
just in case we got, all right, listen, I'm listening.
We don't need no Derwin rules because Derwin is playing a different type of breed of animal right now, period. It's different. We don't need, throw all that out, man. Listen.
All right. I'm okay with that. I don't want to see them. I want to see a great game. Let's get to the second half. Let's get it restarted between Derwin James and Ochocinco.
Derwin already got his controller in his hand.
Yeah. I don't think
he
ever
what
let
time
go.
it is. He know what time it is.
This
Derwin
opening
been
drive
picking his place since halftime. Definitely.
Oh. Whoa.
Ain't no time for that.
Oh, no. Derwin was ready. I told you he
ain't
no time for that.
Listen, I hit the wrong button. I don't even use play action. It takes too much time in this game. I just hit the wrong button.
Okay.
Second and 16.
Okay.
Excuses are a bridge to nowhere.
Man, going in the box, man.
Good blitz.
Hey.
Good blitz.
Here comes the third down.
You said I'm going in the box?
Yeah, you going in a straight box.
Okay, I like that. I like that. One thing about me, I'm claustrophobic.
Let me tell you something about Derwin. Derwin whooped up on kids on this show. He don't spare nobody.
No mercy. Needs 14 yards.
Come on, man.
Why are they dropping them?
It's locked up. Go for it. You're a receiver. Go for it.
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
Smart.
That's bait
too
right
close
there.
for comfort, man. I got a text from somebody, man. Said it's too close for comfort.
Who?
I just got a text, man, from one of my dogs. They say it's too close right now.
Man, tell your dog he can get it too. Tell your dog he can get it. Tell your cheerleader he can get it too.
Know where you at? I'll get him to you.
Tell your cheerleader he can get it too.
He right there in Miami. Where you at?
Yeah, I pull up on it. Tell her I come to his house after this.
All right, bet. I'm gonna let him know.
And it's whatever. And tell him bet whatever.
I'm gonna let him know. He watching right now, matter of fact.
Yeah, I know you can see this, homie. Bet whatever.
Short punt leads to a short field.
Hey, you ain't gonna never guard the flats. Like, you ain't gonna put nobody out there, bro.
I mean, listen, you go ahead and
I'm
take it.
literally gonna run that all the way down the field to you. I'm gonna run that all the way down the field till you put somebody out there.
Take it down the field then. Take it down the field then.
All right, let me see.
2nd and 1.
Ah!
Oh my!
Give me that, man! Stop cheating!
That's touchdown. That's touchdown. That is a
Stop
touchdown.
playing with me. Stop playing with me.
That's a touchdown, man.
Stop playing with me.
That's a touchdown.
I mean, let me tell you something. Joe, just don't throw it. Like,
it's two down territory. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, I'm missing Dan Dada.
Like I said, touchdown. Stop being grown. Like I said, stop being grown. Touchdown.
Laser.
It was a touchdown last play.
No,
I told you this game it's too close, man.
Extra point's going to make it 21-7.
Derwin, it looks like you're taking this a little personal, Jack.
Yeah.
Of course he's taking it personal.
It ain't personal.
Of course he's taking it personal. Yeah.
No, it's like it ain't nothing personal. It's just we've been going at each other for a minute. It's just respect. That's how we respect each other, you know?
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, boy.
I can see it.
Let's go, boy. You got the right one.
14-point game.
That reminds me, you know. Man.
Huh?
Derwin, that reminds me.
I don't throw picks. Only thing I pick is my boogers.
Okay. Okay, I like that.
There's no segue out of that.
Nah.
1st and 10. Must score drive.
What is that?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get the ball.
Joe Montana.
Right.
Yeah, he in the box. He in the box, for sure.
What happened? All I saw was he broke a tackle from Aaron Donald.
If he's scoring me again, bro.
Aaron Donald had to sack him twice.
Yeah, Joe Burrow would have definitely.
That's pick.
Why is it doing that, man?
That's pick. That's pick. That's pick.
3rd and forever.
Let's go, man.
Derwin showing some confidence. Up 14.
Pick. Thank you. Thank you.
And it is picked.
Oh, let me get sticky.
Ronnie Lott. Stepped out of bounds at the 19.
Let me get sticky and get to the end zone, Madden.
Hey.
Come on. I told y'all he going to box.
He's falling apart in the second half.
Chad told us he didn't need the Derwin rules, but I see the Derwin rules warming up on the sideline.
Touchdown. Dot. Let's go. Get him ready.
Golly, we got to get some pressure.
Dot. Let's go. Get back on offense. It's too close.
And Spokes player, that's
Chad,
now
what would the score be?
28 unanswered.
Huh?
21 unanswered, excuse me.
Chad, what would the score be if y'all were playing FIFA?
Oh, man, about 20 zip.
Hey, no, that's real nice in that. I heard he the truth in that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But this ain't FIFA versus the world.
Listen, I know. Listen, I'm coming to your world and playing your game, and I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna keep talking. I don't care what the score is. I'm gonna keep talking.
All right, cool.
It's all good.
You know what? So Chad, besides yourself, who is the best trash talker that you've ever seen?
Oh, you know what? That's You know what? Fred Smoot. Fred Smoot, when
Smoot?
I played with
Quarterback Fred Smoot for the Redskins.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen.
The Washington football team.
That boy there could talk, man.
Yeah, thanks,
The
Scott.
whole game.
Give me an example, a little PG. You know, what's something Fred to do?
Ain't no PG. That's
It
the
ain't
problem.
PG.
Ain't no PG.
It ain't PG.
Second and 9. There's still time.
Derwin, who's the best trash talking receiver you've ever played against?
Trash talking. Shit, I don't even know. People don't really be talking trash like that. Not like that.
Oh, not to you, huh?
Nah, I don't really be talking like that.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm trying to think the last big trash talking wide
trash.
receiver. Maybe Steve Smith. Last big trash talking.
Maybe.
Wideout.
Yes. Steve Smith was like a personal. Mine was more fun and entertaining. Like Steve, man, Steve talk about your mama. Steve talk about your kids.
You know, speaking of trash talk, when I saw the Bears and Saints game and I saw old boy hit Gardner Johnson, I was like, what did he say to him? That had to be something personal.
Yeah, that
had to be personal.
That was definitely personal. That's what I should have done. I should have stuck with the run and then came back with the pass when I needed it. But I got away from the game plan.
You 21 talking about a run.
Listen, you just want me to just keep throwing it so you can keep picking the ball.
Man, I don't care about you running.
Chad, so how would you feel? Chad, so how would you feel if you went against Aqib Talib and he ripped off your chain? What would happen after that?
I don't wear jewelry in the game, and he wouldn't be close enough to touch me anyway.
Okay.
Talib just plays zone. We all know that. (28-7). Final 30 seconds of the third.
Ain't nothing open.
And sack him up. Here comes fourth down.
Chad, a quick question. I have to ask you this. You know, people want to know, what made you okay with giving T. Higgins 85? Because I know he's not the first person to ask for it. And I'm not going to lie, when I saw him out there, I wanted to know what's going on. Why do I see 85 for the Bengals? I don't like this.
Listen,
but what made you okay with it? Because I ain't going to lie, I wasn't feeling that at all. I tweeted about it. I don't know if you saw it. I tweeted about it like, hey, I don't like this 85 Bengals. I'm not feeling this, bro, at all.
I know. T is the truth, man. And, I don't own 85. I don't own the number. And the Bengals don't really retire numbers. Therefore, when someone comes along and wants to wear it, it's only right that they do so. Is there a better person than, wait, what are we doing? Is there a better person?
Oh, goodness.
Is there a better person to wear 85 right now than T with the way he's playing? So, I'm not even tripping. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, you ain't like that.
Who is my safety? Who is my corner?
Steve Atwater, old man Steve.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to understand how is he pulling away from my corner like that?
Man, you got old man Steve Atwater out there in cover 2, man.
You in cover 2, the middle of the field wide open. They ain't never teach you what cover 2 wide open. The post.
Chad, we all know you in cover 2. Stop it. We all are watching.
I was in 2 on that play.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Chad, you run 2 75% of the game. We know you. Everybody know you in cover 2.
Top plays the whole game.
DJ, that man act like we ain't been watching the
like
screen this whole time.
Going out wide both times, the whole game. Like I ain't watching that.
All right, and I'm gonna go back to it again. Now try me again with that goddamn.
Child, please. God, please.
Oh, come on, man.
God, please. God, please.
At one point, it was 7-7.
Man, come on. Oh, man, y'all funny, man.
Hey, listen. Man, I am not even tripping, man. This shit falling apart like my relationships.
We're getting deep now. We're getting real deep.
Chad, I'm telling you, you kill it on the stage, bro. Nah, man. If you ever wanted, you could kill it on the stage. If you ever wanted it.
Oh yeah.
If you ever wanted it,
listen,
you could kill it if you ever wanted it.
I used to go on stage at the Improv when Benji Brown used to host at the Improv back in the Grove a long time ago. When the first comic would get booed, I would go up and finish the set.
For real, you go off the top or you write some down?
Nah, I just gotta go off the top. Hey, wait, it's 4th down.
Yeah.
Well, we know that's punting for you, Chad.
You ain't got no choice but to punt and play a little defense.
Nah, the people telling you to go for it. You might well go for it.
They telling me to go for it? Where my chat at? I can't even see the chat.
No, I'm talking about you down 28. They ain't telling you to go for it. They telling you to punt.
Yeah, they just telling me.
You talking about playing defense? I mean, I think the defense is pretty much over with now, Chad. You're down 28.
My defense was playing pretty well the first half. It just, things kind of got away from me. It's like the first half was the honeymoon phase when you dating somebody. Everything be good in the beginning. Shit, you 6 months in. You see what happened?
Bro, they
let me get that.
Hey, let
they
me
didn't give me anything. I took that.
Wanted to stop you so bad because he wanted to run up that skull.
He trying to flood.
He wanted to stop.
We trying to flood. This man ran a screen on 4th and 10.
Chad, I gotta ask you.
Bro, you ran a screen on 4th and 10.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Chad, I gotta ask you. Look, DK killing you right now. For Derwin. How you feel about that DK Metcalf? What you've been seeing this year?
Hey, he nice. He nice.
That boy, nice.
I'm talking about he nice. He might be. There are a lot of great receivers in the game. But for him to only be in his second year, he really, really making an argument. But not the best, but he on the heels of Julio and he on the heels of D-Hop and Michael Thomas. He right there. Mind you, it's only his second year. That's the scary part.
I saw on Twitter a lot of people saying that he Calvin Johnson. I'm just like, man, Calvin Johnson was catching over three people every game. I can't give him that. But I can give him a Julio. I can give him a Julio. I can't give him a Calvin Johnson. Calvin Johnson is something I've never seen ever.
Yeah, Calvin is a different animal.
That's how I feel.
Hey, Chad, who the best receiver in the league to you?
Wait, the best receiver in the league right now?
Yeah.
Yo,
so you,
that's
Julio.
So you're a route runner, so I want to know who you say the best receiver is.
It's interchangeable. You know who I really like though?
Who that?
I'm going with Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams?
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I'm talking about, man, saucy. And when we say the best receiver in the league, I'm thinking of people I can put on any team, on all 32 teams, and they will still be productive because of their skill set. And usually when you talk about your top 5 receivers, it's interchangeable, and regardless of who you pick, it's all based on preference and opinion on who you like personally.
Yeah.
Okay. So what about you, Derwin? And you can't say Keenan Allen. We already know that. So
oh, come on, man.
I say it ain't what you know, it's Julio. That's the best receiver to me.
I love Julio. That's what I'm saying. I just can't go against Julio.
Julio an animal.
Julio, man. Julio Jones. You said I couldn't say Keenan, so Julio.
I know somebody that lock all them boys up though.
Don't say yourself.
Who is that?
Who? Me? What you mean? All these dudes that's out here cutting up at receiver, man, I lock all that, man, I clamp these fools up, man, because I know the keys to stop them. It's just nobody figured it out yet. I know it.
So Chad, you know, we know you a monster route runner. So how you feel about Jerry Jeudy routes?
Oh man, listen, Jerry like Picasso. Jerry like Picasso. Them feet is like Van Gogh. All that is pure artwork. That's all that is. That's artwork. Don't throw on me, Playboy. Don't throw on me. Stop playing with me out here, man.
Intercepted.
Stop playing with me.
He finally got out there.
Stop playing with me.
He finally got out that cover two. That regular cover two.
Nah, that was another touchdown. I don't know why he
Stop
floated the
playing with
ball.
me, man. Stop playing with me. You know what time it is. Hey, man, listen.
Jerry,
Yep.
Chiefs Club Championship coming up next.
Jeudy is an artist, man, with the footwork and the route running. Excuse me. Get off me. Let's go, EJ.
17 carries.
So is there any receiver out there that reminds you of you? I mean, if it was me, I would say Jerry Jeudy. But is there any receiver you look at and be like, that look a little bit like me out there?
Probably Keenan and Devontae Adams.
Okay. Yeah, I like Keenan. I like that Keenan you. I like that. Because Keenan a dog, man. Keenan's so underrated.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on, man. What's my left guard doing, man? I'm trying to kill a clock.
Derwin with the timeout.
You call
Derwin,
timeout?
you out of line for that timeout.
Derwin,
I did on accident.
No, you didn't.
D, come on.
I don't know why you ain't finna score no more. I done figured the game out a little bit. It's just too late now.
Nah, we definitely scoring 40 now.
Nah, you definitely not. Not on me. I'm telling you, I'm at the point like.
Let me see you run the screen this time.
Listen,
you gonna run the screen?
Let me see. I'm gonna tell you where I'm at, man. Let me tell you where the game at right now. The game's at a point now when your girl finna leave you, and you like telling you gonna hurt yourself, like to save the relationship. That's where we at with it. Dog, come on, man.
Nah. That's dead.
And then he batted it so he can get the field position. Derwin, I see what you're trying to do.
No, that's only smart, man. You can't pick that
so you can get the field position to do what?
I told you we scoring right here.
A lot of people in the chat, Ocho, a lot of people in the chat are saying Stephon Diggs.
Okay, Steph nice to it. Steph nice to it. Nice
if they saying Stephon Diggs, they know what's coming.
He my man, man.
First and 10, under a minute to go here in the fourth.
Get that! Come on, man!
That's how he 35. The last pick, did y'all see the last pick, the last drive? That's how he posted through the ball. The same way.
Change the subject. Who was 35?
I don't know, he had a long day.
Who was 35?
That boy ain't got no vibes on, no sleeves or nothing. He had a long day.
I know
you got a creative player out there.
When somebody asked the chat, who was 35?
Who was 35 in the chat, man? I don't know.
I think it was
he ain't supposed to
Christian
be
Okoye back there playing D.
Aeneas Williams? Aeneas Williams, maybe?
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
Aeneas? Not getting, nah. You got DK flying
That's
by
the only
like
famous
that.
35 I know. That's the only famous 35 I know, Aeneas Williams. Famous cornerback? Cornerback number 35? Gotta be Aeneas Williams.
42-7.
In the
50
chat,
burgers still out there.
Chad, they're asking what you think about Juju.
Juju nice. Chase Claypool is nice. Like what the Steelers doing really is they playing well as a team offensively. You know, just it's even across the board.
Yeah, the whole receiving core, all the way down to Ray McLeod. They all look good.
Johnson.
Hey, what happened?
Deontay Johnson, yep. James Washington.
You got when you got too many flags, they kick you out the game, man. You got too many flags. Yeah, not for real.
Too many flags. Well, 42-7.
It was over anyway, bro. It was over.
Man, you cheated, man. It's all good. It's all good. Listen, it's like let me tell you something. Let me tell you what happened today. Listen. When you have a child, you have a baby, and you want to take them swimming, and you just throw them in the water. That's what this was. You know, I'm in unfamiliar territory. I'm in unfamiliar waters, and I tried to tread as long as I could. It started off good, like most relationships I've been in, and it ended how they do.
Well, next time we'll get you some floaties. Go ahead, Derwin.
You know why football pants ain't got no pockets in them on them?
Why?
Why is that?
You can't reach in there and grab an excuse. You lost, bro. You came on the show, you lost.
I just said, that's what I
Football
just
pants
said.
ain't got no pockets because you can't reach in there and grab an excuse. You lost. It's over.
You know what? That's a lie. That's a lie because I had a dollar bill that I used to bribe the referee, and I kept it in my sock. But it was in my sock, so that's technically a pocket. Hey, that was a good one, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro, man. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Great,
Appreciate you
great
tonight,
time,
bro.
great sportsmanship. A lot of fun. So, Ocho, we got to know. We got QJB, internet superstar, YouTube superstar, Madden YouTube guy. He's playing Derwin actually tomorrow.
Okay.
We got to know, what's the advice? We got to, we got to have someone beat Derwin. We got to, someone out there's got to beat him. QJB, what advice do you have for him playing Derwin James tomorrow?
Well, obviously he's a gamer. I'm assuming he plays the game of Madden. If he understands the game, playing the algorithms of the game, I'm sure there are a few glitches and things that he probably knows about that I don't. Just do what you can, and you got to watch DK. You got to tell him to watch DK. Stay out of cover two. Stay out of two man because leaving the middle of the field wide open. It didn't pay off for me. I started off really well. I was talking a good game, but I just couldn't finish it.
Yeah, the trash talking was unmatched. The ratings adjuster has moved your trash talk up to 107. Thank you so much, everybody. What a great time that we've had. We can't wait to be back here tomorrow, in fact. A little double dip of the chip, 10 p.m. Eastern time for some more Derwin James versus the World, presented by our friends at Oakley. It'll be following the NFC West Club Championship. Derwin's opponent, as we said, QJB, who knows Madden oh so well, so we might be up for a close one tomorrow. And of course, coming up on the competitive Madden schedule is the inaugural champions of the Chunky Yard Invitational, old school versus new school. Champions Campbell's Chunky Soup has partnered with Madden NFL to launch a brand new program dropping in the yard on November 14th with exclusive Chunky themed challenges and gear for all Madden NFL players to claim. In celebration of that, December 5th, MCS Legends will face off against a crop of young stars, the first of its kind, a 3v3 tournament in the yard. So tune in on December 5th to see who will emerge as the champions of Chunky. For sports players, Derwin James and Chad Ochocinco, I'm, of course, Scott Cole. Reminder, tomorrow night we have QJB versus Derwin James and it's special Wednesday night. But next, right after the break, we have that conclusion of the Cheese Club's championship. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Derwin James versus the World is presented by Oakley. Level up with Prism Lens technology. And in part by Gillette. Go all out with an exclusive offer on NFL team razors at Gillette.com/Madden.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
How do you top the original pan pizza from Pizza Hut? You go beyond. A new plant-based sausage so meaty you have to taste it to believe it. I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas, here for a limited time. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Torn on who to choose for your Madden team? The spokes player got you. Introducing CD Lamb. He's all business all the time.
As you can see here, business is booming.
Translation, his numbers are off the charts. Then there's Jerry Judy, running routes like the Sunday morning paperboy. His footwork so smooth, he even got his own peanut butter.
And it's all natural.
Ooh, that boy is dripping.
Please, my accomplishments speak for themselves.
He's really good.
Did he just talk to his trophy?
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
He's got the ball, looking downfield. He's going to have to hurdle the tiny trike. Look at him tiptoe free. Oh, what a spin move. This tab will not be denied as hearty meat and veg. Campbell's Chunky Soup that eats like a meal.
Matt, I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
All right, it's finally time. Coming up, young Tony, the defending Chiefs Club champ, will be taking on Yardy. Can Yardy get the job done over young Tony? We will certainly find out. Welcome back to the Madden NFL 21 Chiefs Club Championship presented by Park University, the official higher education partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Katie Emmer alongside Serious Mo and one great user. Well, guys, it was certainly a chain of events. Two disconnects in the earlier game between Yardy and young Tony, and now we have the game back. It's going to be starting, of course, in the second quarter, tied at 3. User, starting with you, what's your mindset heading into this if you are young Tony or Yardy?
Well, you know, you've had a long break since the game first started. You know, they can't actually make any changes to the game like playbooks or all that type of stuff. You just really got to get your mind focused. Hey, what did I see in that first half, that first quarter before we got disconnected? Let me make sure that I make the right adjustments. And that's what I'm expecting to see this half from young Tony and Yardstick. I expect to see them guys change it up just a little bit and maybe get some more offense.
Yeah, Mo, when we saw this game in action earlier, you were saying you liked Yardy's game. That being said, we've heard momentum is so much a part of this game as well. How does Yardy and young Tony, for that matter, find that momentum and build something off of this?
Yeah, for Yardy, I think on this first possession, coming back after the break, he's got to be able to put points up. I don't care if it's a field goal or getting a touchdown. I think if he's able to get either or, I think he's going to have control of this game the rest of the way. But if he gets stopped on this possession, I think he's going to have a tough time fighting back because I know that young Tony has got a different game plan than he did coming into the original game they had earlier.
Well, you certainly got to be happy seeing this game get back in action. We'll see who can come out on top. Again, the game is tied at 3 apiece. Young Tony looking to defend his Chief Club Championship title. We'll find out if he can do that over Yardy coming up here. For now, we'll send it to Nick Mazesco and T. Davis for the call of this big matchup.
Thank you so much, Katie. We're getting back to it. These two players have been taking a tad break, thinking about their game plan, and now it is back to it. Lock in. They got 3 quarters gameplay all tied up between young Tony and Yardy here in the Kansas City Chiefs Club Championship presented by Park University. Appreciate you guys hanging with us, sticking with us through all the technical timeouts. We're about to get back to gameplay. Let's welcome back in my partner in crime, the best bun in broadcasting. It is Tyler Davis. TD, it has been a while. They're going to have to find a way to lock back in, but $5,000 is on the line and a spot in that club championship in January.
Yeah, you know, a little bit of a break, you know, unfortunate things, but they got to go get some snacks, get some water. They had to regroup. You know, you got to go through a little adversity. It only makes it a little bit sweeter for the victory at the end. So we'll see how they come out. Like we said, Tony was really struggling versus that 3-4 Bear blitz, rushing 7. So we'll see what adjustments he made. And then Yardy, on the other hand, he was really struggling on offense as well with his run-heavy attack. So both guys had to make a lot of adjustments during this break.
Well, we are back in it. They are ready to go. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. Hope you enjoyed Derwin James versus the world. We got one more spot to fill tonight. Hand off to Barkley. Oh, it's just good to see these guys back on the gridiron, isn't it, TD?
Oh, it feels good to be back. You see Yardy, he liked what he saw right there. He goes with a hurry-up offense. That power O, he's able to pick up the user rush from Tony. Let's see if he goes right back to it.
Back into the I form for Yardy. 2nd and 1. Hand off to Barkley, fighting through tackles, picking up 4.
Looks like he might be onto something there. I think he likes what he saw, you know, picking up that user from Tony. Looks like he's going to go to some shotgun maybe. He's thinking about what he wants to do. But I like this power O right now. He says maybe he found something. He found a way to pick up Tony's user rush. But Tony staying in that over G, very disciplined.
Saquon Barkley torn ACL this year. Giants fans NFL fans all over the world hoping for a speedy recovery for Barkley.
Let's go,
back
get
to
out,
Saquon.
run!
He's got room. 45-40, 35-30, 25-20. DRC will run him down, but we got early fireworks. It might have been a long pause since we played this game, but Yardy hasn't forgotten how to run the ball.
Oh boy, we talked about Tony maybe having the advantage with the break, but it looks like Yardy has the advantage now. He found something during this brief pause. He found this power O. He's able to pick up Tony's user rush from that linebacker position, and he breaks off a big run again. I just keep going back to this power O. Tony has no answer for it right now. I would keep pounding it.
Oh.
How about a stretch run right side for Derrick Henry? And Yardy not happy with that one. Yeah, you do wonder when you got a play that's working that effectively, why go away from it?
Yeah, I would have went right back to it another time until Tony stops it. Keep pounding that power O. I don't know why he decided to go to stretch. He hasn't had any success all day with the stretch. Even if you come out in the trips, audible down to the power O. You don't just have to come out in it, but yeah, I don't like the play call right there.
In the words of Coach Boone from Remember the Titans, it's like Novocaine. Just give it time. It always works. 2nd and 13.
Ah, he got it. That's all right.
Barkley left side. How about losing more yards? Give him a loss of 4 on the play, and now you're already behind the sticks, 3rd and 18.
Yeah, see, this is what I don't understand. You run the power O 3 straight times. You break off a huge run. You had success in every time you ran it, and then you go to 2 stretches, which you've struggled with all game. That just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And now he's in a difficult 3rd and 18. You really have to get a touchdown because it's basically 3rd and goal here, and this is just like almost impossible to score a touchdown on.
3rd and 18. Play action pass. And
Come on.
Yeah, you see Yardy with that threat detector. He's able to recognize that Tony was bringing the heat, but kind of an unfortunate break. He was only throwing to the flat, so he wasn't going to get much out of it. But a good drive nonetheless to get points. You know, you definitely wanted to get points on that drive coming out of the break, but I don't like the play calling down the stretch.
Does end up getting points nonetheless. It is 6-3, and you're with us earlier, Tyler Davis. We saw another game sitting there in that low scoring. We thought it might stick around in that 6-3 range, and then it was fireworks in the Chargers Club Championship.
Yeah, what an ending that was, down to the 4-yard line. I could barely talk at the end of the game, but I was trying to say it reminded me of that 99 Titans-Rams Super Bowl, you know, a couple yards short. But here we go. This is the story of the game now. Can Tony figure out a way to beat this blitz 7?
Quick throw to the wheel. It's caught by Waller to the 31. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning here in the first half. It's going to be high flying from Tony's offense, TD. He had a big run before the technical timeout with Reggie Bush. I wonder how often he goes to run.
Yeah, I think he should go back to it. Looks like he is right here. Expect a halfback base to the right side.
No,
There's
sir. No broken tackles.
You already calling out what happened the last time. It was Reggie Bush broke 1 tackle, and once Bush breaks 1 tackle and gets to the 2nd level, you can forget about it.
Man, Yardy's got a lot of juice to him right now. He seems fired up. He talked about Noonan's chip on his shoulder. Yardy over here looks like he has a chip on his shoulder.
Come on! Who's left wide open?
These are 2 very contrasting play styles, TD, not just on the field, but you can see it in the cams. Yardy emotional, lets his emotion show. Young Tony, he is calm, cool, and collected no matter what.
Oh, yeah, Tony's always cool as a cucumber. The passion from Yardy. This is a big play now. The heat is coming. Young Tony, do you have a read? Do you have a quick dot?
Quick throw. Yeah, he does. It's Reggie. Reggie Bush to the 42-yard line, giving a first down. Great read from EMB's Young Tony.
Yeah, so this is the story of the game. Tony's going to have things open, but that under pressure, that quick throw and accurate has been hurting him. So if he can get these passes off, he's going to have a lot of space in the open field.
Once again, the pressure. Throw over the middle. Darren Waller. How tough is this offense to run, TD, with this 3-4 bear coming at you, having to make that read so quickly?
Yeah, it's very difficult. You either have to send 7 routes out and make a quick read, or you have to try to block basically your tight end and your running back. And man, oh man, it's tough to pick up.
Yardy with the sack. Jackson in the backfield. Now 40 seconds and counting. 3rd and 9 for Tony. Splits McLaurin wide left. He's got Julio out there. He's got Diggs out there. He's going to throw it to Bush out of the backfield. Nice little juke move to the 47-yard line. Timeout taken by Yardy. Another 4th down for young Tony.
Yeah, big time out there by Yardy, but I do like it. He feels confident right now. If he can get off the field, he's in business again. Now, Tony must know something, because I would probably try to maybe block 7, but I think he's too smart to realize that. He's sending out 7 every time, so he's trying to make these quick reads.
4th and 4. Can Josh Allen make the throw? It's been the under pressure that has been a problem. Allen dropping back. Has time. Has a man. Scary Terry to the 42. Timeout taken. None left for Tony.
Great dot by Tony, man. Quick slant motioned out right over the middle where he's vulnerable because of that heavy blitz. And now this is where it gets tough, though, because you're not quite in field goal range. You have no timeouts. So if you get tackled in bounds, you have to spike it right away.
I'll tell you, the receivers aren't going to be that far from the line of scrimmage. The runoff shouldn't be too bad, as that was a little less pressure, and that was a dangerous throw into double coverage.
Ooh, yeah, because he beat him off the line, but he threw it a little too late, and then Yardstick with a great click on to make a play on it. Same situation. You still have time to go in bounds, but you got to spike it quickly.
2nd and 10. Allen, quick throw to the little smoke screen. That's DK Metcalf.
That's inbounds.
Good tackle inbounds. Clock running. Will he get a spike off? He will.
Right, that's a long kick.
A 57-yard field goal from where it stands.
This is tough, Nick. I don't know. He's going to try it, but let's see. He's got the wind against him.
He might not have the leg for this one. He also doesn't have focus kicker. Keg is up. Does it have the distance?
No, sir. No, sir.
6-3. Your score at the half. Yardy on top.
Let's go, D.
It's a game of inches. It's a game of inches. And he got tackled inbounds, couldn't get out, had no timeouts, and then that field goal just missed by about a yard or 2. Wow, bad break right there for Tony.
This kick will go into the end zone. 6-3 the score. But Tony is getting the ball to start the second half. Only needs a field goal to tie. Let's play teacher right here, Tyler Davis. Give Tony's offense a grade A to F in that first half.
It wasn't good. You know, he made a couple of adjustments. I'll give him like a C-. I mean, he made some things happen on that last drive. He's throwing underneath, but
I'm getting
that just keeps happening. It just keeps happening to him.
You can have those all game, baby.
The intensity from the former Yardstick, now just Yardy. Locked in, big Chiefs fan. 2nd and 10. Blitz picked up nicely. Looking for Julio, and he's got him down to midfield. Might be the biggest play of the day so far. Picking up 25 through the air.
Yeah, nice play right there with that crossing route. We call that the rack ag animation. He's able to complete that for a big play, and that's really what he needed, because it wasn't the best window to throw him, but he does convert for a big first down.
Hey, I'm lagging. It lagged. Yeah, it just lagged. I wasn't able to set up the play. I just took a delay. He accepted it though, and I'm not lagging no more. But it was a lag spike at night.
Oh, it's too bad these guys have really never dealt with any sort of internet or disconnect problems today.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. You can see Tony very upset by that. Rightfully so, but you know, what do you do in that situation? These things do happen, unfortunately, so he's just got to bounce back, shake it off.
There's a 15. Oh, he throws it up for Julio. What's that? Rack ag one more time. That delay of game just made it look a little prettier.
Yeah, I'd say he shook it off pretty well right there. Goes back to that crossing route. Now he's putting the pressure on Yardy, because Yardy has got to find an answer for that. He's going with that deep crosser with the backside in route.
Nope.
Hands the ball off, tries to get the run game going, but Bush is taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 2 on the play. TD, this is a true chess match.
Oh, yeah, it is. This is a battle right now, because this pressure's coming. Tony's trying to do everything he can. He's thinking a lot. He's going to look for the baby out route here again. Goes to the table.
How about the quick flat? There's Bush in open space inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. All of a sudden, that offense from young Tony, it's moved from 2nd to 3rd gear.
Yeah, he's making some good adjustments here. He's going to that table route or that out route. I'm surprised Yardy hasn't manned those routes up.
Does appear, though, he's got the run defense.
Yeah, he does. I thought he would have a lot of success going to these outside runs, but Yardy's really boxing them, getting them in the backfield every time.
What a battle Final game of the day, and we got 4 more coming up tomorrow. You don't want to miss out, starting at 6 o'clock Eastern time, right here. Twitch.tv/EA Madden NFL, YouTube, and cross-on streaming platforms. 2nd and goal. Allen, quick throw, he's got him. It's Darren Waller. It's the first touchdown of the game from young Tony, finding his way into the end zone.
The number one thing you need if you're going to be an elite player is red zone offense. Just a phenomenal dot right there by Tony. Just a corner route, back of the end zone, high ball, easy play. Great job, great drive, and great play design by Tony.
Darren Waller with the catch. His great-grandfather's famous jazz musician, Fats Waller. Right there, Darren Waller making some good music for young Tony. Puts him on top, 10-6. Yardy now coming back out on offense. Can he get this run game going enough to get down the field and put a touchdown on the board?
Yeah, that's the key. He hasn't had a lot of success, especially through the air. You know, we haven't seen any pass attempts really at all. That power O was successful for him. Let's see if he goes back to it. He got away from it on that drive, which made him have to kick 3.
Motion Davis over to the left side. Go right back to it. Pressure in the backfield, though. No room for Barkley.
Tough.
Yeah, you hear him say that out my way is tough. Tony has, I believe, at least 2 of the. He has 3 out my ways on his defense, which is able to get better block sheds. It's just a lot better for run defense support, and you saw it on that play.
They go stretch left. Got some room, little hezzy, and Barkley's got a first down. Steps out of bounds at the 41. 17 on the stretch.
Good stick work right there by Yardy. Gets to the outside, little stop and go. Interesting, he is using that Saquon Barkley. We haven't seen a lot of him. We've mainly seen Reggie Bush, but picks up a nice first down right there, and he needed that.
So far today, we had 4 defending champs in action. 3 of them have won. They're 3 for 3 in repeat champs. Can young Tony hold on to this lead and become the 4th? Back inside, it's Barkley with room. He's got a blocker out front to the 40, trying to get around Jamal Adams. He'll get to the 34-yard line. A first down for Yardy. He's in business on the other side of midfield.
This power O has been money for him. He needs to not go away from this. In the restart, he's 7 for 100 right now on the ground. He's going to the stretch again here. I don't agree with this. Stick with the power O. He's going to the power O. There we go.
Little known fact, he already has T. Davis in his ear. Mentioned earlier, Tony said he went away from music. He said the music, he was thinking too much about the lyrics of the song. He wasn't thinking enough about the game plan.
Yeah, smart move right there. I felt the same way too. I used to listen to music, but then you kind of get too amped up. You listen to the lyrics too much, which is what Tony said. So it allows you to focus more and calm down better when you have no music or just game sound.
Or the third option, which we'll see tomorrow. Beast Mode Mac.
The Beast Mode Mac.
Out to Barkley. Fight forward to the 24. I think he's going to be just short. Nope, they're going to give him that first down.
They gave it to him.
For those who don't know, Beast Mode Mac listens to white noise while he plays. I think everybody should have to try that once. I'm just saying. I just want to see I want to see people's reaction. Maybe it's the glitch.
Yeah, that sounds horrible to me. I don't know.
Okay. Play action pass. He's going to the air. Joe Montana. No. Tight coverage. Picked off. You can't challenge. Prime time. 1-on-1, let alone 4-on-1.
So dumb.
He had the corner route
So
absolutely naked, and then he threw it into triple coverage on the backside post. Just a bad read. Plain and simple, a bad read by Yardy.
And these games, TD, they are usually decided by 1 or 2 plays. That could have been one of them. Tony back to work on offense, into the bunch. Josh Allen, Wyoming Cowboy, at the helm. Here comes the pressure. Quick throw to the table route, but well covered on the right side. He'll only pick up a yard, and that should take us to the 4th quarter. This game far from decided, T. Davis, but Tony is in control.
Yeah, it's really picked up here in the 3rd quarter. Tough mistake right there by Yardy. And Tony has found something on offense right now. He's hitting these flats, but if you're Yardy here, like I said, I would man up the tight end, man up the running back, and watch that deep crossing route.
It's that easy. Just guard those 3 routes. I'd also tackle the quarterback and make sure that you get a fumble. So just do those 5 things. He's in good shape. 2nd and 9. Allen, he's got the crosser again. Can he get it there? One-handed catch. from the former Crimson Tide, Julio Jones, showing why he's worth that 6th overall pick.
Yeah, there's that Julio Jones. And Tony has slot apprentice and outside apprentice on that Julio Jones. A big play right there. Going to go back to the Y trio halfback base. Or he's going to audible back. So I like this. I like him audibling around right now, trying to get Yardstick out of that defense as much as he can.
Now on 1st and 10. Oh, mixing it up. This time it's Terry McLaurin to the 45-yard line. Give him 9.
Yeah, I love the strategy right there. You audible over to that wide trio, give him the halfback base look. It kind of gets his linebackers spread out a little bit. Then you audible back, so his defense is not aligned exactly the way he wants it. And then you can kind of get a pass off quicker.
Young Tony going to the goal line. On the 45, obviously. Reggie Bush, top of the eye. 3 tight ends. You see him already using that entire play clock. He'll snap it with 2. He'll give it to Barry. Ooh, there was a lot of room right side. He was able to fit through that tiny window. Barry's to the house.
This is a great drive right now by Tony. It really is. He's using this clock wisely now. Even if he has to eventually kick 3, he'll feel fine just because he's playing solid defense. So I like what I've seen so far from young Tony.
Up, there goes Bush left side. He's got some room trying to get around DRC. Another 1st down to the 31-yard line. And more importantly, that clock tick, tick, ticking away.
Yeah, I'm super impressed by this drive from Tony. You know, this is what winners do. That's what elite Madden players do. They go through some adversity, they adjust, and then they go on a dominant drive, what you're seeing right now.
And up to Bush. See that, and that's the other thing. That's what EMB does as well as anybody, TD. They game plan. They knew exactly what Yardy was going to come in, and you got to think Tony has seen hours and hours of this 3-4 bear.
Oh, definitely. And, you know, when we talked to Tony, he said, I need to beat the blitz, in quotes, exact words. And, you know, he knew what was coming. He knew the 7-man rush was coming. You got to know that he was in the lab day and night with guys like Joke, Evilo, Lil Man that we've talked about, you know, and they were helping him prepare. But this is a big 3rd and 5 right here now. This is pretty much, I won't say the game, but it's a big stop for Yardy. He's got to hold him to 3 on this play.
Tony said to win this tournament, you have to be balanced. And so far, it has been a balanced attack from EMB's young Tony. Allen. Whoa, look how much time he has. And he's still he almost threw the book. Oh, he almost threw a game-changing interception. 4th and 5.
Such a huge break for Tony. He's going to go up 7 now, and he could have just been down 3 or 4 because of that. Could have been a pick 6. So a huge break for young Tony, but Yardy does get off the field. He's going to have a chance at a money drive here to tie the game.
Here's the thing you wonder. This is where it's tough, especially this year in the game of Madden. Yardy's a runner. Yeah, he has 3 timeouts. He does have the 2-minute warning, but can you effectively put together a drive for a touchdown, primarily running the ball here, under 2 to go?
That pick.
Yeah, good question. And Nick, one of the first questions you asked me all day today was, you know, the difference compared to this year from last year and how you need to be more balanced. Well, Yardy, here's your chance. We're going to find out. Are you balanced enough? Do you have enough passes potentially in order to go down and tie this ball game up?
Oh.
I got to ask, TD, for whoever comes out on the wrong end of this game, how much of a thought is there going to be afterwards of what could have been of, I felt like I was in the right spot, but we had these technical delays? Is that something that's going to get into the minds of whoever ends up losing this game?
Yeah, I think that could be some good discussions. You know, we might see a lot of talk of that on social media. But, you know, like I said, that's adversity. You got to fight through that sometimes as Madden players. So you can't really sit back and wonder what if. You had your chance. The game restarted. It was tied. You had your chance. So you can't blame it on that.
Can Tony become the 4th defending champ today to defend their crown? A pass. He's got A wide open down the field, but he threw it so late, and Adams dropped it, and Tony can't believe it. That was ball game.
Yeah, just an awful decision. I mean, and this is what we talked about with Yardy. He's made some bad reads this game, and that's hurting him. He should have just took off with his quarterback right there. You had plenty of time. Just take the positive yardage. Tony, another unfortunate break.
And Tony just cannot believe that this game isn't over. 2nd and 10. Back to the stretch, cuts back inside with Barkley. He'll pick up a couple, maybe 4. 12 carries, 129 yards, effective on the ground with the former Penn State Nittany Lion, but that clock continues to run. 3rd and 6. Trips tight end. Reggie Bush in motion. Diggs and McLaurin on the left side. Davis on the line on the right side. Play action pass. Rolling left. He's going to throw it underneath, and that one sailed.
Not sure if he tried to highball that. That was just a complete misfire right there by Joe Montana. But this is your ball game, folks. 4th and 6. He does have 3 timeouts, but it's going to be very difficult to come back from that. So here's the game right here. 4th and 6. He goes to gun tight doubles. He hasn't ran this all game. Does he have something cooked up?
If he does, this is the time to break it out. 4th down and 6. McLaurin and Diggs left side. Julio right side. Montana looking up the seam. Picked off. It's DRC with the interception. And that could be ball game. That's DRC right side. Can anyone run him down? Down inside the 20 to the 27-yard line. 2 picks thrown by Yardy. That is the difference in this game.
Young Tony Callaway. He's going to get the repeat back-to-back Kansas City club champion. And really, the story for Yardy was the reads with the passing game. I mean, just he had 2 bad picks. The turnovers were really the story all day. We saw that with Monster earlier. He got down early. Same thing here with Yardy. That pick in the end zone on the post, and then that pick right there really came back to cost him.
Tony's just going to take the 3 kneels. Kick his 3. Yardy looking for the fluke. He's looking for the Dugatti. Tony's not a focused kicker, so it is possible to block this. Didn't get it perfect, but nonetheless, it is up, and it is good. And it looks like right now we will have 4 defending champions into the round of 32. Tyler Davis, these 4, all the games, they were tough. No matter what the score says, we watched them, they were tough. But the champs from last year, they were ready for this year.
Yeah, they all defended. The 4 favorites came in, handled their business.
Man.
Good run by Yardy, man. You got to feel for him. But young Tony, just a great game plan. He adjusted so well after the break in the action. And that's what you got to do. Like I said, as an elite Madden player, you got to be able to adjust through adversity. You got to be able to capitalize, and you got to go on that game-winning drive. And he kind of sealed it with his defense at the end.
First and 10 for Yardy. Into the 5 wide. Why not? Hot route master Joe Montana.
Oh, whoa.
Pocket. Double coverage.
Going off.
Can't come up with the catch for Yardy. TD. Listen, we talked about it. He said it in the interview. He's one of the older players here. He's also one of the least experienced when it comes to when it comes to competing in the MCS. But if he continues to compete, he certainly has a bright future as a one of the top Madden players. He showed a lot today.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, and we said he's an older gentleman, but he's really new to the competitive scene. So and he's really come onto the scene these last 2 years. So if he continues to work, improves that passing offense, I definitely think we're going to see him back, whether it be later this year or even next year. But he's definitely a player to watch out for in the future.
I have a feeling he's not going to try any other club though. As he's going to miss the field goal.
Jesus.
Oh, you hear that? That's the ghost of Cody Parkey pass.
Oh. GG.
Right off the upright. What a way to
Big shout out to the
GG's.
Foley guys for getting that sound. That was crispy. Well, it may have finished a good, 2 hours and 41 minutes from when it started. But we have a Kansas City Chiefs club champion. It is young Tony, 16-6 over Yardy. TD, it was the defense for Tony and his adjustments against
really
that
was.
heavy blitz. That was amazing.
Yeah, it really was. The longest Madden game in history maybe, but young Tony finds a way. It was the defense. The adjustments he did make on offense as well, and then that final drive where he got the stop was beneficial, and him becoming the back-to-back Kansas City Chiefs club champion.
It was not an easy task today, facing pressure the whole time. Fought through not only adversity on the field, but 2 technical timeouts, a long delay, and that really sets up Tony well for that 32-man final. You're really not going to face any bigger challenges than what they faced tonight.
Yeah, it's a lot of adversity to handle, especially 2 breaks. Like 1 is okay, but when you got to go through that second one and then you got to wait, over an hour to play, that's definitely difficult. But that shows the signs of a young veteran at this point, a savvy veteran, a guy that can handle adversity. He's smart. He adjusted to Yardstick's game plan, and it was enough for him to get the W.
Well, let's bring in the back-to-back Chiefs Club champion, EMB's young Tony. Congratulations, my friend. Quite a battle. I'm sure TD will ask about the game, but let me ask you, 2 technical timeouts. The total game time is about 3 hours. What were you doing in this long break? What was the mindset while you had to fight through all the technical issues?
Okay, so there was actually a third disconnect off stream. But during that time, I got in a game with someone that was trying to help me figure out the issue. I didn't know why it was disconnecting. And so it was somebody like for EA, not one of my friends. So after that, I waited around until the end. We had to wait for the end of the Chargers game and then Derwin. And then we finally got to play, and thankfully it worked finally. And it was pretty rough. I felt kind of cold to start because I hadn't played in 3 hours, So
Yeah.
But he had to go through the same thing. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Tony, talk about just, I know you said you were prepared and you had to beat the blitz going in, but it did seem like you struggled those first 2 drives. Talk about what you were seeing and then how you adjusted like later on in the game, because you did look better in the second half.
So early on, I felt like my quarterback was throwing a lot of inaccurate passes, like pressure inaccurates. And I realized in the second half when I audibled to the run, he was moving that linebacker out to stop the run. And then when I would reset, he'd kind of just leave him out there. So I decided to do that a lot, and that's what helped me in the second half.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Not only will you be representing the Chiefs at the club championships, not only did you take home an extra $5,000, but Chiefs are going to be sending you a pretty neat piece of hardware, this custom Chiefs medallion. That's right. You got your own chain you can rock from the Kansas City Chiefs. Pretty cool trophy from Kansas City. Not only that, we have a very special message from Kansas City's own Cole Hardman.
Tony, congrats on winning the Chiefs Madden Club Championship and receiving the coveted Chiefs chain. Let's represent Chiefs Kingdom at the Madden Club Championship in January. Good luck.
That was cool.
How about that? One of the fastest in the game, one of the great young receivers. Congratulations, Tony. We will see you in January at the club championships, the back-to-back Chiefs Club champion, EMB's own
the
young
double
Tony.
champ.
Double champ. And we'll take it. How about the AFC West? All repeating champs. If you liked last year, you're going to like this year because they're all back in the titles. What a day we have had here, filled with all sorts of surprises. And we are back at it tomorrow. That is right. Don't miss out. 6 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow. We kick off the NFC West. You're not going to want to miss all the action, including that headliner between D. Croft and Kiv in the Seahawks Club final at the end. For everybody here at EA, for everybody who competed, and for everybody on the broadcast, and my co-host Tyler Davis, I am Nick Mazesco. Thank you so much for being a part of the AFC West Club Finals. We'll see you tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Eastern time, right back here.
The Madden NFL 21 Chiefs Club Championship is presented by Park University, the official higher education partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.